Welcome to another exciting edition of Voice of the Call Nation radio show. You know it's about to go down. You know it's about to get hot. You know this is another explosive topic that's going to keep you on your seat and everything and saying, damn, There's no reason why is because I have something that most people don't have. I have a set of balls, and when you're dealing with a real man, a black man, real black man and whatnot. Some of you are not used to this. Some of you are used to sissies, punks, and panderers and all stuff like this. God has blessed me to have a life where I can come online and say how I really feel and say what needs to be done without worrying about am I offending somebody or am I pissing people off or am I making somebody upset with me. I really don't give a damn about upsetting people. I don't. In fact, if I'm not pissing people off, I am not doing my job because that's how fucked up Black America is right now. If you're not pissed on somebody, look, just like the other night, I had Mike. Oh, he got offended when I said about Nigeria, but I'm not. I don't have nothing against Nigerians, right? Beautiful people, I love them, but I am not going to sit here and tell you everything's all right. And I still, they want to be worshipped and admired for bullshit. No, Nigeria is a garbage country. You guys are a disgrace to the black race when it really comes down to it. You had $400 billion disappeared. You guys still hadn't developed your country to give everybody a basic standard of living. Yeah, some people got rich mansions and whatnot, and you got people living in fucking squalor. I'm sorry, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I'm not impressed by you with a little bit of money you got. You want to impress me? You make sure that nobody, that place Makoto is cleaned up and everybody got have decent sanitation, a decent place to live. Kids got an education, everything like that. Then you tell me, hey, yo, Kyle, this is what we're doing. Then I'll accept it, But don't come and tell me, well, you got a problem with Nigeria? Yeah, I do. My people are too good for that, I want the best for my people, Yo, yeah, last night was a good show, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give a shout out to Dollar Bill. I went back and listened to the show, some of the show. He literally ate Afrodamus up. He had that so-called Sonike warrior running like a little friggin' bitch that he is. He exposed Afrodamus for the fraud and the fake and the weak Negro African that he is. He's a weak Negro-European African that he is. He got off there. Dollar Bill said, "You a liar. You a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar." Boom, boom, catch him in lie after lie, lie after lie. And he just disintegrated. Disintegrated. So, like I said, bottom line is you're not gonna freaking come and bring your hatred against our people, and we're not gonna retaliate. Them days of the stupid Pan-Africanists are over. You're in our country. You're in America. You're in our territory. You're in our land. You're gonna show some freaking respect. If it means us cutting ties with Africa, fine, but our people will be respected. That's why I said the deal on the table is if they don't support the idea of an Afghanistan to make what happened to us right, then there's no freaking relationship. We have no real relationship, and you don't come to us for anything. Like so somebody said last night, a congressman wants to bomb Niger. Why do I care? Why I don't care anymore. That's your problem. That's between Niger and the United States government. Yeah, Frenchie, but these motherfuckers want a relationship, but they don't want to give Black America no respect. We do respect. We invest in Africa. I mean, schools we built for children, how much we invest and everything. We lose more than we gain. And then St. James gonna sit there and tell me something about Black Americans going to Africa ripping people off. What the hell do we got to rip off? They ain't got nothing that we want. We ain't going to take in their minerals. We're not going to take in their oil. We're not going to. So what the hell are we doing? Black America, I know my people are making an honest step to connect to the ancestral homeland. And Africans, instead of saying, yeah, let's do everything we can to accommodate these people, they're trying to do everything they can to humiliate us, to vilify us. Afrodamus did a video. I didn't even see it, but I played it last night. Right? I stopped listening to him like a year, saying that the Ghanaians are regretting of the year. This is what I'm saying. It's time. I'm gonna start going to these Black people and that go to Ghana and that. I'm gonna start gathering these people up and saying, let's find out if these people really think that about us, right? And then if they find out there's a consensus that, let's pull all our shit out of Ghana. Let's cut all political ties with that country. Let's do everything we can to frustrate Ghana and America. Their president comes to us. He meets with the Congressional Black Caucus and all stuff like that. Frenchie, I'm tired of these wars too, but we didn't start this. We didn't start. It all fails. We didn't start this. We're trying to make an honest attempt to build with our brothers and sisters in Africa. We're not ADOS FBA. But I see, but a lot of these people are the reason why ADOS FBA exists. And that's what I say. The ADOS FBA is growing because these stupid people on the continent don't not act civilized. Don't know when to speak and shut the hell up when it's necessary. But tonight, I'm not even talking about that tonight. I just want to clear that up, because I definitely want to give Dollar Bill his props, man. I was so proud of him last night. That's a warrior. I want to give him his props tonight. Give him his flowers tonight, man. That was, intense, And so, as I said, we don't even get along in America, America. America is always dissing Africans. Not really, not necessarily. I really don't see America as dissing Africans. Only those ADOS FBA, Boomqueshas and Pookies and whatnot that call themselves conscious, in the ADOS FBA. For the most part, Afrodamus went too far. He went too far with this his so-called retaliation because what he started he started attacking Black people who aren't in the ADOS FBA. He was attacking people who was doing the right thing, going to Africa, and he basically was attacking Black people who identified as African American. So he wants to take our identity away from us and everything like that. So the bottom line, I can't give him a pass on that. He was just retaliating. No, that's that hatred he has in his heart to begin with. He has a deep-seated hatred for us. I don't know if it's jealousy or envy, whatever it is, whatever it is, but basically he can't keep our name out of his mouth. We're not over in the Gambia sleeping with little boys and whatnot, as white people are. Does he see what's going on in this country? You got foreigners who take all his friggin' the average Gambian can't even benefit from the tourism trade, right? Because the government steers everybody to foreign districts where the foreign businesses and hotels are. And most Black hotel owners in Gambia are not part of the hotel association. Those are the ones that makes the represent get the what do they call it? Let me see, what's the proper word I'm looking for? Referral to, like a referral to. Okay, here's a list of hotels you want to stay in the Gambia. None of them are owned by local Gambians. So basically, if you stay in a Black hotel in Gambia, it's because you knew somebody, and so you got Black businesses in Gambia struggling in their own country. What's Afrodamus saying about that? Nothing. But you got so much to say about Black America. Them days are over and done with. But tonight's show is about the Civil War in the African American nation. Pookie's the African American nation means the people who believe in the future, and Black nation and stuff like that. My brother's keeper and all stuff like that. All those things that made Black America great. And then you got the people who are just friggin' just irresponsible, always in trouble, and then they want to speak for the rest of us. No, you don't speak for the rest of us. I am tired of seeing Pookies and Boomqueshas getting on here talking about we gotta do it. What the hell you mean what we gotta do? I don't have a disdain. Pierre, don't come in here with that. If you have a low IQ, I'll kick you the fuck out of here. I have a disdain for Africans. I have nothing but love for Africans. But you're not going to come over here. I see, this is one thing about the African mind. He thinks anybody who checks him or Black America, like they're so used to Black America kissing their freaking ass that anybody basically who checks you and say, no, you're wrong, whatever like that, we hate Africans. No, the reason why I'm doing this is because I love Africans. I want to see us get along. If I hated Africans, I would be an ADOS FBA. I'm not that. I want to see us get along, but it's going to be get along based on mutual respect. You don't going to tell me, oh, you don't know your African heritage. You don't know your African tribe. No, I don't. But that's not my fault. You say disrespect the entire continent. No, it's a theme across the whole continent. Even in South Africa, people are always taking shots at Black America. I was like, what the hell did we do to you? What the hell did we do to you? Why is everybody always online? I have this was one video of this girl for this guy Willie Fungo. He used to be on Dynasty Show. He's all around Africa. The only thing this guy talks about is ask questions. What do you think about Black Americans, right? And some people are like, yeah, they're good people. Then you got people that never been to America, never seen us about. Well, I think they're violent. I think they're bad people. I think they don't work hard in America. Where's all this coming from? Why are we always a spotlight and everything? So don't give me that crap about this and the other. I have a right to defend myself. I have a right to defend my people. It's like, how dare you? You're talking about my father, my uncles, my grandfather, everybody that busted their ass to give me what I have and make me the man I am. Africa didn't build College Genesis. It was Black America who built College Genesis, you know? You prove that continental Africans love African. Yeah. Well, okay. Look, I'm saying there's a majority of people on the African continent do love African Americans, but there's an undercurrent of people who are going around and not enough Africans are pushing back against the hatred for us. They're sitting back going along with it, seeing which way the wind's going to blow. You know, and I'm like this, we're going to make the decision for you. And there's no serious, like I said, there's no serious thing about it because Africans feel that, you know, I don't know what it is. Africa is a tribal, whatever. I don't know what it is. They don't value humanity, you know, and then the only humanity they value is white humanity, you know, Asian humanity. They don't value other Black humanity, right? And we were white people and everything, and they basically were going around Africa. What do you think about these white Americans? I bet you anything is favorable. Oh, white Americans are the best thing. I seen them in the movies. They built everything, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, they don't have any sort of respect. It's not about love, bro. It's about respect. And then we have to have fucking respect. All love means nothing if you don't have respect. You know, just say the respect you guys want. You got to respect us. No, we don't know our native language or exactly where we came from. But you still got to give us respect. You know, you can't just say you don't have an African language. Whatever. Most of you guys speak English or French, right? Or Portuguese, right? Even Swahili is not authentically an African language. It's about respect. We don't say nothing. We understand it's French Africa. I don't, Frenchie, this is what I'm talking about. If you really believe that, right, you guys show me evidence that Africans got to stop being victims. You know, we're defending ourselves. How come Africans talk about defending themselves, but they never talk about defending against white people? White people are the ones that got Africa in debt, you know, with predatory loans. We're not doing that. The reason why Africa is the way it is because of Europeans. We're not doing that. So how come Africans, you never hear Africans talk about what Europeans or white people are doing in Africa? You never hear that. But they always got so much smoke for Black America. So it's not just like they pick and choose, they cherry pick what they want to be offended by. You know? So I understand you're going to basically say you're defending yourself. I'm talking about against the ADOS FBA. We try to tell you those people do not speak for Black America. They don't speak for the African American people. Majority of us call ourselves African Americans for a reason, you know? And so the bottom line, they don't speak for us. No matter how much we say that, right? Now, how much we celebrate Africa, make an honest attempt to have an African holiday, Kwanzaa, no matter how much we go to the continent, no matter how much we are always supporting them. When the African leader comes to America, we gather around him and he's like you would think Jesus Christ or Muhammad came, you know? We just want to know more about the continent. Everybody's like, oh, yeah, I want to go to the continent. I want to visit the continent and everything. After all that, Africans still say, oh, they don't like us or because one or two people, idiots online, said something smart to them and whatnot. You know, and we try to tell you those people are a problem in Black America, too. The Pookies and Boomqueshas and ignorant Black people are a problem in Black America, you know? But you guys completely admit that you want to believe that because you want to have a reason to hate all of us, you know, and that's a freaking problem. That's gonna be a freaking problem in the future, you know, because the bottom line is this: if Africa really feels they don't need Black America anymore, or they want this, they just come out and say that. They ought to come out and say, you know, we don't want Black America, good or bad. Take your money, don't come to the continent, just cut ties. Then we could have this. At least we'll know. You know, at least we'll know. We'll tell people, just don't go to the continent, you know, or different African countries say, look, like what you call, I have countries like people in Angola, Zambia, and Namibia. They're like, man, we would love to have you guys over here and building your own little enclaves and stuff like that. We dream about that. You got people in Zambia. They're like, man, we dream about this. People in the Zambian people came here in 2000. What year was that? 2018. They came to Virginia State University, and they basically Virginia State University, and basically they had proposals for building because some of the people, when people start hearing about this idea of an African, it starts spreading to places like Zambia and these places like that. So Zambian government basically said, we want to build a new city like Dubai, and we want Black America. And the Zambian guy that's working on that lives in Miami. He lives in Florida. And so basically, I was all for that when my partner from Angola was in jail on the last when the new government took over, right? So I was working with Zambia for a while, and then when she came out, I put my Angola thing back in order, back on the table, and I said, look, before I could build Angola, I have to build strong ties in Liberia. Liberia is going to be our gateway to the continent. That's what I decided. But the bottom line is we are making real honest attempts to reach some because I know Africa needs us and we need them. It's about mutual respect. And when I talk to my African brothers and sisters on the continent, it's nothing but love. They give me nothing but love and respect. They hear what I say. They say, you're something, Kyle. You're absolutely right. You people are good. Black America, you guys are good people. You guys are good people. They'll tell me stories about the African American they met and stuff like that. And they were all excited. They pick the African Americans go to the continent, they pick African spirits up and make them feel proud to be Black, proud, stuff like that. We do a whole lot that we don't get credit for, and it's not always hatred. Frenchie, my good sister, my beautiful sister, it's not always hatred. Sometimes we have a different of opinion, and you said not just come from Pookie. Yeah, if you have people coming from that's not a Pookie and Ray was saying something about Africa, find out what exactly it is. 9 times out of 10 is this insult that because you're Black American or African American, somehow you don't really measure up to them, the African. You got to basically bow down to them. We don't do that. We treat people like human beings. You're a human being. I'm a human being. Let's get along. But the African wants to be like, he really believes in stuff like that. I'm a son of a Yoruba priest. I'm a son of a chief. They believe that means absolutely nothing. We learned that when we got to these shores in America. That whatever we were in Africa, wherever we were, you could be a king in Africa. But guess what? You were sold on that auction block just the same. We knew all that stuff that we had in Africa did not save us and everything. So that's why we don't freaking exalt many aspects of African culture, because it did not protect us. Your culture is supposed to prevent stuff like the slave trade and all that from happening. Yeah, both sides got arguments believing in the victim. Maybe we should have discussions and talk and have discussions. But this idea, we're just going to roll over and let people disrespect us and everything because we have this hope. No, it don't work like that. So bottom line is we're going to talk about that tonight, But shout out to Dollar Bill. He really ripped in the Afro dumbass last night, Now, Denzel, why would you say something like that? If I go to Africa, I'm going to see 2 pygmies. Why would you say something like that? That's ignorant, man, What does the pygmies have to do with friggin' Africa and whatnot, So the bottom line is that, and also we got to say some Africans are very conscious of stuff like that, the pygmies and being civilized and stuff like that. That's why I'm careful about what I say. Even though I'm just joking, I don't mean to harm by it, but sometimes I know I go too far. And I don't really see the impact of what I say sometimes till a couple of days later when people inbox me or email me and say, Kyle, I was really hurt by what you said. And I said, because I said like this, when Africans say something about me, I don't get upset. I don't, But if you meant that with respect, okay, I'll accept that, But I don't like people making fun of another Black people, The 2 pygmies is called 2. Oh, Twa. Okay, Twa. You said Twa pygmies. Okay, I thought you said I want to see 2 pygmies. Yeah, my eyes. I thought you said it said 2 pygmies. The Twa pygmies. Is that a pygmy group? Okay, I get you. I'll get it now. I apologize. You know, the Twa and actual people. I did not see that. I didn't see the Twa. I'm looking at it. I just saw two pygmies. Right away I thought you were trying to be funny, you know. But yeah, so tonight's the Civil War, and Black America's in a friggin' civil war, right? You know, you had Chantel last night. I asked Chantel a simple question. I said, well, what exactly these people are always telling us, we gotta do this, we gotta do what? What exactly do you want? What exactly you have to engage the political process in America with? Well, we need prison reform. Basically, that's that's a typical Boomquesha babble. You know, all the good men are locked up. You know, this is a sick mentality. All the good black men are locked up. We're in jail or whatnot. You know, so basically, the only good black men are criminals or whatnot. There's all these black women could be married and whatnot, but the mind is so sick in America with the Boomquesha Pookie culture, right? Everybody think they got to get a Pookie or Boomquesha or they don't feel cool, whatever. Like they're not with it, whatever, right? And so that's why the community is going by on the A side, you know. How will I delineate from those people? I have no idea. I delineate by telling them like I told Chantel, like, I don't give a shit about your whatever you just said. Black people in America, African Americans are the fattest people on the freaking planet. You know, they got more shit than any other group of black people in the world. You go to every black person's house, the freaking and the poorer it's like the poorer you are, because I work in these communities, you know, for a living. The poorer they are, the more food they got in the refrigerator, the more shit that you see on like PlayStations, Xboxes, everything all over the floor. But what you don't see is a lot of books. You know, what you don't see is a lot of books, a lot of encyclopedias and stuff like that. You do see a lot of PlayStations, DVDs, and all that stuff laying around and whatnot, you know. But these same people on there talk about how they're oppressed and how they're poor and blah, 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 and it's a bunch of crap. So I'm not going to cape for that no more, you know. I'm not doing it no more. You know what I'm saying? You really feel that's what it's all about. That I said the other night, I said, grabbing a piece of the action. I said the government, federal government, right, is opportunity billing the United States government $900 billion a year. America do procurements and stuff like that from the general public. Money that if black people are smart, they can get it on and start servicing the government and stuff like that. Well, you know what that means? That means if, let's say, like years ago, I wanted to have my own ice cream business, right? And this guy in the Navy told me, if you ever get a warehouse, I'll see that you can get a contract to supply ships and everything like that with ice cream. When I was going to get my own freezer like that. Now, what that means is this. It means is this. That means when if I'm on, this is before the internet and everything that comes out of my mouth after that, right, will be God bless America, you know, waving the American flag and try to play the patriotic role to the T. Why? Because I have a stake, a financial stake in society. And I think that's nothing wrong with that. I just think there's nothing wrong. There's too many black people that want to sit in America and not take advantage of opportunities, opportunities inside the country because they're still mad about slavery and stuff like that. If you're going to be in America, participate in America. If not, get the hell out. That's why I said, well, years ago, I said, it was black people made the strong case. This country is racist. I will never suit facts. I said, okay, maybe it's time for us to have a nation of our own. So we started this whole Afghanistan movement and everything. Then we find out that the same people who are talking out that stuff is against also the Afghanistan about building off the continent, off shores in America, other countries, not just Africa, but off shores. They don't want to go no place. So you don't want to be part of America, right? And not only that, they don't want to be part of anything else, they don't want us to be a part of anything else. So what is a thing? Yeah, the rest of the world does see America as a laughing stock. It's a fucking joke, you know, particularly Black America. You know, Black America is the biggest laughing stock on the planet, you know. The biggest laughing stock is Black America, you know, right now, you know. And that right there, I'll join with the Africans on that one, you know, because Africans come here and the bottom line is they ain't thinking about racism, anything like that. They're here trying to get the bag, you know. They don't give a damn about past industry. Don't you understand such and such that America colonized you and blah, blah. Yeah, what's that got to do with the thing on hand? I'm trying to get paid. I'm trying to build something for my head. Africans live the real life. Black Americans live a fake life, to tell you the truth. I will say that. I won't get credit for it, but I tell the truth. Anything I tell you is the truth. I don't make my people out to be angelic and great and stuff like that. We have our problems, but we could be so much further if we had our head on right, So there's things that Africans could teach us about the world. There's things we could contribute to the world. It's a mutual thing, So it can't be like one person saying, I got the way and you can't, I don't need to learn nothing from you. Like, I mean, Africans, a lot of Africans have that thing. Like they don't need nothing from Black America to teach us and whatnot, And so that rubs kind of Black people, a lot of Black people the wrong way, Africa gonna save our government eventually. Yeah, well, yeah, like I said, this country, America, no one knows who's running this country. No one knows what the government is going to do because they obviously don't care about the integrity of the Constitution, the borders, everything. That's the first thing the government is supposed to do is protect the people, and by protecting its borders. That's the first thing. If a country can't do that, then it no longer has a reason to exist. It's just a tyrannical thing. Pierre says, I'm from Guadalupe, Carla. Okay. I wonder where that flag, I never said, I thought I knew all the African flags, and I've never seen a flag like that before. So I don't know. I don't even know what Guadalupe is. Is that in Mexico? I don't even know what that, I heard it before. Guadalupe. I think that's in Mexico. Yeah, I always fun coming with crazy shit with my thumbnails and whatnot, Pookie and Boomquesha, Boomquesha babble, Yeah, we more. Let's have fun tonight, folks. I want people to email me. You see my email address, right? Nation.collar5. I want to know what is your funniest college genesis cracks, jokes, insults, put down, whatever like that. What's your funniest ones? I want people to email me so I get some feedback. You got my email address up there and the ticker down there. Email me sometime. Show a brother some love. I want to see some email. Other people sit on here and beg for money when I just want information and connections. That's what I want. I'm not really interested in money. I'm just interested in just building a movement. So I want to know what's the funniest thing College Genesis does. What tickles you? Do you basically? I know for a fact of the matter, sometimes I'll be driving my car and I think about something I said on the show and I start busting up laughing. I was like, that was funny. I wonder if anybody ever have a College Genesis moment. You're in the middle of the thing doing what you're doing, right? And next thing you think about something I said or did. Next thing you're spitting out your water, spitting out your food and whatnot because it was just so freaking funny. I do got a sense of humor. You got to have a sense of humor. If you don't have a sense of humor, you're going to lose your freaking mind in this business, So I definitely got a sense of humor, But so this is what we're talking about tonight. Yeah, Boomquesha babble, Oh yeah, I got 5 different baby daddies and whatnot. One's in jail, one's waiting trial for murder. This other one basically got 4 other baby mamas around town and whatnot. Now, but the thing is, I still need my nails done. I still need my lace front ring and whatnot. I need a fool to come in and take care of me and take my sons out to play football and everything like that and raise my sons, because their baby dads be tripping, My name is Boomquesha. I'm your local hood rat, And the bottom line is I'm saying to myself, okay, they say, okay, like I see it all the time, I'm saying, I'm like, I'm like, no, Boomquesha, I can't do it, I can't do it, They're like, oh yeah, you come in. And then you got old fools, right? Old fools be sitting there. They see Boomquesha with 5 kids and everything. Yeah, but I can. And these professional dads and professional men that always want to come up and save these freaking women, and they don't give them no incentive. That's why I told what's the name, Chantel last night. I said now men got options. They can go overseas. They don't have to deal with the Boomquesha culture. That shit's dead. It ain't coming back. Because Boomquesha in the hood and whatnot had it good for a long time. She had her money and she was spending your money and giving you absolutely nothing in return. No respect. She don't have to respect you. She doesn't cook for you. She doesn't do nothing for you. Maybe give you sex once in a while. And that was and just at least tell people that she's your girl or whatever like that, so you can say at least you have a woman with her. That's what it is. That's how pathetic black love is in America right now. It's not no real love. It's just like an arrangement. You get to say you're with me, and then but you're paying for it. You're paying for my time and everything like that. So the bottom line, a lot of brothers say, look, man, if I could just get my passport and just hop on a plane and I'm in another country and I got women around me and everything, I come out better, cost effectively by going overseas, getting stuff, whatnot. And so Boomquesha has been left in the dust. That's the one that'd be bitter and mad. These men are going out of season. I'm like, why do you care? These are dudes that, so you understand somehow how these Boomquesha things, Boomquesha things. She doesn't want these guys, but she always wants, it's psychological. Her ego is, I got this nigga, he's my mechanic nigga. This dude's my food nigga. This dude is my I need a ride nigga. They got a nigga for every friggin' thing they want to do. That's it, my weave nigga. He gives me money for my weave and whatnot, And all these guys thinking they got the one, whatever like that. They're the only one for her. Sometimes I even know she got other dudes when but she convinced them. She put ideas in her head that they got a relationship and whatnot. He don't need to worry about these other dudes and whatnot. Dude, man, I tell you, man, if you're in that situation, break camp and get the hell out of there. It's not worth it. Why do they say hood culture is dying? Yes, it's dying. It's whack. It's whack. Nobody. I don't know. The mainstream media got in the friggin' thing. It's Chantel example. Yeah, she's a Boomquesha. What do you think? She's a Boomquesha of Boomqueshas. Nothing against Chantel. She's like a sweet lady, but she's a Boomquesha. I'm trying to break her out of that. I'm trying to hook her up with one of these dudes on the side. Maybe she can get a man and whatnot. She could turn from her Boomquesha ways. And when you talk about politics, everything is what do you get, where I can get. I want some money. When I engage the political process, right? I have a political ideology that I know is far outside of mainstream America. I don't believe American policy should be tethered to the LGBTQ shit, right? That's the way I see it, Now, if you basically say, vote for me and I'll make sure that we know if we do business with Africa or whatever like that, nothing's tied to the LGBTQ agenda. That person will get my vote. I want to see African countries receive more foreign aid from the United States. America has been given very little and taking and allowing Europe and these countries to take too much from the continent. But since no one's doing that, right? It's the same old, same old. You got Joe Biden, Massa Biden out there and everything like that. The same old, same old. And the black people are like, what do you get out of Biden's presidency, right? I had Jamal, my good brother Jamal, talking about Kala, man. America's back. Biden. I said, are you kidding me? It's going to get worse for Black America. No, watch, man. It's going to be better. Better for what? And was I right? Of course. I hate being right because the bottom line, I know we're going to suffer. Now these people are like, oh, man, prices went up. I don't feel sorry for you. I can afford my groceries when I pay a little more back and forth. But it's unbearable. It's unbearable. We're paying almost $5 per gallon of gas. I'm paying, you know what I pay for a loaf of bread? I'm like, I don't care. Who'd you vote for on last election? Vote for Biden. Well, there you go. So don't go crying to me now. Talk about it. Now don't tell me who I need to vote for or whatever like that, because you guys obviously don't have a plan to get better. You have no plan. You had no agenda and everything. It's just a quick handout, whatever like that. Promises everything. And then what happened was when he got elected, everything went up. There was no space for you. What do Black Americans want? We don't know what we want. There's no we, there's no collective Black America. It's not like this. When you say the Jews, they basically cash payments to land. That's not happening. Black people are not getting no cash payments. It's not going to happen. That's another thing. Young brothers, man. I urge you, young brothers, to get an education. 40 acres of mule, that ship has sailed. 40 acres of a mule is not happening. Yeah, it's not happening. All that stuff you talk about, you need to let that go. Just like I'll tell people all the time, like I said, it's some Pan-Africanist rhetoric, we need to let it go, because it ain't going nowhere. 40 acres of mule and all this stuff like this, reparations, you need to let that shit go. Because it's not getting any place. Now, if you do want to do that, right? Say we need 40, which I know the government is never going to do, right? Don't waste my time. Don't tell me who to vote for. Because I know the issues that Black people want for cash payments and stuff like that from this government is never going to happen. So basically, I'm wasting my time with people who think like that. I asked Phil Scott, what the hell are you doing? Say, Kamala Harris ain't talking about reparations. Man, the bottom line is this, it won't come to fruition, Frenchie, because I know this country, in order for it to come to fruition, the government and white America have to admit guilt. They have not admitted guilt on slavery. What they will do in a slick way is say slavery is all the Africans' fault because they sold your own kind, even though different tribes. They said your race sold you out to slavery. Even though Africans didn't have a concept of race, they basically will conveniently say, well, Africans sold you out to slavery. So basically, it's like a drug, somebody who has a kilo of cocaine, right, distributing it. And he said, and you bust them. They'll say the same mentality Black people have. Well, I didn't bring it in the country. I don't have no ships in the country, but yeah, damn sure that you were distributing it and making money off it, right? Yeah, but we didn't make it. This is made someplace else. When the white man, did the white man put a gun to your head and tell you to distribute the drugs? No. So you got to take responsibility for your messing up. Just like the white man, they learned from the white man. They orchestrated the slave trade, and they basically put the blame on Africans. Nowhere in history do white people take responsibility for this transatlantic slave trade, and Africans don't see that. White people go out of their way to scapegoat Africans and implement them in the slave trade and destruction of the continent. They never take any responsibility. Their story is they came to Africa and ended the slavery, which they did. They ended slavery, and they come in as the heroes. Not to mention the fact that all these cities great cities that they have, right? From Liverpool to Amsterdam to Lisbon, Spain to Madrid, all these cities were just backwater disease things. And at 300 years of the mercantile trade in the New World of slavery and stuff like that, the cash crop of slavery and everything built these cities into the cities you are today. Amsterdam would not be anything if it wasn't for the slave trade, and then eventually the opium trade in the Far East. All these cities in North America and everything were built off the slave trade. There was nothing here in America in the Western Hemisphere prior to this transatlantic slave trade. Brazil is what it is because of the African slave trade. That free labor, hundreds of years of free labor. That's why it's built like that. In the African mind, he doesn't see that. He thinks the white man just so great. He got all this and everything like that because he's so great and so brilliant. No, he had a leg up. When in the post World War II, there was a thing called actually before this, 100 years before this, in the 19th century, the 1800s, they had a thing called the Yellow Peril. That means the peril of Chinese people coming to America, working lower, working harder, and stuff like that, and you're gonna replace the white worker, which we call white worker. And then in post World War II, and Japan and Asia becoming industrialized, the fear of China becoming industrialized in all Southeast Asia, there was this thing, a new yellow peril, and thing. But the world has not saying, what about the world suffered because the Europeans for hundreds of years had an unfair advantage because they had free labor from blacks. Do you know the Europeans, because of slavery and the slave trade, America and the Western world produced almost like 2/3 of the world's supply of cotton and textiles and everything like that, just simply that's what spurred the Industrial Revolution. So black slave labor and European mercantilism and colonization. When you colonize somebody, you control everything that goes in the country. So all the local people got to buy your products, buy your product for manufacturing, everything, whether it's tobacco, whatever it is, tea, whatever it is, you have to buy it only from the mother country. You can only trade with the mother country. That's why they took over countries and made them, because they control the economy, what goes in, what goes out. They needed markets for their products, and they had an endless supply of things. You could produce all you want, but if you don't have no place to sell it and produce it, so they have cheap goods produced in America because of slavery, and they basically had markets because they were taking over markets. African used slaves. They no, Elvis, you're a friggin' moron. African labor didn't have fucking the capitalist system. They didn't have banks and stuff like that. So has Elvis, the resident Liberian coon, trying to defend the white man. And you wonder why these people. Elvis is part of the people. He's probably a rebel back in the days who helped destroy Liberia. And that's why he sits in America right now. He can't live a decent life in his own country. So I'm lighting the fire to everybody. And Elvis is nothing but a Liberian Pookie. That's all he is, a Liberian Pookie. And I'm ready for the smoke with anybody tonight. Everybody's gonna feel it tonight. I hate to be mean. I hate to sound nasty, but hey, I'm sorry. I gotta do what I gotta do. So I figure, okay, people start coming around and like that. I've been doing this for a couple of weeks now, and people are still stubborn in their mind and everything. Don't want to see the truth. I'm not posting a link yet. Shit, I'll have you on in a minute. But I got also I should have a Liberian friend of mine calling in, my brother Sando Norris, and he just completed his book. I was supposed to be in his book, right? Well, I guess he's in Liberia. He's coming back to the United States now, but he was working on his book. He did his thesis, and he was working on his book. He completed his book now, and he's coming back to the States. Maybe I might have a page in his final draft. We'll see. But he definitely was calling me on a lot of stuff when because unlike Mike Olowale, whatever the hell his name is, right? Who has Wikipedia and stuff like that talking about Liberia. I'm an actual Liberian scholar and researcher. I'm up there with Ka Fambula and Dr. Burroughs and all these other people like that, Sando Morris, all these people like that. These are real scholars on Liberian history. And I'm a thing. Yeah, Dr. Umar is a Pookie, but he's a Pookie I could deal with. At least Dr. Umar tells the truth. And a lot of thing is, he tells the truth. He's a Pookie, right? Of course, he's a Pookie, but I could live with Dr. Umar. I am a scholar. I'm an author and a scholar. I've been studying Liberian history for like 30 years. And people come to me and say, how do you know so much about this country? Because I actually have read books, real books. I had books that people never knew existed, And I always tell people the books I read and stuff like that, you can verify what I said and everything. But I know people aren't going to do it because most people, particularly like African people, don't like reading books. They don't like reading books. They get their information from the internet and memes when they think they know something, or word of mouth by lying ass ancestors and everything, Wow, Audrey. Is that Chantel and Charlotte Sora in the thumbnail? No, it's not anybody particular. Well, let me tell you something, folks. The people in the thumbnail do not it's fair use. Don't represent any particular person and thing. So anybody say that I'm using somebody's likeness or image that's false and everything, that was a generic picture that I took off the internet and I used. And when it's nobody particular that I know or I did that, But I think Audrey knows what I'm talking about. She's just trying to be funny. So yeah. Vibe said Liberian went cheap. How did cheaper than so-called FBA? What's so great about so-called FBA women? Liberian women upkeep themselves better. They always look younger, and they're sweet and they're feminine. They're very feminine, beautiful, and everything like that. So what do you mean they're cheaper than FBA women? They're not money hungry and materialistic. Because they're not money hungry and materialistic, they like most people women around the world, they basically like men for being men. They appreciate a man, first. But what I'm saying about America, it's not just black women in America. We are living in a society where feminism had created the Boomquesha culture in Black America. Let me put it to you like this: white women could afford to be feminists and stuff like that, that Amazon shit and everything like that, because they know, and when it really comes down to it, they got no place else to go but to back to white men. Black women were really convinced that they didn't need a man, and it had devastating consequences on our culture and community. White women, like go to college, of course they're gonna rebel. I don't want to be like my mother. I don't want to do this or like that. They go into these women groups that say sisterhood forever, sister power, feminist power, and everything. But look at the leading of that was Gloria Steinem and Jane Fonda. They all end up being married to white men. You know, Jane Fonda married Ted Turner of CNN. You know, what happened to the so-called sisterhood? No, the black women's out there like Oprah Winfrey, you know, stayed fat and single and hopeless and whatnot. You know, you sitting around, yes, us women need to do this. Like you have your problem is because you're a woman. No, your problem is because you're black. You know, and the black woman, like I said, let our whole entire race down. You know, we produce a whole generation of Boomqueshas who can't be mothers and everything. All they know how to do is be single mothers and stuff like this. Oprah's not saying Oprah's still fat, you know. I don't care what anybody say. Oprah's still fat, you know. I don't want to see no skinny picture of her. When I see Oprah, I pull up pictures from the 80s and whatnot, you know. That's the Oprah I know. You know, Oprah ain't no skinny. She's fat, you know. She's a mammy, you know. But so this is like this. That's another one. Boom, for the college genesis. I know I'm having people crack up. Yeah, see, I know you're funny. I think that's funny. Like I said, tell me when I'm funny, because I got to brush up on my jokes, you know, everything. I got jokes a mile long, man. Insults and jokes a mile long and whatnot, you know. I'll be driving my car thinking about stuff I'm going to say throughout the day. I say, oh, yeah, I got to start writing them down, because I'll be like, oh, shit, I should have said this. I should have said this one. Damn, I missed it, you know. Maybe it'll all come back to me. What I'm going to start doing is have a little pad in my car and make sure I pull over, not right when I'm at the light, because Popo, wow, man. Oprah's my age mate. Oprah's old enough to be my mother, you fool. You know, Oprah is your age mate. You know, why are you going there, bro? That's what I'm saying. You don't think, look, I'm proud of my age, man, but I am not, don't put me in the grave just yet, you know? Why can't I just be what I am? I'm not a man almost 70 years old. I'm only a man in my mid 50s, you know? You think it's funny? Oh, you know, I'm 73. This is what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers, I don't care. Say what you want to do. Nowhere, but the truth is, you know, I am what I am, you know? If I'm 73, I must look good for a 73-year-old. I wish all 73-year-olds could look like me, you know? So the bottom line is this: you're just jealous because you don't want to show your face up here, Elvis. You don't ever want to show your face, what you look like and everything like that. I'm proud of what I look like. Matter of fact, man, besides hearing my own voice, I love going to the mirror and saying, God, how can you make something so beautiful? You know? Kala, I love you. When I love myself, I'm like, oh my God, it's just so beautiful, you know? And I go to bed thanking God for having my DNA line up and everything. So I came out looking this perfect and everything, beautiful man and everything like that. So I don't really give a damn what you think, you know? You know, so the bottom line is this: I'm a man in my 50s. When I turn 60s, I'll be in my 60s. I'm gonna act like it and be proud of it. When I'm in my 70s, whatnot, you know, I'm at my end of my life. I did everything. You'll know I'm in my 70s. Because when I'm in my 70s, I'm not gonna say I'm in my 50s. Just like other people, I got people older than me when I talk about, oh, I'm 35. You ain't no damn 35, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You older than me. I know you're older than me, you know? And you talking about you 35. Those are people, what you're doing, erasing erasing part of your life. If you basically are in your 50s and you try to say like in your 30s, that means all those years up until your 50s don't exist. You just erase them. That's a person like this. When you have a productive life, you're making progress and everything. You're proud of every stage, every milestone you make. You know, so it is what it is. Well, I'm glad your mother's birthday was yesterday. She's 64. She's not my age. She's old. She's Uh, uh, too old for me, you know, too old for me. But yeah, but it is what it is, folks. You know. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat room in a minute. I want my guy Sando Morrison. I hope he ain't fall asleep because it's like 5 hours ahead in Liberia right now. Right now in Liberia, it is let's see. It should be 2 a.m. in Liberia right now. I hope he didn't fall asleep, man. I sent him a link and everything like that, you know. So what's your thoughts on Soldier Boy? Dude, I look, let me tell you something, right? You know, as far as like back in the days when he came out a rapper, I was like, hey, he's a young kid rapping, he produces his own stuff. That's fine. But you gotta understand something about me, you know. I don't worship and idolize freaking musicians, artists, whatever like that. I appreciate what you do. If you're an actor, you play a good role. I appreciate the role that you did, but it ends right there. If you're a musician, I appreciate your the work that you did. If I like your song, I like it. If I don't, I don't. But I'm not gonna freaking sit there and like, oh, Soldier Boy, he's such a who the hell cares? You know, you're nobody in the grand scheme of things. You're nobody because I know what I want in the world. You know, and none of these people can add value to me. You know, none of these people can add value to. What I think about Burner Boy, I listen to some of his music and everything like that. I don't hate him. The Burner Boy is actually pretty good. You know, I got a lot of his songs. You know, and on my playlist and whatnot. In my YouTube. I have an Afrobeats playlist, and Burner Boy has a lot of songs on there. And I listen to his songs. You know, he's good. You know, he's talented. You know, I don't discriminate against people being Nigerian, whatever like that. If you're good, you're good. R. Kelly, be honest with you, R. Kelly is talented. You know, you can't take that away from him. You know, now I don't like R. Kelly for what he did to Aaliyah. That was my baby. What he did to Aaliyah, married her at 15 years old and stuff like that. But he was talented. You know, he was very talented. He had definitely had talent. You know, I like him with Crucial Conflict and everything like that. You know, and a couple of songs he did and whatnot. But he goes, "What's that one song? I wish I could fly." And I was joking one time. I said, "Yeah, I'm sure you do. You're locked up in jail. You wish you probably could fly and friggin' fly out of that jail cell or fly out of the yard. I wish I could fly." And I had everybody cracking. I said it on Bomani show a couple of years ago. I said, "Yeah, you wish. I'm sure. I know it was Miami Dynasty show. You know, I said, yeah, I'm sure you wish he could fly. You know, I wish I can fly. Yeah, I'm sure you do, nigga. You know, but you ain't going nowhere." Michael Jackson, I love Michael Jackson. When I was a kid, a teenager kid, Michael Jackson was my idol. You know, I love that Thriller. I love that Beat It. Let me tell you something about Michael Jackson, right? That Beat It, that dance move routine and Beat It right there is unmatched anywhere I've seen before. I remember MC Hammer issued Michael Jackson a dance off challenge, right? He challenged Michael Jackson. It never happened, right? But it was like a big thing back in the it was like what year was that? I was back in like 91, 92. I think I just moved to Virginia. They said Hammer issued a challenge to Michael Jackson. I said Hammer was good as a dancer, but Michael Jackson would have ate MC Hammer up, you know? Michael Jackson, that Beat It, you know, that dance routine and Beat It was like something I'd never seen before, man. That thing was just pulsating. I love that Beat It video, you know, that was just pulsating and just no joke. So I love the Thriller album. When I had the Thriller album, that was my I had the cassette tape with my Sanyo Walkman. I didn't have a Sony Walkman, I had a Sanyo Walkman. And I used to listen to that Thriller album on thing all the time, man. That was my first album that my parents bought me with my Sanyo Walkman for Christmas. You know, so it is. I wouldn't go so far as going to prison to see him perform, but yeah, R. Kelly's definitely talented. You know? Some people just talent. You can't deny their talent. They're good. R. Kelly's talent. I don't like him. He's a scumbag, but he's talented. You know. You know. Sometimes what you call. So he's very talented. R. Kelly's very talented. You know. But all this other stuff he did. Hey, look. You know, it is what it is. You know. Yeah, I don't. I basically like this people judge Michael Jackson. He was kind of weird. He wasn't like nothing like me, but I think Michael Jackson was harmless. I don't think he could harm a fly. He's just an innocent, like a child, whatever, like that. But I don't think he did what he said. They said he did. Just tell you, one minute you're the king of pop, next minute they're burning down Neverland Ranch and whatnot. Like it is what it is. But Michael Jackson was a great entertainer. Nobody liked him. He was the best. He was best. Nobody came and nobody came and replaced Michael Jackson. Yeah, 50 Cent recently said that Chris Brown is better than Michael Jackson. I say, 50, are you crazy? Are you on drugs, 50 Cent? Curtis Jackson? Chris Brown's talented, but come on, Michael Jackson? Are you kidding me? One thing I'm honest, about my assessment and stuff. Yeah, yeah, they tried to destroy the man, but they failed. But tonight's show, Civil War of African American Nation. That means the nation. A nation. Let me break down what a nation is. A nation is like an extended family. That means we all have a lot in common. We have a common history, a common present, and then we have a common future. And usually a nation, people are have a common land. I don't know much about John Cena. My ex girlfriend liked John Cena for some reason. I don't know what's it about this guy. My ex girlfriend just thought he was just so freaking fine. She has loved herself some John Cena. So I don't know. A lot of these people, and I don't. Let me tell you something. Entertainers are something else, man. One minute they're like Molly Cyrus. She was cosplaying black people. Then she said, "Nah, I'm not feeling that no more. Let me do something else." So I don't take entertainers seriously, whatever they do and whatnot. And they cosplay usually like stereotypical versions of black African American history. Like Kamala Harris. She basically talking about. She said the other night. He asked her, "Are you black?" She went at next question. I don't want to answer that. Was that where she got to hide? Why? Because she don't want to piss off her Indian people, right? They already claimed her as the first Indian people. Yeah, Hannah Montana was doing hip hop for like about 3 or 4 years, whatnot. Hannah Montana, and then she left the so-called hip hop movement. Right? When she did the hip hop, she was acting ghetto and ratchet and everything like that. And I'm like, holy shit, Molly Cyrus was freaking crazy. And so then after a while, she straightened herself up. It happened right around the time Trump became president, right? Then she saw the writing on the wall that the country's becoming more conservative, right? And she basically renounced her hip hop allegiance. I was like, okay. All these black people, we got Hannah Montana with us. We got Hannah Montana. Black people, anytime a white person basically wants to cosplay, we just invite them to the party one night. Come on over. Come on over. That's why I don't want to hear all this delineation shit. How can black people don't delineate against people, white people trying to tether themselves to black culture or whatever like that? They only care about Africans and Caribbeans. That's the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. If you're upset that a friggin' African or Caribbean might be mistaken for a black American when you just angry. We're different. We're different. It ain't all that fucking. So yeah, we're different people, but it ain't all that serious. That's what I'm all I'm saying. It's not that serious. Not life and death. You know, if somebody calls a Nigerian a black American or African American, whatever like that, or if they play an African American role, if they like my favorite actor is David Oyelowo. He's playing Bass Reeve, the black lawman from the 19th century that used to hunt down criminals in Indian territory. He's playing Bass Reeve. Now some people are like, he shouldn't be playing the so-called FBA role. What the fuck is the FBA role? And so I'm like, he's the best, probably one of the best actors in the world. And let's be honest with ourselves, these British actors, somehow they just, I don't know what they teach them in acting school over there, but you could see the difference in British acting, black British acting, and then American acting. They're way better. They're way better. And so, not saying that's always the case, but these guys are freaking good. They're good. They play these roles. But you got black people, nah, I don't want them playing our roles and blah, blah, blah. That was stupid shit, Shit that don't freaking matter and whatnot. A role, a fucking role, you know. And the bottom line is, when he played Bass Reeves, um, um, I don't know what Supal is. I don't know. I never heard of it. You got to put a link to the chat room, and I could probably look it up. Never heard of it. But the bottom line is, roll or supercell. I never heard of it. Never heard of it. There's a lot of stuff I say. I try to call myself the culture critic, but there's a lot of stuff that be going on in the culture I have no idea about. There's a lot of new movies that come out that are black themed and whatnot. I don't know what they are and everything. I don't have an idea what they are and everything. People, oh, you see that movie? I know. I don't know. I never seen it. Well, yeah, it's the same thing. Black America, African Americans were playing African roles for years. We played Mandela how many times? It was an African American cast that played Hotel Rwanda, and a lot of Forrest Whitaker played the last king of Scotland, and Idi Amin and stuff like that. So I don't see what the big deal is about Africans or somebody non-African American playing an African American role. That's why I say these stupid ADOS FBA people are so fucking annoying, with that. That's petty. I don't like pettiness, Now we can have honest discussion about differences and stuff like that, everything like that. So that's always all good side, So, but the bottom line is we can't get bogged down in pettiness and stuff like that. Pettiness gets us nowhere. You sure that's a link? I think that's a link to the YouTube channel. Let me see. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Yeah, links in the chat room. Anybody wants to call in and link up and everything like that. The links in the chat room. But I want to talk about the Civil War in Black America, right? Will the African American nation defeat the Pookie and the Boomquesha nation? Who's going to win this? White people are heavily favored. They favor the Pookies and Boomqueshas. That's why they give them money, airtime, and stuff like that. Give them platforms and everything. To thing. I don't know. I think you got to put it in the back chat. You got to put it in the back chat, Frenchie. Like it won't click on. You can't do that. When you're a host, you can't click on it. You got to put it in. You got to come in and put it in the back chat, and I can play it. I didn't cut the show. I did announce when I was cutting off the show. I said, "Look, I'm ending the show, folks. I'm tired. I was on for 4.5 hours. I had told them I had work to do today." And I did that, right? I just left the show in the back chat. I say, Jongo, you should have got on. You should have got on. And these guys stayed on another hour in the overcast. I just cut the live off. I said we're shutting down. I'm going when I thought everybody heard me. I said I was downstairs. I said I gotta go downstairs, grab a bite to eat, and smoke my cigar. Shit, I was getting late, man. I was like, damn, come on, I can't be with you Negroes all night. Love you, but damn, I got a life. But yeah, so my office is coming along pretty good. If anybody wants to see what my office looks like now, I'll give some pictures. I figure out how to do that, right? What I do is I go in here and I send myself the pictures to my email. Let's see if I can do that. What the hell? Okay, yeah, my email's up here. To me, send it to myself. All right, let me send another one. Send two of them. And then I can open my email up on on my computer. Okay, Frenchie, let me get you on. And I can open my email up from my computer, and I can show you my office. My cubicles are up. I'm so proud. These are brand new cubicles. The ones I had before were like something out of the friggin' 1980s. The CIA or Pentagon. Those friggin' big bulky things, man. It was a friggin' it was a mess. But my sister, my brother convinced me that we needed new cubicles. I don't spend so much money this week, it's unreal. We needed new cubicles, and so sister ordered these and whatnot, and they look really good. They got the sliding thing for the keyboard and everything. So agency is growing, and when and we have a total like around 20 workstations, throughout the office. So we let our people, our agents come in there and work. Well, we're gonna start charging our agents a little fee, a monthly fee, to work in the office. But yeah, so the cubicle where I was dead beat today. I was like so hot outside. I was like, oh, I'm ready to go home. But I said, I gotta do a show. This is a topic I definitely wanted to talk about. A topic I definitely wanted to talk about. Let me see. I don't know. How do I open up my email? Email. Yahoo.
Carla, are you talking about the cubicles for your new office?
Yahoo. Yahoo.com. Sign in.
Hello? Carla, can you hear me? Hello?
All right. Give me a second, Elvis. Pain in my ass.
Carla, can you hear me?
Where's the picture? Shit. Mm. Oh, where the fuck is the picture? Oh, here we go. All these years with this technology out here, I'm still friggin' wet behind the ears. Why doesn't it scroll down? Why doesn't it scroll down and everything like that? I don't understand this. Okay, let me see. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? That's probably the best I can get it. I'm basically showing the Zongo. I'm showing the pictures of my office. People ask me they want to see pictures of my office. You know, they want to see my picture of my office. Like, people act like I don't really have one, whatever. And so this is my two of my desks, two of my cubicles in the computer room, right there. So people ask me for it, and I showed it to them. You know, okay, I wish I can get better pictures, but I just don't know how to do computers like this. You know, I'm not really a good savvy with computers. All right, Elvis, what's the deal?
Yeah, I think Frenchie was talking to you.
All
I'm not sure if you was hearing her.
right, what's the deal, Elvis?
Nothing, man. I mean, I don't know why you think I'm a pain in your ass, or you think
Well,
I
you
have a
are.
problem with you. It's all
You called me
love when
70 years. You called me 70 years old. That's
I.
unforgivable.
So you take that personal, man. You know I'm
Yeah,
just
damn, I
kidding.
take it personal, man. It's like calling me
Like,
white.
okay, but your last name sounds African, Carla.
Yeah, I changed it to that. I told you how many I basically love being part African. I want to identify as African, you know? So I basically changed it that. My real last name is Overton. I have Overton, Speller, Hill, Johnson. What else? Overton, Speller, Johnson, Hill. That's four. All sides of my family, you know.
So
Overton, Johnson, Hill, and Speller. Those are all four of my grandparents' families, you know.
so let me ask you, Carla, what do you think the relationship between African immigrants and African Americans should be, and how do you think we can achieve that?
Well, I have no problem with. I personally have no problem with African immigrants, but when people like Afro dumbass, you know, I have a problem with. You know, and I love the fact that Dollar Bill ate his ass up last night. Holy shit! You know, he ate his ass up. And what I have a problem with is Africa has not achieved anything to basically come over here and be like, oh, you would tell us what we haven't done. You know, I think that's so freaking disrespectful because we go out of our way when we go to Africa not to basically disrespect Africans. We have empathy for their situation, what was done to them and stuff like that. We understand they never got a fair shake and chance. We understand that, you know. But in Africans, they basically sit there and judge us. But the bottom line, America is not what it was 50 years ago. And there's still a lot of black people in America who have not entered into America's mainstream society. You know, there's still people on the fringes because there was you can't have a country that went to war against you, took your humanity away from you, and people ask you, why are you ain't fully embracing the same country that did all the shit to you? It don't work like that. You would think Africans that would have empathy about that. They don't do that. You know, it's not like black people are lazy, whatever like that. It's just like we always wanted to be black separatists and black nationalists. Like I said, African American nation. But you know something? I'm giving up on that. I'm giving up on that. You know, I really am. I realize now that was a mistake. I think Pan African, as far as Black America, was a mistake.
Wow, why you say that?
No, because Africans did not reciprocate that. That's the only reason. You
Oh,
know,
You know,
my bad. How you doing,
we get
Carla? How
those
you
of us
doing?
who are Pan African who really try to want to build something or not. We don't. White people hey, we wish you a lot of luck. Go for it, right? Who's stopping this all the time? It's always Africans. I don't know what it is. They don't even see. They don't even have the mind say, "Damn, you know."
I don't think that's true, Carla.
It is
You
true.
know, one
It is
second.
true.
I
Now,
think
let me ask you a question. Wasn't there a Liberian that ran for mayor of Helene, Montana? And
yeah,
you
he
know,
won.
I take
He
pride
won.
in them. You know, right? Show me an African American that ever held public office in modern Africa.
In modern Africa.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
you go to Africa and everything. There's African Americans that have been there for decades and whatnot. You know, who are educated, capable, and everything like that to lead. You know, Africans reject them simply because they're African American, Black American. We're not worthy. Yet they can come here and we set them into our fraternities, sororities, and all stuff like that. You know, make them part of our culture and community, even speaking on issues and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't discriminate nobody on this platform. If you're black and whatnot, and you got love in your heart for your people, you're always welcome on my platform. Whether
All
I
right,
whether we try,
let me get a minute to
Africans
respond to
don't
you,
do
Colin.
that. They don't do that. That's the truth. And
Let
so
me get
basically,
let me get a minute.
let's say you're right. Let me say this last thing. I can no longer basically tell African Americans to keep wishing for Pan Africanism when it's not freaking happening. And then you got a lot of black people. America's ours. America's not yours, bro. You're just here. You're just here. So we're stuck. We're like a landless people. Our mother continent abandoned us. America doesn't want us. You see how it works? And you guys have the privilege of going back to your continent, right? And coming here in America for enjoying some of the rights that we fought for. You think that's fair?
Nah, it's not fair at all. Think about
Well,
people
Well,
like
it's not
my
fair.
father and stuff like that.
on
It's,
on many times I've said that we as African immigrants need to show appreciation for African Americans, and people
Yeah,
say,
but
"Oh,
you benefit from that, But I'm saying that's how
man,
we.
Colin, you're not even giving me a chance to speak, bro. Let me speak
Yeah,
for a
I
second."
get what you're saying, and I appreciate that. Unlike Mike, who listens to that and be like, "Well, I don't care one way or the other, man," because Mike's uncivilized, But I really appreciate what you just said, Elvis. I really do.
But I've said it multiple times on
I never,
Dynasty's
I
platform.
never, I never heard it, but
Really? You never heard it? People always said I'm pandering, but I think that's the fact because I grew up here as a kid. I went to middle school here. I went to high school. I went to college. So I've had a lot of interaction with African Americans, and I understand their struggle. I read the history books. I understood what happened in this country. But what I was trying to tell you is that the average African in Africa is not really worried about building a relationship with African Americans because
we
for
know
most
that,
of them,
and not as
no,
a
and
leader.
and and hold on. For most of them, they're just trying to survive. They're poor. They're trying to survive. They're trying to travel. They're trying to get a better life for themselves. They're not. It's not something that's on their psyche. Whereas in the United States, people want to reconnect with the continent. They want to go back home and maybe for a visit. Most Africans can't just come to the United States for a visit and get to see how African American live and look at their culture or their history and go back home. It's not the same. So it's a disconnect there. So when you go back there, for most people there, villages or towns or cities, you're probably the first person that they've interacted with, from America, African American from America. So the culture is different. They don't understand you. They don't understand your history for the most part. So that's why I was asking you, if somebody come to this country from Africa, how should that relationship be? How what's the
One,
ideal
one is
relationship
one
between
is
Africans
one
immigrant
is
and
we gotta
African
just
Americans?
recognize that uh, uh, first of all, we're all people, human beings, right? And that's the first thing. If you don't recognize somebody as a human being, that they have that, and also when somebody has is a human being, right? You always tend to give people the benefit of the doubt, right?
yeah.
You have to believe that okay, until I'm given a reason otherwise, I have to say this person is a decent person. He has every right to live in my space or whatever like that, and I'm not gonna prejudge him. I'm not gonna be like these people did this or whatever like that. That's not thing. That's what white racists do. They castigate a whole broad band on one group of people, right? Because they don't want them, and they basically excuse all the same all the negative behavior that's naturally all human beings is good, bad, whatever, like that, right? They completely ignore that in themselves, and they put all the negativity on a race to justify their hatred of that group of people. And I'm seeing a lot of Africans do that. I don't know what it's prejudice. When you prejudge people. And Zongo says that Ghana, no, Ghana, what Ghana's doing is only for its own strategic benefit. African Americans don't get any benefit out of what happened in Ghana. Ghana has more to gain by us coming there putting money into the country. Really, I didn't believe it when Bonani was telling me that. He said, "Look, how much money we come here spend and whatnot. Even when you go there to do a project, you're putting people."
Colin, to me, I don't want to say it, but Ghana's overrated.
It is.
I want to be the first one to say it. It's overpriced. You can get cheaper for better in other African countries. Let me just say it like that.
Yeah, and it seems like me, I'm going to Isabel and I are going to Morocco next year. We're not even going to Liberia. We're going to Morocco next year and stuff like that. Because, like I said, it's unfortunate that. But the reason why I'm so bullish on Liberia is because we do African Americans do have a history with that country. Like my brother Sando just told me, he says, "Look, man, he's in Clay Ashland. He says, this place right here is just like a southern town. It's Black America all written all over this place. I like that. That's a connection. I like that. I know Elvis probably don't like that. He don't see why we like Liberia so much because some of our ancestors created on the their feeble attempt. You know what means feeble? A humble attempt to create something. They weren't perfect, but their feeble attempt to create something like a republic and whatnot should be celebrated. But Black people in America were always vilified. They didn't do this. They didn't do that. And people basically, because of what they could see what the so-called Congo people did, they don't want to give the so-called African American now same chat. And the one people that really could help Liberia is Black America if they like this, because Black America is putting millions and millions of dollars into Ghana. That could be money going to Liberia in every possible sector, but the mentality there, So, but like I said, I'm like this. I'm still having hope for the Pan-African movement, right? But I am not going to basically be angry with people when people say, something, I'm an American, I'm good, I don't want nothing to do with Africa. I'm not going
All
to
right,
fight.
let's get back to the topic, right? You
Yeah.
asked why, should let me see the name. Civil war between African American Civil War African American nation versus Pookie and Boom. Is it
Yeah,
Boomquesha or Boomquesha?
us the
So
hard working black
what
people.
percentage of African Americans do you think engage in Pookie and Boomquesha?
Too many. It's
Nah, just
definitely.
give me a
I would
rough
say
estimate.
I can't say it because on one hand, this is what's so dangerous about this, and I know I'm going to offend a lot of people when I say this, right? It don't take much for an ordinary African American one day to be an upstanding person, and the next day, I don't know whether he's listening to music or get around the wrong crowd, and next thing you know, he or she just goes. I said, "What the hell happened to you? You grew up in a middle class background, good brain. Why are you out there in the hood now? Hey, Dave, have you ever seen that?"
Yeah, all the time, all the time, all the
And
time.
I'm like, what the hell? So the Pookie Bookkeeper culture is there. That has to die because it's not like, oh, we got Pookie Bookkeeper. You have Black people that grew up knowing right from wrong, knowing good thing or not, but they somehow, I don't know what it is, they want to do that. This engage in destructive culture and stuff.
It's like Samuel L. Jackson in Jungle Fever. Remember, he was a fiend, still
Right,
a
right,
young
right. He came from a
female.
good family.
Yeah, came from a good family. His brother was successful, but he was fucked up.
Gator, he was
Yeah,
Gator.
Gator, yeah.
That part that ended was sad when he killed him, man. That was sad. I
Yeah.
think about that all the
No,
time.
but he was a pastor though. He was a strict pastor.
Basically that part right there, I wish they would have cut that out of the movie, man. That was just the only thing that made that tough, man. Watch that when Samuel Jackson gets, man. You know why? Because Samuel Jackson's character reminds me of my brother Nate. That's what he reminds me of. Just no matter what we did, like my brother Nate, right? We come from the same family, same mother and father. All five of us have the same mother and father. We grew up in the same house and everything. Why the hell is he attracted to the streets and all this bullshit like that, And I'm not. So it didn't even matter what percent. It can happen to any Black family.
Yeah.
He's like a parasite.
Yeah, it's a parasite. It's infected. Disease, not a parasite, but like a disease.
But it's not unique to the African American
No,
experience.
but
It happens in Africa.
whole thing is in Black America, right? We have all the resources and everything like that, so that could have. It's not about money. It's just about a culture, like I said, basically what I call arrested development. In other words, basically, because we live in pro-consumer white people, we always figure that the white man's going to figure all problems out. I asked a Black person, okay, well, what do you think about like right now, they're making a serious attempt to get rid of gasoline vehicles. You don't have Black people don't understand what the implications of that. Implication means
you're gonna be poor. That means you're gonna be poor.
Right. But how come Black people aren't sitting up saying, how dare you? Like this. It's like everything's in the by and by. we rather sit there and listen to D.L. Hughley and
Bruh.
Steve Harvey
Bro,
tell
I
us.
hope, I pray to God they don't do that, bro. You know how
Yeah, it's
devastating that
sad.
is?
It's that they know. Why do you think Kamala Harris? She didn't go and get some scholars and stuff like that. Talk about let's see how we can do it. Like she brought Megan Thee Stallion on stage. So it's that Pookie and Boomquesha culture. And who was at the
Being
Democratic?
glorified. Sexy red.
Sexy
I
red.
mean,
All
it's
that's what
glorified now.
the white man wants to be our culture. We've been trying to build ourselves as a respectable African American nation, right? The white man.
That's not true, Carla. You have to understand that African American culture is segment. There's segments to it, right? You
Well,
have hold on, 1 second, 1 second.
Good.
You had the likes of D.L. Hughley. You had the likes of Oprah Winfrey. You had different class of entertainers that was
Hold on. You're
supporting.
calling class, but this is what another thing, right? Just because you have money don't mean you're high class.
Hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is there are different kinds of entertainers. You have the quote unquote low level rappers. Then you have the moguls, the Jay-Z's and people of those sorts. And then you have the upper class, celebrities, which is your A-list actors. So just because she's running for president doesn't mean that the low level rapper can show her support and she can't embrace that rapper, or the
Elder, come
A-list
on, man.
actor
You
can
gotta
show
tell
her
that to
support.
somebody
So
else.
it's,
You
there's
gotta tell that to
different
somebody else.
there's different kinds of black celebrities who engage in
People.
different kinds of entertainment.
Hold up. First of all, what gives any entertainer the right to speak politics to the masses of black people?
Because they
And
have
browbeat
influence.
and almost like insult you for this. That's that Pookie and Boomquesha culture. A real black African American nation. Like, who the hell you speak for? We didn't have a agreement on this lady or whatever like that. So who are you to talk down to us by who we are going to vote for? How dare you? How dare you come to us and tell us what we got to do? We can stay
She's
home.
not she's not speaking to you, Colin. She's speaking to those people who she has influence over.
Yeah, the
That's the
bottom line
difference.
is all the people, all the ignorant black people, the Boomqueshas saying, "Oh,
No, smart people like yourself and people who are sophisticated like other people in that other class will understand that this person doesn't influence my politics. Now those people have people who they're influenced by, so the
I like I
Obamas,
said, I
you
really don't
know.
believe anybody in
So
America is seriously about engaging Black America as far as politics. There's no serious outreach. It's just every 4 years. Know why? Because it'll be constant. Every 4 years. That's the only time they show up. In 4 years after inauguration, let's say Kamala wins. You think there's anything going to happen based on the way she talks, the way she acts right now, the way she's lying out her teeth all the time? I was for fracking. I was against fracking. Now I'm for it, like a John Kerry. I'm for it when basically she's not going to do anything, and she hasn't promised anything. And black people are like this. We shouldn't even want anything from these people, at this point. And so the bottom line is they know that. They know they have
do you
nothing.
you think she can do anything for black people in
Oh, she
particular?
does. She has nothing to give. That's what you don't seem to get.
That's what I'm asking you.
Hold
That's why I'm
up,
asking you it.
hold up. The African American nation do not need any of these political parties to survive. Am I right, David? We've been surviving all this time.
No. We always, but traditionally, we always been swing voters, though.
Yeah, we should be
We've
swing
always
voters.
really been. We really most of the time we've been able to vote. We've been swing voters, really.
Yeah, we never have any
Switch,
leads
it's
to any
just
political
switch.
party.
That's not my question, Carla. My question is, you guys are always asking from the Democratic Party to do something specifically for
Who?
African
That's what I'm
Americans.
talking about. Who is asking?
For example,
Who?
Dinus, Brandon, yourself,
Well, who?
T.
I know.
Khalid,
Okay,
all of hold
show me
on. You
anything
said
I've
who?
ever asked for. Show me.
These
Name
guys
one.
are all these guys are always asking for why. What has the Democratic Party done for
Well,
black people?
it's,
Why are
it's
black people voting for them? That's why I want to know what policies
It's
can
called
they do.
politicking, right? I don't agree with that, right? Because that's disingenuous. Just like people like Kamala's not going to support reparations. I know that's not a political issue, so I would not put that. That'd be unfair to Kamala to say
Right.
you need to talk about reparations. That should be. Oh, I know that's not on the political radar. Because she'll be committing political suicide. So the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. I'm like this. Black America, to me, should be concentrated on local elections. And I
There you
said the
go.
other night, I said Black America should concentrate on economics, right? They're $900 billion a year in government contracts and procurement that goes out to the general public every year. Black Americans only getting a mouthful of that contract. And we became that type of people, robust people, that's about business, right? And what that means is we have to change, right? We have to make a decision, right? If we're going to be in America, we have to make that decision, right? Now, we have to basically say to our African brothers and sisters, look, I know before you guys just come to America and you guys have one complaint against the American government, sometimes legitimate. Like, let me give you that Andrew, former ambassador to Liberia, that dude was freaking on point about what he was saying about the way administration. Everything he was saying was right. McCarthy, everything is saying about the McGill's, and he put sanctions on them on that. But you had them trying to go to different so-called African American leaders to circumvent that. And I'm saying them days are over. Them days are. Why should we risk falling out with the United States government for Africans who don't freaking appreciate, or we don't get nothing out of the deal? Can you tell me that, Elvis?
That's the thing.
What do we have to gain? What do we have to gain by turning how dangerous that is? Us turning America. When we start basically engaging the American government for contracts, stuff like that, all that could be in jeopardy. In jeopardy.
Look, like I said,
what is Africans doing to come with something to say we need y'all here? This is what y'all can have. Boom, boom. Africans don't want to give up anything.
Look, Africa is not a monolith, Carla. Africans are not a monolith.
Well, you guys, if that's the case, and you really believe that you should dismantle all those governments, because the bottom line,
I said we are not a monolith. So
you should stop acting like it then. Why do you?
No, we don't act like it. Look at Sierra Leone, for example. They're giving citizenships, to African Americans.
Citizenship's not enough. What am I going to do with a citizenship?
What do you want? What do you want? You want land? You want to be represented in the government? You want to become president? Say what you want.
A lot to it. If we did have land and we have a right to our own territory that we can govern and build and stuff like that.
So that's what you want.
I'm saying, yeah, that would be a start.
Then go ask for it. Go ask for it. People are asking for citizenship. They give it to them. Go ask for land. Go ask for your own country.
Hold on. When you say citizenship, that's dynasty mere. I think it's useless. That's not collegenesis. I think that's whole citizenship is useless.
That's what I'm saying. What do you want? Now I'm talking to you. What do you want? You say you want land, right?
Like this. Hold on. You guys make fun of this idea of an African, right? But there's enough Africans who look at that thing and tell me, something, that's a great idea. Dr. Arikhan took the idea and she ran with it, but she's doing it for selfish reasons. She started calling it Wakanda, whatever like that. Akon's heard of the idea, we're going to bring African Americans over or not, We're saying, no, whatever we do is going to be governed and run by us. Run by us. And we're going to select who we want in there. We're not going to discriminate wholesalely.
So how are you going to go about getting that, Colin?
I have no idea. But all I know is Africa is 12 million square miles and less than 10% of the continent is occupied.
So you want something, but you have no idea on how to get it. You're a businessman. You should be able to plan and look at the feasibility of it.
Africans don't even. Why is Africa still got the same colonial boundaries as the Europeans established there? You're
asking me rhetorical questions. I'm asking you what you want and how you could get it.
Because Africans want to hold on to the territory Europeans left. The Europeans create those countries, and all Africans doing is mismanaging them for the Europeans. That's all it is. That's why I tell people all the time, man, don't get mixed up in this Pan-African.
That's not our topic, Carla. The topic here is you said that Africans.
You pivoted towards Africa.
Hold on. You asked Africans don't reciprocate. They don't reciprocate, right? So my question is, how can they reciprocate to you? You say that you want to start with getting land. Perhaps your own country.
That's not the topic either, though.
That's what you want, Carla. So how do you go about getting that? That's my question to you.
Gosh.
We're gonna do a show about that one night, but that's not the topic tonight. Tonight's topic is the African American nation, Pookie.
And I asked you a question about it, and you pivoted.
We don't want these Pookies and Ray Rays to mess up us good old African American people, the hardworking African American people working at the post. They messing up our image. The sexy reds, the lottos, they're messing up our image. So we got to get our image back, Colin.
And that's why I said there's only a small percentage of African Americans who are doing that. The vast majority of middle class people, hardworking, college educated people, So that's just a small percentage
No,
of
it's like
your
not even we
population.
have working class people that are decent people, but what
Right.
you
They don't
see on the
showcase
media
working class
here
people.
basically portrays us as that,
So then
as
your
that, and
problem
people
is
basically.
the media. Then it's not just these
Oh
small
well,
percentage
hold on. We live
of
in
your people who are.
the problem is not even the media. The problem is we live in a racist country, and they have no intention of ever changing that because that's how they keep black
Right.
people under control. And then also, so when you guys come over here, you don't understand that we're in a cold war with white America. They're determined to show us at the worst light and you guys sometimes believe it.
Many Africans have come to the understanding that that's what the biggest problem is for African Americans, is that you guys are projected to the world, not just in Africa, but in Asia and Europe, to be thugs, to be people who are beggars at the bottom rung, the bottom
And,
rung of
and
society.
the
And
bottom
when
line
they
is,
come here, they have that same perception of you. They don't even know there's a middle class of African Americans and even a higher class. Very wealthy people who have generational wealth, throughout their families,
yeah,
people
but the whole
who are
thing is, like I said,
doctors and
the whole
lawyers.
thing is okay. Now, that's the problem right there. You just said. Now, what do the African American nation do when the government of America says we don't give a damn about you, right? We're gonna keep promoting Pookies and Boomqueshas and everything like that, selling that image to the world to destroy you further and demoralize you and everything like that. So we're stuck in a country that wants us dead and everything, right? And then we look to Africa. There's nothing on the continent for us. So we're stuck.
Yeah, because Africa themselves is in a rut. Like I was trying to tell you, they're poor, they're struggling, they're
Hold on,
trying to
but the
figure out a
bottom
way
line,
to
Africa
survive.
didn't have to be like that. If Africans were to link with African Americans like the Chinese did in the 60s with their Chinese population in America, Africa, you know what far Africa will be right now, but they didn't do it.
Carla, your wealth and your power base is tied to white America. The same
No, it's
people
not. No,
you're
it's
in a
not.
Cold
No,
War
it's not.
against.
No, it's
It
not. No, it's
is.
not. No, it's
Every
not.
money that you
So let
make is
me ask you.
based on the US, Federal
Okay, I know,
Reserve.
but the bottom
Your
line is, okay,
banking
let's
system,
say,
your money, all of
yeah,
those
I
things
know,
are
but the
tied to white America.
whole thing is though, is the fact that we still got banks, we still got ways of transferring money, wealth, and stuff like that. We still got a lot of equity in our homes. We got
Your
bigger than
home is probably
us.
it's probably being mortgaged by a white, owned
Yeah, and
company. It's
so
not
so
probably mortgaged by a black owned company.
bottom line is, if Africans were really smart, they would come over here and tether themselves to the black financial community and whatnot.
Tell her.
That's what they would do. If they were smart, that's what they would do. But they chose not to do that. And so that's where we're at right now. So that's where we're at right now. But back to the question: Civil War, Black America versus Pookie and Boomquesha. I'm like this. The Boomquesha babble is, the same old thing I asked Chantel. She was like, basically like, well, we need blah blah blah. I said, look, I'm like this. How could Black America access to billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars worth of government contracts and everything like that? Who's leading us to that? Now the people that just want handouts and stuff like that, those are the people that, like you said, what Black people want and everything like that. You ask most Black people, they don't. There's nothing that they immediately want from the government. There's nothing. We know the government's not going to send us no money in the mail and stuff like that anytime soon, right? But we do have. We want access to grants and stuff like that, and being part of the building, having a piece of the action, of America.
But Carla, let me tell you something that you probably think, but you probably don't fully understand it. And people use this all the time. They say something like African Americans have 2 trillion in spending power or something like that. And the key here is that you don't have all that money at once. It's based on your yearly income, and you know how people get their yearly income. It's a couple
Yeah,
$1,000
but
every month,
the thing is,
and
though,
you can't just take that 2 trillion and go spend it
I
in
know
Africa.
that. But
You
if
would have
black
to save
people,
up all of your
if
money,
black
not pay any
people,
rent, not pay any light bill.
if black people could basically take 2% of that $2 trillion a year and invest in an African American savings fund or investment fund,
Most people can
like
afford to save,
that'd be like $10
5% of their
billion.
income.
Yo,
Most
bro.
people live on paycheck to paycheck. It's just a $30,000 or $40,000 a year
That's a
that
lot.
when people see it
Black
seems like a
people
lot
in
of money,
America,
but most people spend that money,
in America,
all of it during the year.
you know how much money we waste on rims,
Not
Jordan.
just rent, just cost of living, Colin. Rent, number one. You
I don't
spend a
think
lot
it's.
of money on rent,
That's why I
on car
disagree.
notes, on
But you know,
food.
I disagree. I don't believe that anybody's struggling to the point where they can't save money and stuff like that. That's a lie. You know what the problem is in Black America is we don't have families anymore. So instead of a man in his 20s being married with his baby mother, right, having one household income, he's single, she's single, and everything, and he's responsible.
Did you inherit a family house, Colin? Did you inherit a home from
No,
your
I didn't
family?
have. But I'm saying is this: my mother and father, right, bought their first house when they were 19 years old. We always had our own house.
That's what I'm saying. Will you inherit any homes from your family or your
No, I
kids
didn't
or
have
any?
it in my homes. No,
Okay,
I didn't inherit
that's
nothing. Only thing I
I'm
had
not
was
just asking if you will, or if
oh,
anybody in your family inherited any homes.
we have land in North Carolina, but I doubt if I'll get it. I'm gonna have to buy my relatives out. You know,
That's one of the key things. Most African Americans don't inherit homes from their families.
oh,
Most of them
have
are
land.
first generation homeowners or renters.
We have land that's been in my family for 100 years. You know,
I hear that, but I'm telling you, this is what the struggle is. If you don't have, like, most white families will probably have a home that's been passed down from their
well, yeah, they
grandparents
have
who
that.
paid it off, and they're not paying
What I'm
rent
saying,
on a
those
monthly
are things.
basis.
Those are
That allow
things.
them to save and grow their wealth.
Well,
That's
those are
one thing.
things that, like I was telling you, right?
Yep.
That politicians can't stop. That has to be a culture, right? Of a way of thinking has to change. It's not going to change if we're listening to Sexy Red and all these idiots on the thing. You know, you see what I'm talking about? The culture is basically it's poisoning our culture to the point where everything is like pleasure and everything. No one's talking about that generational wealth, building families and stuff like that, passing stuff on. Everybody's just basically doing their own thing, you know, and stuff like that. Then also you got a political party who says, "Okay, we know y'all just a bunch of niggas. Y'all ain't doing nothing, whatever like that." So we can just invite y'all up here, give y'all look at the Democratic convention, right? They didn't bring no real black thinkers or anybody up there to speak. You know, they didn't have no plan. Oh, who they brought up there? They brought in all these entertainers, Plies. They brought all these people
Uh,
up because that's what they think.
Tyler, a convention is a time for rally. It's not a time for
Oh,
intellectual
no,
thoughts. Nobody's going over there to hear
no, I doubt that.
intellectual speak. It's a
Doubt
time
that.
for rally.
Hold
To
up, hold
rally
up.
up the base.
Okay, really? Then why is it that when you listen to the white people speaking, they were talking about things like, "Oh, I agree with this, I agree with that." They gave black
Oh
people,
yeah, Hulk Hogan and Amber Rose. Those are
right?
very intellectual people,
Yeah, but
right?
they had all in rows, but they also had a lot. The Republicans also had a lot of people
Yeah,
who,
you had former presidents, you had governors, you had senators who spoke.
but
So
the
yeah,
black people, as
you
far as
had
like,
intellectual people there too.
hold up, but to appeal to black people, right? The only thing they brought up, they didn't play your sympathy. They brought the Central Park.
You know who appealed to black people the most? Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. They appeal to
Hey,
black people the most.
and they're a joke too.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
they're a joke
See,
too. You
yeah,
know,
See, look,
whatever.
the DNC,
And Barack Obama's a joke.
Yeah,
the
he was a
DNC look
president.
like an image awards. I said the
Yeah, so
DNC look like an image
Barack
awards.
Obama, one, is not African American, and two, basically, he did nothing to basically.
Would you say that Barack Obama is not an African American?
He's not.
Nah,
Okay,
he not African American.
hold on. I was thinking about this today, right? And I was conflicted because I would say, in the true sense of the word, he is an African American in
Oh,
the true sense of that word,
no,
right?
he's African American.
Hold on, right? His father is African,
No, but
his mother is American.
don't try that
Hold
shit.
on, I'm just saying. I understand the connotation. I understand
You know,
what the word means now.
that's a lot of
But I'm
crap.
saying
A
that
lie.
You know, African American means that you have a history with the descendants of the slave trade in America. That's the definition.
that's what the definition is.
Yeah,
But we are also African.
he don't have
And
no.
when we come here and get American citizenships, what
You're
should we
not
be
African
called?
American. You're not African American. You're
No,
Liberian.
look, I understand it, Colin. I have an
Uh-huh.
American citizenship.
Yeah, you're
I'm of
American.
I'm of African heritage, right?
You're African heritage, but you're not. And so
Why all of y'all just try to pull that stunt?
No, hold on. I'm not trying to claim.
Hold up, bro. My mom's immigrated to America in the 70s. She never addressed herself as an African American. She just said she's African. Why
I'm
are you
just
doing that, bro? You know better. Which Elvis, you know better. You know what.
listen, bro. Don't get emotional over it. I'm just
Nah,
making a
ain't
point
nobody
here.
getting emotion, bro. You know better, bro. You
I'm
know
just making
better.
a point, right? So if you want me to be like, okay, I'm Liberian American or I'm Nigerian American,
Yeah,
or I'm,
that's right. Because what? Because that does
But
is
you from Liberia, bruh.
so your
It's false
outlook on life is
representation.
different than mine.
right. But we're known as Africans, right? So there should be a delineation, right? Black Americans, of course, would be those of, descends from,
We say African Americans, Black
hold on now,
Americans, same
Black
thing.
Americans.
Black
So
African
if
Americans.
people say that Black Americans are those who are quote unquote FBAs, you're saying that African Americans are
I don't use
those who are
that.
FBAs.
Yeah,
So why can't you have the Black Americans and those Africans who are American citizens
another
have
slick.
that, have that name, which is more
That's another.
appropriate?
That's another slick way of trying to delegitimize our African heritage for your own convenience.
Okay, so you don't claim to be Black American. You only claim to be African American.
Look, you can say both of them, but don't tell me that I'm not African American. That's something else. No,
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm just saying the
African.
nomenclature of it is kind of confusing to me because
Say the bottom line.
Africans who are Americans can't call themselves African Americans.
Hold up, and that's another thing. You guys choose to listen to who you choose to. The majority, if you was around enough educated African Americans, they'll tell you who they are. They'll say we're African American, we're descendants of the transatlantic slave trade. They have no problem with saying, yeah, my ancestors came from the Congo, my ancestors came from Senegambia and whatnot, but I'm an American, but I'm African American. I'm technically African American. I'm an African person that has a history in America. I'm African American. The term's been used for almost 200 something years. So the bottom line, when people come here now and they want to rewrite us now, like, we're here now. So, well, you guys can't use the term African American anymore because we're here in America. We get to use it and call us.
I'm just asking the question because most African Americans now will call themselves Black American. They say we're not African, we're Black Americans.
Hold on, what are you talking about? Most Black people in America call themselves African Americans.
Yeah.
That's still do.
I don't know, Colin.
That's been our social
online.
That's been our social and political term for like over 200
Okay, let me
years.
ask you, Elvis, is there a Black American Historical Museum or is it called the African American Museum?
I'm saying though, right? These guys.
Nothing. You
hold on, Carla. Don't look. Relax. It's a conversation. Don't make it so.
You're filibustering. You got to answer that question.
No. Just hold on.
Is there an FBA museum?
I don't know. I don't know, Carla. Don't try to go down that route. Let me answer the question.
Don't act like you don't know.
Okay, no, because you're not gonna pitch and hold me. The point I'm trying to make, for example, right? Take somebody like we engage with these people, from time to time. Somebody like Nagmeezy or FB.
Nagmeezy?
I'm just giving you an example, right?
Well, he does not speak for. He lives in the Netherlands. He does not speak for.
There's nobody that speaks particularly for the entire group.
I'm trying to tell you here when you talk about the college justice, you talk about somebody who knows Black America.
Okay, you just used the term Black America again.
I say Black America, but I say African America is a part of Black America.
That's what I'm saying. Those people use that word. They say I'm Black American. I'm not African. I'm Black American.
I never said I'm a Black American. I said I'm part of Black America. That means
people. Do you agree that a lot of African Americans call themselves Black Americans?
Yeah. Those are people who don't like their African heritage.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So it's not something that I'm not making up. It's something that that happens.
There's some people basically don't want to identify with Africa. They don't call themselves Africa. That's fine.
No problem.
I'm not gonna beat them up.
I know a lot of people like that.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna beat them like that. Then when it comes down to it, when they say when they say Black American, so long as they don't actually deny their African heritage, I'm proud with that. Some people have a problem with calling themselves just African. Like me, when you say I'm an African, like what you call like Umar Johnson said, we African. No, I'm not just an African. I can't say that. I have a history. That's erasing my history. I'm an African American. That's different than I say I'm an African or I'm an American African, whatever the hell he says. I don't agree with that. That's going too far. You know what I'm saying? So when I say I'm an African American, you know what I'm talking about. Descendants of the transatlantic slave trade in North America,
Kyle, I want to ask a question.
Yeah,
you guys a question, Waz. You guys a question.
Hey, I might get out of here. I just had one question for you, Carla, just to get back to the topic before I get out. Hey, what can we do as a people, educated Black people, progressive Black people? How can we not be influenced by the Pookie, Ray Rays, the Boomqueshas? How we not get influenced by that?
Okay, one thing you have to say is you just have to have a pair. A pair. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You know, you have to have a pair. Really, a lot of black men, people are intimidated by these people. And I know it's intimidating. They seem like they're the cool crowd and everything like that. You know, they tend to be violent and threatening and everything. So we getting scared of these people. And then not only that, they got the blessings of white America. So where are we? You know, we guys, like I said, the bottom line is this: we have to get to the point where if anybody step to us, right, whether you're African, whether you're white, wherever that, we're gonna come after you and destroy you. You know, when we get to that point, when they see that side of us, whatnot, these people are fall in line. Because right now, the Pookie, the Boomqueshas know they got white suburbia on their side. Well, we're willing to say we don't give a damn about you liking hip hop.
Look, bro. To answer your question, they have the most powerful medium there is on this planet. That's music. Hold on, Colin. Yeah. That's music, and that influences people more so than any other thing. And that's the kind of music that most black people listen to, that hip hop, that gangster rap, that drill. That music influences a lot of impressionable teens, and they want to emulate that lifestyle. That's the biggest tool that they have.
I really don't think
so. In order not to be influenced by them, maybe don't listen to that kind of music. You know, find more inspiring music, find other things that you can engage in that's more creative.
What they do is this.
But like that music influence and it causes a spiraling effect on black kids.
Elvis said, "I don't believe these guys, these no talent guys, are making how they making."
Kyler, what do you believe it or not? The influence is palpable. You can see it. I mean, you can see the influence that these kind of people have over black culture, especially teenagers.
The bottom line is, do you think that's done organically, or do you think people are deliberately doing it? I know people are deliberately putting them people out there just for this purpose because they don't want to see the African American nation rise. They want to destroy.
And why do you think they use music? That's the point I'm telling you, because it's so powerful. It's a powerful medium that influences people. And that's why they push these guys, give them record deals, and push them on the teams.
I'm like this. If you're with that culture, you're not with me. I'm just dead serious.
And that's what the guy was asking. So get out of that culture so that you don't become influenced by these guys. And then thereby you don't get stuck in that whole loop.
Replace it with something else,
that violent loop.
I say it like this. I created a BAO social network, right? I said, if people join our social network, right? And we have BAO meetups. We can even have our own BAO parties and BAO bowling leagues and everything like that locally and everything. All part of this idea that we need a nation eventually. So therefore, it's the bottom line. And you know what the problem is, Elvis? Everybody sees America as inevitable, right? And so therefore, we don't have any means to fight this. The only thing going to fight this is nationhood. That we want a nation spirit. It was like this in Japan. Do you know in the 1920s, Japan was going through the same thing we're going through right now? Western media will put out propaganda movies and stuff like that in Japan, and had a whole segment of Japanese people just drinking, dancing, and Western, what they call Western decadence, helling around Asia and whatnot, you know, with prostitutes, everything. Chinese, Mao Zedong said the same thing. Why do you think when Mao Zedong took over, man? One thing,
the opium, you know, revolution.
Opium, prostitutes, everything. They had to have a cultural revolution. That means they had to get the white man the fuck out of China.
But yeah, Kyler, black people don't have control. They don't have that kind of power to have a revolution.
That's why I'm saying the Black America to be free, we need a revolution. The revolution.
Who's going to allow it? The white man is not going to allow it.
But that's what Kyle's trying to say. Kyle's trying to say we have Liberia. We could do that. We could have an economic, cultural revolution. We're in Liberia.
Bro, Liberia, you had a small population of people who descended from African American. Even a small. Hold on, Kyler, hold on. You had a population of people.
If it's not Liberia, it has to be someplace else. How about that?
Right. Well, the thing that I'm trying to tell you is that there was a very small number of African Americans who descended from slaves. You had other people that came from the Congo and other places.
If Africans are opposed to that, and basically they don't see the fact that we need our own land to heal, right? Then they're our brothers and sisters. Simple as that.
Yes, that's true.
That's the truth.
So, Kyler, take Sierra Leone for example, right? You have the Creoles who are of similar descent as those, you know, American Liberians in Liberia, and they've been living in Sierra Leone peacefully. They just don't have the political power, but they've been living and thriving for many years.
A place with no political power, no, we should just disappear as a race, right?
Because in politics, everything is local, right? In America, you don't have the political power because you're a minority. In most places, minority population don't gain political prominence. You understand that, right?
That's why it's important that we have our own space where we're the majority. You know,
right? So where can you? That's how I asked you. How can you get it?
There's plenty of territory that I've mapped out, and
how can you get it?
It's easy. Just do that. Yeah, we're already building communities. And because I said before we start building these other people, I told Bomani that him and I disagree. I said you're building a whole community in Ghana. Agree, because all they're gonna do with that Sabo community and his community is eventually take it back.
Let me give you an insight how you can get it.
Hey, Kyle, talk about the issue with a Sable, man. Talk about that.
Okay, well, what's gonna happen is this: I'll give it another 2 years, and somebody like Zongo's gonna come over there with his boys and start driving people, intimidating, driving people out, and taking that shit back over. You know.
What I'm saying, Colin, how you can get it is have a group of people who are serious minded with capital behind them.
We have that.
Hold on, let me make my point. That's not what I'm saying. It's not a general thing. I'm being specific here. Have a group of people who are serious minded with capital, proven capital behind them, that can go to the AU, ask for a piece of land, and show that they have money behind them and the wherewithal, and they have enough people that are willing to migrate into that land and start their own nation. That could be a start.
You got to get the land first. You got to get.
No, you got to show just how if you want to ask for a business loan, you have to have a business plan, right? You have to have a proposal. You can't just go and say, I want to start a business, give me money. If you want to start a country, show them that you have the capability of starting a country and maintaining a country.
I've been working on this for 10 years. I already got proposals. I already submitted proposals to different countries like Angola, stuff like that. Someone said it sounds like a good idea. We want to do it, you know? The problem,
but you have to have the money. If you have $100 million in a bank account and saying this is what we raised, we're going to come in here and start to build up this country. We got 10 or 20,000 people who are willing to move and migrate into this space. We're going to be good.
You're not going to talk over me. I'm going to drop you down in a minute. I'm going to give you one last warning. Don't talk over me.
See, that's the nonsense that I don't like. We're having a conversation and you want to do that whole big, this is my platform bullshit. Don't do that, man.
Oh, you don't want to hear what I got to say. I said countries like Angola already got billions of dollars that they said they could put into this. You know, they already got the money. They don't. It's not like West Africa. They
don't do that, Carla. You want to be independent? Bring your own money. You say you guys have a $2 trillion spending power. Bring your own money so nobody can tell you shit. Bring your own money.
The bottom line: our people coming over there will have money, but the host country have to provide the initial infrastructure. That's all.
Then you're not going to be an independent nation. They're going to tell you we started you.
Bullshit. You guys don't want to do that. But you guys are the same people, right? Who fucking can't stop taking U.S. aid and going to the IMF and everything. But you want us to have everything. How come we don't have access to World Bank money? You know, why can't we get what's the World Bank for? No, that's just for you guys, right? Not us. You guys can only access the World Bank and all these international organizations. You suck it up for yourself or not, but we're not supposed to have anything.
No, that's not. You don't know how the World Bank works, Carla.
No. The bottom. That's how it does work.
No, because their collaterals is their natural resources.
We have land, you know.
That's their collaterals. So if you go borrow from the World Bank, you got to have collateral. You don't have land, so you don't have natural resources yet.
A Black American state would have collateral because it would probably be the most valuable real estate on earth.
So once you get the land, then you can start borrowing from the World Bank. But now since you don't have the land, you don't have access to that money yet.
You guys just say you guys don't want us to have land because you know what.
That's not what I said. I said go in there with a proposal.
You keep giving me whataboutisms. You don't want it to happen.
You're saying that you want the country to build the infrastructure for you, and that's pretty much building an entire nation and just handing it to you. That's not how it works. You got to build that nation yourself.
First of all. When you talk about, let's say, a country like Angola, they already got good developed infrastructure, even the land that's available. The infrastructure.
And how do you think they got it?
Well, the bottom line is this: a lot of the land is unoccupied. The Angola's telling me they have land.
Yeah, because Angola have a lot of oil, so they have extra money. They get a lot of.
The bottom line is you're just using an excuse because you don't want to see this to happen. You don't even want to.
That's not true. I'm giving you an idea. I asked you how to do it. You say you don't know how to do it, so I just give you a little proposal.
You go to our website. We are all planned out. We've been planning this for years. You know, we just can't get people serious on the continent of Africa in large numbers because everybody keeps giving me this you can't do this, you can't do that. And you got Black people in America. On one hand, I talk about it in Africa, right? They can't do that. No, you got to do it with yourself. And then on the other hand, I say, okay, let's build it in America.
I don't know if let's get the other people's opinion on the platform. Do they think that you guys, if African American want their own country, that country should be able to give them? Hold on, Colin. Let me ask the question, right? That country should already have infrastructure already built for them and just hand them the land, Or should they just give them the bare land and have them build up that land to the way that they see fit?
We'll do it like that too. Whatever, as long as we get the land, I guarantee it'll get built.
And that was my proposal. That's what I said. Ask for land, but you said, "Nah, why can't you guys have the infrastructure?" Let's let the other guys have their take on it.
Like I
Maybe
said,
they have a different view.
One night I'm gonna have my brother David Hit on one night from Africa. Now, if another 5 years this shit ain't happening, Hitting the boys are going in. They're taking shit. You know.
Hey, DW and the other guy. I can't see you guys' name, but let's get your take on it.
Yo, bro, I've been telling you, let's just bum rush Sano.
Yeah, bum rush it. Yo, that's the next step. You know.
I'm telling you, bro.
Bum rush.
You said bum rush what?
Bum rush Sano. I want Sano.
What is Sano?
That's a province in Liberia.
It's a county. It's not a province. It's a county.
It's a county.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody doing nothing in Sano. You know that, Elvis. Ain't nobody doing nothing in Sano.
What do you mean?
What's going on in Sano?
There are people living there.
Yeah,
look at the population. Okay,
you live in Minnesota.
Look at the population of Maserado and look at the population of Sano.
Yeah, there are more people living in Montserrat County in Monrovia, particularly because it's the capital city and it's most developed.
Nobody over there doing nothing.
Yeah, this what gets me is all these people claim that about that native heritage, but you got all the crime boys in Monrovia and none of them in Grand Gita, where they're from. I don't understand.
That's not true, Carla. There's 200. There's 209.
Hold
on. There's 290,000 people in Grand Gita County.
Grand Gita
is a ghost town, man.
Go look at Dole House.
That's not even true.
It's a ghost town.
It is true, man. You guys
of all the cities in the southeast, Georgia is the most populous.
People go through the country. 43 years, 44 years, and they built nothing.
Bro, Ganta more popping than motherfucking Grand Gita.
Oh, I've been to Ganta. I love it. That place.
Bro, come on, Elvis.
I just made a comment just now. I don't know if you heard it.
No, we didn't hear it, bro.
Okay. Of all the cities in the southeast, Zwedru is the most populous.
Oh Lord, stop, Elvis, stop.
Who's more
why most of you people in the States or in Monrovia then?
Did you hear what I just said, Carla? Of all the cities in southeastern Liberia, Zwedru is the most populous city.
Yo, Carla, you know they added on counties later on.
Yeah, that was all one area one time.
So Maryland. That shouldn't even be an area, Elvis. That shouldn't even be an area.
You can't. Who is this guy? Are you from Liberia? The other guy that's talking?
Yeah.
Where is he from?
What you talking about, bro?
I'm asking you a question. What am I saying? I'm asking you a question.
But you know I got knowledge on Liberia, bro. You hear me?
I don't know. I don't know if this is my first time engaging with you or my second time. I don't know. I'm just asking you. You say you're from Liberia. Where? What part of Liberia are you from?
My mom's from Liberia, but I was living out there.
What part of Liberia are your family from?
Oh, the Mangibi.
Okay. So what are you? Pele Bassa? What are you?
Bro, I don't get into all of that shit.
He's like my boy Ross. Don't talk about those.
All that shit. Niggas is Liberian. That's all that bullshit fucked up the country, bro.
You know what I'm saying? My boy, all my people out there, BAO people out there. The people in the BAO in Liberia, they see themselves as black people and Liberians. They don't see themselves as a Pele and all that stupid shit they talk about.
Sir.
Yeah, Carla, whatever you say, man.
No, it's the truth though. Only Elvis wasn't here come here talking all this stuff like that because he likes the tribal shit, you know.
You're so stupid for saying that, Carla.
It's the truth.
We have counties, right? We have counties in that country, and every county has a dominant tribe, or one tribe that dominates that county.
Gee, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean it's all over Africa. Go into southeastern Nigeria and tell it. The person there is not an Igbo, he's a Nigerian.
So Elvis, what happened to unification?
That's why we don't want that tribe.
Hold up, Kyle. I got this one. So then what happened at Unification Day? We all in Liberia celebrate Unification Day. So everybody's supposed to live
Unification Park.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Look, being a unified nation does not erase ethnicity. Just like we don't, just like there are white people and black people in this country. You think a black man would tell himself, I'm an American, I'm not black, I'm just an American. You think that's what black people tell themselves?
I think honestly,
people identify with their ethnicity, right? And they can also identify with their nationality.
Okay.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
Listen, so then what's the point of celebrating a holiday in Liberia called Unification Day?
You know why? Do you know why there was even a Unification Day?
Okay, why?
Because the people weren't unified based on their differences. So they became unified through nationhood, but they still have their uniqueness about them.
So when they
we on our country we have the 15 tribes with the different masks. They still are proud of their ethnic heritage. So there's not something to say. It's not like Rwanda where you can't mention tribe. Liberia is a tribal nation. We know that. So it's not something that you can try to shame anybody from. People are proud of the tribe. Doesn't mean that they're not proud to also be Liberian.
Let me say this.
Understand that.
I'm not getting it.
Learn their tribe. It's just like having your favorite football team. But the bottom line is this: like I told you, when people don't see, when it comes down to your tribe is how you eat and how you see the world, and it's a tribe. What happens is you don't have what we call a pluralistic society.
Colin, leave me with that nonsense, man. You had American Liberian who wanted to impose their way of life on the natives because they thought they were superior.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the hypocrisy, man.
Don't tell me that's the hypocrisy. You're talking this nonsense, and you say that you're proud to have American Liberian heritage. But that's the same thing that brought the country to war. That's why people got assassinated.
Last time you're gonna talk over me,
Colin, you want to kick me off, bro?
I knew you was gonna bring that up.
The bottom line is this. Check this out. The same people who the so-called indigenous people, they always try to so-called act like the so-called American Liberian. They want to live in Congo Town. They want to live in Singapore. They want to do everything they want to do. Just about they're imposing their way on us. We're not. But yet you guys want to dress like them. You want to build houses like them. You want to have service like them. You want to do all the stuff that they did that you say you can't stand. You do it yourself. And you don't want to go back to the village. Let's be honest with yourself. You were ashamed of what you were. And we remind you that shame.
There you go, Kyla. There you go.
You were ashamed.
That's it right there. That's it. Go. Keep going, Kyla. That's it.
No, it's the truth, though.
No, keep going. Keep going. I'm sure you got more to say. Go ahead and say it.
Elvis.
And what happened to them? What happened to them, Kyla?
People tried to build the interior before. You know that.
What happened to them, Kyla?
The bottom line is this, Elvis.
No. What happened to them? Where are they right now?
Check this out. Let me say this, Elvis, right? And don't take this offense, right? If I go to Liberia, right, and whatnot, and people know I'm African American, just know I'm not gonna. They're gonna give me more respect in a million years than they do you. Yeah.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
I'm gonna go to Liberia. I'm in a privileged class. Why is that? It means you won nothing. All that destruction y'all did was for nothing. You're still at the bottom of the society you claim you took over. That's the truth.
Yeah, Kyla.
I go out there.
And you still crying for land. You don't have land.
Well, the bottom line,
you don't have a country of your own. You're still crying for it, right?
It is what it is. But the bottom line.
Okay, then.
You guys won nothing.
Because you're a tourist. They're gonna take that money from you, and then you're gonna come back broke.
No, it's not that.
That's what you are. You're a tourist. You go there. They're gonna be nice to you. They're gonna take that money, and you're gonna come back broke.
So the bottom line, no, I don't think that's not happening. But the bottom line is this: you guys talk about the so-called American. There's never a group of people called American Liberians. That's all in your mind.
Yo, Kyla, I never heard that term until the internet.
Yeah, I'm saying that's all people like Elvis.
A guy who said he wasn't even born in Liberia is telling somebody what he heard in Liberia.
Well, what you mean by Elvis? I spend more time in Liberia than you do.
You said you were born in the United States, right?
So what? But I spend more time in Liberia than you do, my G. Straight up.
At what age did you go to Liberia?
I've been going to Liberia since I was 3. And I was out there when the war popped off.
No, you was out there. What year was that?
Yeah. The war popped off in 1990.
So you're in Liberia in 1990?
Yeah.
And when did you leave?
Oh, they airlifted me out of there, nigga. I started chopping heads off.
That's what I'm saying. So you left 1990. And when did you go back?
No, I used to go out there for summer. Used to go out there. I got family out there.
So
Bro.
from
My mom told me.
1990 during the war, we had a 14-year civil war. After 1990,
I went there.
That
I
wasn't
went
a civil war, bro. That
1990.
was an
I went there. I
uncivilized
went there
savage.
in
That was a
1997.
meltdown.
I went there
Civilization.
2010,
The Liberian Pookies
2014. I was out there
over the
doing
country.
Ebola. My record long, bro. You could
No,
go out.
you go there every year for vacation, right?
You could go any part of Monrovia.
No, I'm saying you went there for vacation, right? Every year.
It's just vacation. I used to live out there too.
I don't know. But
You
like
can
I
do
said,
that
Colin,
vacation. You
want to have a conversation. Don't bring any of that. That divisive.
Not divisive.
Rhetoric.
Like I said at the top of the show, the days of you guys insulting us and talking that holding some Pan-Africanism, a virtual signal on us is over.
Elvis, when last time you been in Liberia?
2018.
Okay.
That's a long time. That's 6 years.
It's a long time for me. I was out there last year, and I'm about to go out there again this year.
Yeah, what do you go to do there?
Family.
You just go for vacation, go to visit, right?
I gotta go business, check up on things, family. That's it.
No, that's good.
That's it, bro. You can
come
come chill with me.
Nah, bro. I'm good. I got my life here in the United States.
I was out there doing COVID
you can
and
talk
everything.
all that stuff from the comfort of America.
Yeah, bro.
Of course, Carla.
Elvis, you don't even know how Liberia looking right now, bro.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Why do you think that matters to me, bro? Why do you think that matters to me?
I'm out there building a little bit by bit. You know what I mean?
Bro, my family. You said building. I mean, it's exhausting when people use that. It's exhausting.
No, I'm serious, Elvis. I'm serious. Like
my family has properties in Liberia. I helped finish one of my mom's homes in there.
Well, homes.
Right. So what's the big deal? It's not a big accomplishment to have a house in Liberia, bro. I hate when people say that because it acts like it's such a big contribution to the country. It's not.
You guys have houses
more than a house, bro. So
you said what, Colin?
Living in America.
Elvis, they got a school out there. Elvis,
I got properties out there.
You said they got a school?
I got work out there, bro. So
what is Jonathan? Jonathan, you saying something? What are you saying?
Yeah?
I said they got a school out there.
Yeah, I got a school out there.
Who got a school out there?
Me.
My family got a school out there too. What are you saying, bro?
The brother from Liberia.
Yeah, my uncle has a school in the Marshall area in my grandmother's honor. So I mean, all of these things that people think is a flex, most Liberians are doing it. It's not a big deal. That's why it gets exhausting to me when people say these things, like they're doing something so big. Most Liberians can do it.
Out there. Me and Carla out there. So you ain't on ground, so we got more say so.
Now here's me. Check this out. Here's me closing out the mine I put together a business conference. I brought the house down. I was a keynote speaker. I brought the house down. This is the closing speech. When everybody was roused up. Everybody was like, "Whoa!" Everybody talked to me after. They said, "Man, we should stay in Liberia and help us build this country." I said, "I wish I could, but there's just not enough serious people in the country. If I had the right type of offer, I give up my insurance business to go and build. But the bottom line, I can't do that because Africa's not serious about doing anything. They're not.
This is our responsibility.
I didn't have the options, so I wouldn't go to Liberia, but I do.
I want to talk about something, right? In every city we live in,
This conference was fire, man. Had so many guest speakers up there, man. It was fire. And because of this conference, right, the people, same people helped us organize this, right, came to Atlanta last month to help brought the president of Liberia to Atlanta to meet with the black business community there. So we got the ball rolling for Liberia. We want to make Liberia the #1 place for tourism in West Africa.
Going back and forth between the port of Portsmouth and Norfolk to the Philippines. Filipino companies and American companies are benefiting with nursing, pharmaceutical, everything. There is no connection really between black diaspora in Africa. Here's the thing, this is unacceptable. We live in some of the biggest cities. They got some of the biggest sovereign wealth and pension funds. Chicago, been sitting on billions of dollars. Of many people that live in these cities' pension funds. Do you know where your pension fund goes to? It goes to fund wars. It props up countries like Israel, Ukraine. It invests in things like Sony Records, the music industry. It's time to start saying, hey, look, we want some of those dollars. The pension funds and loans is what built cities like Los Angeles and Atlantic City.
I meant Las Vegas.
If we were real Pan-Africans in our city, we would say, hey, look, we want some of those dollars to develop the west coast of Africa. No compromise. So when you go home, I want everybody to look into that. What is my sister city project? You got a project happening, you'll find that other groups of people do. You'll have somebody from Chile, he has a consulate there in your city, and they're doing things. The Bangladeshis in Brooklyn got their own hospitals and their own police. What's the matter with our people? And so it's time going forward, we have to leave something better for our youth. We got to admit that we failed or our shortcomings and leave something for the youth. It's not about us anymore. America blessed me with a good life. Now I'm ready to give back to my motherland. With that, I want to thank you for coming out, and good night.
Now, everything I just said in that video, does,
Insurance shouldn't be this hard. Hello?
Dave, who's it, Dave? Now,
It isn't, man.
What I just said in that video, does that sound anti-African to you?
Nah, that sounds pro-African. That's
So
a
what are these
nationalist.
people
That's a nationalistic speech.
They're so used to Black
That's a
America bending
nationalistic
over
speech.
and talk like this. Baruti has an idea what Black America. He doesn't know us. You can't tell me what I am. You want us to adopt your version of what you think we should be. It's not going to happen. You know, I get tired of that shit. You know, we got to do some Ubuntu. Does Ubuntu have a bank? No. Ubuntu got us a land? No. Ubuntu's got us connection with the World Bank or whatever, like international agencies and everything? No. So what the hell is Ubuntu going to do for us right now? Nothing. You know, just because Black people are waking the hell up, you know. So the bottom line is, you sound more educated. I don't think I'm more educated than Dollar Bill. No, I don't think I'm more educated than Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill ate friggin' after dumbass up last night. I mean, that was just, oh Lord, man. I gotta give Dollar Bill his props for that, man. He ate that dude up last night. You know, made him run. Mr. Big Tough.
Zongo ain't come back yet. What's
Zongo?
He's just in the chat. He can't argue. He's just in the chat talking. Come on, bruh.
Yeah, Zongo, man. Come on, Zongo.
And Elvis, you don't got no right to talk about Liberia. Me and Kala, we own your rights to talk about Liberia now because you ain't been there in 6 years.
That's the stupidest thing I've heard in my.
I took your rights because you ain't
doing
nothing out there.
Born someplace, they got entitled to the country.
You ain't doing nothing. You a part of the problem. You ain't doing nothing out there.
Bro, you talk like a wannabe African American. I can't even take you seriously, bro.
Nah, but you ain't do. You want to go speak colloquial in the background, bro? You want to go?
No, speak like how you normally talk. Don't come on here and try to speak like you're African American.
Come on, you want to go speak colloquial in the background, bro?
Speak normal, my friend.
Bro,
I can't take you seriously talking like that. But Carla, like you said, man, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm sure you know this, right? But you make that statement, and it's profound, and I like that you fell into that trap. That you think when you go to Liberia, people treat you nice, they treat you better than the natives.
No, it's not that. I'm just saying.
Yes, the big point. You can never have political power. You can never have a say in the country. You're just a glorified tourist.
You see what I just said with that speech right there?
That's it. Speeches. Forget about speeches. We're hearing what you're saying on your platform and what you've been saying on your platform.
I say the same thing. And the bottom line, when people hear me talk in Liberia and they see me talk about give insight, what I just said, wow, you know. We don't have
Yeah,
Liberia.
but your real thoughts are different than that. Your real thoughts is that the native treat you better, the people there treat you better than their own
not
people.
because I'm African.
That's what your thoughts are.
Because the bottom
And
line,
then you can't have no political power. You can't even vote. You can't even hold office in that country,
Liberia
Colin.
corrupts.
So you have no power.
Liberians.
You're just a glorified tourist who your money is going to be taken.
So Liberians corrupt. Liberia corrupts even good people when I feel silence. When I come there, I give them a voice that they can speak out and say what's right and wrong. That's why I created the BAO Liberia chapter. That's booming right now.
Hey, Colin.
So Elvis, let me ask a question to you.
Hey, Colin.
I want to ask Elvis a question.
Let Dave ask Elvis a question, then you
go.
go.
Elvis, you'd rather have Prince Johnson, Nathaniel McGay, and Yaka Kulubai.
What does this guy talk? Look, if you say you're a Liberian, talk like a Liberian, man. Who is that? I don't even know. I don't even know who that person is.
Why you not letting me
say the words normally? Don't be speaking like you got something stuck in your throat, bro. Say the words.
Let me. You're not letting me finish.
Yeah, it was coming out there. The Liberian was coming out. Go ahead, speak.
You rather have Nathaniel McGay.
What? Nathaniel? What? The name is Nathaniel McGill.
Okay.
What is that? Speak the words, man.
You rather have Nathaniel.
You're filibustering, Elvis. Stop it.
I want to say it slow so you can hear it, my nigga.
Nah, because you're trying to speak in a way that you don't know when you speak.
But you're not letting me. You're not.
You're filibustering, Elvis. Stop it.
Ask the question, bro.
You rather have Prince Johnson, Nathaniel McGay as senators, and Yaka Kolubai, right, as a representative than somebody like College Genesis?
Bro, you asking me silly questions, bro.
Or me?
You asking me silly questions. You know that there's a law passed in Liberia. Listen, let me tell you what the law is. Since you know Liberia so much, there was a law passed in Liberia that people who have dual citizenships can be senators, representatives, defense ministers, minister of justice. So by law, Kala can't run for nothing. By law, you can't run for nothing. So that's the law in the country. So don't ask me.
George Weah still has U.S. citizenship.
That's the law in the country, my friend. So
how does George Weah? How does George Weah become president then?
Go ask him. Go ask the Liberian people who voted for him.
Oh, okay.
It's all full of shit.
That's the law.
Hey, Colin.
Native man, the rules change. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Colin. I mean, I'm gonna get off here again. Hey, man, I just want to know that that debate between Alfred Dumas and Dollar Bill. What was that on your platform?
Yeah, my platform. Yeah.
Last night show.
It was last night's show.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. All right.
Yeah, what you call it? I don't go on Alfred Dumas's show on that. That guy's a fucking troll.
And Kyla, you see, when you go a certain route, I'll go there twice as hard. We was having a conversation. I was asking you questions, getting your feedbacks. But when you try to go personal, I'm gonna go.
How am I going personal? How am I going personal? Tell me what I did personal.
No, whatever you think I said personal, that's because you started it. So that's what it is.
I don't think you did it personal. I don't say that.
No, like you say that the people in Liberia, they hold you in higher esteem than the native.
Why? Because
I was trying to tell you that
I'm African American.
That's because you have American dollars that they're trying to eat from.
Hold up, my ideas when I talk.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said, Colin. That's not what you said. Don't try to sugarcoat it now.
Hold on, no, you still go around talking this Native man, Congo man shit.
No, all I did was ask him where he's from. What part of Margidi? What are you Bassa or you Pele? Those are the two dominant tribes in that group.
Don't give a
damn. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, man.
You want to talk that shit because you sit in America in comfort. You don't have to deal with it.
Yeah. I sit in America in the comfort. What am I supposed to be ashamed of it? We're all sitting here in the comfort.
Yo, Elvis, real talk. Yo, Elvis.
Say that again, Colin. I didn't hear you. Say that again.
I said, why don't you talk that stuff and live in Liberia and see what deal?
No, I'm here. I'm in America, bro. I'm not going to Liberia anytime soon. I'm here.
Okay, so why are you always talking about all the Congo people?
What else?
And stuff like this. People try to move past that shit.
No. You brought up that nonsense.
I didn't bring that up. You brought it up.
No, you brought it up.
You kept asking them what tribe is for. Tribe is very important.
You say that stuff. Go ahead, Dave. What do you want to ask, Dave?
Nobody gives a damn about that shit.
Like, I grew up around. I was around a lot of those older Papid and those older Papis and old man who really wasn't tribal like that. So
I mean, you don't even understand. You don't even understand what you're saying right now.
I said,
you know what a tribalist is? A tribalist is somebody who think that they're better than somebody else based on their tribe. I didn't say anything about being a tribalist. I just asked you where you're from.
Because I'm breaking you down. You're getting touchy now because I'm breaking you down.
You're breaking me down. All right, go ahead.
My mother and my grandmother never really talked about tribes. Like all they knew they was just Liberian. It's you young niggas.
You
Yeah,
sound
baby.
stupid,
social
bro.
media.
Unless your parents
Baby.
don't, unless your parents are American Liberians or Congo, they have a tribe. Matter of fact, they probably speak a dialect
What has it done for you?
from that ethnic group. So I don't even understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, what has that done for you? What has the tribe done for you, Elvis?
Tribe is a part of a person's identity. In Liberia, wherever you come from, your ethnic group is a part of your identity. Doesn't mean that you think you're better than anybody else. It just means that's what your heritage is. That's who your people are. You can tell a lot from a person based on their
How come
culture
you
and their
guys
heritage.
don't? How come
That's
you guys?
all.
How come you guys don't live like the ways of your ancestors, hunting
I
and
don't
gathering?
I don't even know what you're talking about, Colin.
Yeah,
And
you
that's the
know.
same that's the same thing that's the same thing that I just said to you. You come up with this white man mindset that Africans were primitive,
No,
the
no, but
tribe
you
was
gotta admit,
primitive, and it was the American Liberian who brought civilization to
some
them.
people
That's the
just
same nonsense you're trying to
people in the
spill.
bush.
And that's why I kept asking you, where are they now? They will
Since
never hold power again in Liberia. That
people,
country will never belong to them again. It's now in the hands of the natives.
yeah, the
They can
bottom
be
line
a
is
shithole for the rest of their life, but it will
you
never
guys
have
say
control of
it's
that
in your
country,
hands. Whatever
whether
we
you
don't
like it
care.
or not. You can
They were
visit
basically
Liberia 1,000 times. You
people.
will never have any political influence in that country, Carla.
All right,
Understand that.
whatever. You know, it is what it
Yeah.
is. You know.
So if you want to go down that route, I'll go down that route with you.
Bottom line is, obviously,
There
you
you go.
won't either because you're sitting in America.
That's because I don't care. I'm comfortable here. I say it all the time on these other talk shows that
That's
I'm on.
sad, man. That's really sad.
It's not sad to me. It's not sad to me. It's not sad to me.
I wish to God I had a fucking homeland I could build it and whatnot. I have to deal with white racism.
Tyler, you can make Liberia your homeland right now. Go there and stay the rest of your life. Why are you not staying there for the rest of your
I don't
life?
be around a bunch of tribalists, you know.
There you go. There you go.
I don't want to be around a bunch.
So you come back into the comfort of the United States, right? That's how I'm here in the comfort of the United States.
Black nation. Now you guys don't think of that tribal stuff. It ain't getting you nowhere. You live
Who's
in America.
talking? Who's saying anything about tribal stuff?
You just said it. Are you sick or something? You just said.
No.
Mom tribe is, bruh.
What, you don't know your mom tribe is?
I know my mom's tribe, bruh.
So what is your mom tribe?
She a Bassa.
Okay, then I'm half Bassa on my mom's side. What's wrong with that? When you say my mom is a Bassa woman, does that mean you're a tribalist?
Matter, but bruh, it don't matter in this day and age, bruh. It really don't matter.
I mean, I don't know. It don't matter I don't know. It matters for some people.
Okay.
Because you sit online all
we
day.
Do business? All right, bro. We do business. We speak Bassa before we do business.
Look, your ethnicity is part of your identification, your identity, right?
See, they don't care about
it's part of your identity.
What type of human being they are. All they care about is what your tribe is. That's how primitive these people.
That's not what I'm saying, you fool. You care about your race more than anything in this country. You say, I'm a black man, this is my experience, and this and that.
Identity.
So your race, your ethnicity is something that you hold on to. It defines you.
African American. I don't have to go around telling everybody I'm black.
They can see that you're black, Colin.
I don't have to wear my.
The minute you got your visa,
they can see that you're black, and you say it all the time on this platform and other platforms. I'm an African American, so I only care about the interests of African Americans. You say that. You say that you're an African American who only cares about the interests of African Americans. You say that, Colin.
I can deal with anybody, everything. What you're basically, so you understand what I'm talking about. That the friggin' people who go by tribalism or that do not want to friggin' be with other people just based on tribe. I'm never.
That's not true. That's not true. That's called being a tribalist. Saying your tribe is one thing. Being a tribalist is another thing.
Let me tell you something, Elvis. The difference is this: all the tribes in Liberia are poor. They're struggling. They're starving. And everything. What difference is? What you say? You're more hungry than the Kepeli's more hungry?
Saying your tribe doesn't mean that you're better or worse than anybody else. It just means that's your heritage. That's where you come from.
Not eating, y'all
doesn't mean anything else.
Move to something else.
Paula, they just had a county meet in Liberia. These niggas just rioted. They was doing
I know that. You know, CDC people.
Tribalism, bro.
It wasn't tribalism. What are you talking about? I mean, you say you from Liberia and you don't even understand the nuances of these things. It was clear cheating that happened in a game against one county against another county, and people protest about walking off the field. That's what it was. It happens in Brazil. It happens in England. It happens in other countries. When there's a soccer game that's intense and people feel like they was cheated, people protest. What are you talking about?
Key word from 2 different counties, 2 different tribes. One tribe want to cheat another tribe, and everybody right.
No, the referee was disbarred because it was a clear penalty goal that he disallowed, and all of those things. It was just cheating in a soccer game. It happens. Doesn't even have to be from a tribal thing or
No,
anything. It happens in soccer game all the time.
I'm not against identifying tribes, but I don't think it's relevant right now. It's not gonna get us.
So race. So in from that same mindset, race doesn't matter. It's not relevant in the United States, right?
Race is different. It's
Race
different.
is everything. Race is real.
That's real.
I mean, race is real. When they put us in the slave ship, they didn't say, "Well, you're this tribe." It's like you're black. You're like, and that's why African Americans knew when we was on those slave ships and plantations, we were mixed together with all different types of people. It did not matter what we were in Africa. We had to survive as a people here. That's why we're stronger than all you other people. You guys are weak. You know, that's just the truth.
Okay.
You
But
guys
you
will
lost.
never.
But you lost Liberia though.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. So what? We lost Liberia, but what did you gain? You gained nothing. No, everybody lost in Liberia. You guys
I
didn't gain
lost in
anything.
Liberia, bro.
You
Everybody
lost
lost.
Liberia, bro.
Everybody lost in Liberia. You guys lost
Everybody
in
No,
lost.
Liberia.
I'm only telling you. You said you guys are strong. You're not. You're
Yeah,
not that strong if you lost
no,
Liberia.
our weakness was we trusted you people.
Elvis, we can take that country back, bro. Don't worry about it. We can take that country.
Bro, you said you're Bassa. You said you're Bassa. You're not even Black American. Why are you trying to cosplay as a Black American? What are you saying?
You're not gonna accept me as Bassa. Y'all go by patriarchy. So my father African American. He's from
You're African American. You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
I don't think so. But did your father raise you or your mother raise you?
My mom raised me, of course. You not been eating cassava leaf all my life, bro.
Okay, yeah, because I only hear like Brent accent trying to masquerade as an African American. That's all.
Okay, but bro, you know we gonna speak our colloquial, bro. Let's go back home. You ain't been back home in 6
I'm on some of
You
these
ain't been
Liberian
back home in
platforms.
6
I'm on some of these Liberian platforms, and it's the funniest thing ever when we have a typical Liberian man trying to speak, as we call it in Liberia series, trying to speak the African American way of talking or the white man's way of talking.
Okay,
And
I
it's
have
funny.
Sister Frenchie says that's disrespectful. I want Frenchie to come up here and explain.
Explain, please.
2002. Maybe I'm
because we African, we understand this. That's why I don't understand what David's talking about.
The minute you
in Africa, your ethnicity is part of your identity. Kala it doesn't mean anything to Kala because he doesn't have a tribe. So his race is his ethnicity.
Okay, this is Africa, but Africa, you guys can't even live on the continent. You guys can't build anything. You guys got to live in the West. That's what's hypocritical about it.
That's what I say. That's your true feelings towards Africa.
The minute you landed in America, you threw away all your African culture, all the Bassa, all of that. You threw that shit out the window, bro. The minute
that's
you
not
landed.
True. I'm still African. I still speak like an African.
You're
I'm thinking it's African. Say that again, Colin.
Confused Liberian, you know.
Yeah.
Nobody in America knows about your
Colin, you're the most confused person I've ever seen, bro. You came up, you was on the Pan-Africanist, train, and then you switched sides. Now you said F Africans. You don't care about Africans no more.
I was only
all of your talking points have switched.
Pan-Africanism was a means to an end.
Well, you switch up on all of the ideologies that you held. You switch up on them, bro. So you're confused. You're the most confused.
I did not know the depth of you guys' division.
Oh, now you didn't know the depth of it.
I had
so what you're saying is you're ignorant.
Say no, I ain't ignorant, but I had no. I always see the best in people. I said they're gonna see.
So then, if you're not ignorant, then you're naive, then, right?
So the bottom line is, I said like this. Now I see what you guys are. They're gonna say, okay, if you guys want to be like that, let's be like that too. Let's Black Americans have our own ethnicity and build up our own ethnicity. Yeah, Baruti. Why can't African Americans, right? You guys basically want to abuse us and everything like that. And everything. Then when we say, okay, let's just rally around being African American, now you got a problem with that. I didn't start this stuff. Y'all did, when Black people years ago, Beyonce did a thing, tribute to Africa, and everybody started calling her appropriating African culture and whatnot. She's a Black woman. She was celebrating her African heritage and everything like that. And all these Africans came at her like these African Americans are cosplaying us and blah, 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 blah. The Black Panther movie came out. They were like, so many Africans were like, oh, why is an African American playing a lead role? First of all, Black Panther is a American character in Marvel. It wasn't created by Africans, So that's us, just us basically.
It wasn't created by a Black man. It was created by a white man.
Bottom line is this. So why is
don't say us. Don't say us.
Why
had nothing to do with it.
Why is Africans were still upset that the lead
I
role.
don't, bro. You think I care about movies and music? Those things don't even move me. I don't care about those
You made a
stupid
big
things.
deal out of it.
But when you try to say we, as if you created Black Panther, you
That's
have
what
nothing
we
to do with the
We
creation
was
of Black Panther.
that's what we were like. What the heck is a big deal about Chadwick Boseman playing an African hero? You know, an African king. What was wrong with that? You know, and we didn't know that a lot of Black people in America did not know there was this hostility towards us out there like that. You know, and it made us Pan Africans at the time look like fools. And they kept hearing us back and forth like, you guys are fake. You guys
No,
don't know.
Kyla, let me tell you this, right? On most platforms that I appear on, I'm a peaceful guy. You know,
Yeah.
I like to engage, and I always show respect. When I came on your platform, I even praised you on Dynasty's platform because I think my first couple interactions with you on your platform has been peaceful. But once you start going,
I'm peaceful everything, but I'm not gonna let people
no,
just
once you start going off on this tangent, then I'm going to reply. I'm going to respond in kind.
I'm not going on a tangent. I'm saying like this. You know, I'm replying to Baruti, where he's like, Colin is a minute African American, and that's after he just hear you talk about your ethnicity, right? Everybody here is talking about that ethnicity, but when African American says, okay, so you guys want to play that ethnicity game, and you have Frenchie, my sister, talking about ethnicity is important to us and whatnot. Okay,
Yeah, because when you say African, there are different kinds of African. There are people who live in the north and the south. They're completely different. People who live in the west and the east, they're completely different. So you can't just identify yourself as an African and think that we're all same.
African Americans say, okay, we're just going to focus on our ethnicity and everything like that. Ethnocentrism. When suddenly there's a problem now. Everybody else can do it, you know.
No,
like
there's nothing wrong with that. But when I say I'm from this tribe, you say I'm being a tribalist, and that's never gotten us anything. So when you say you're black, what has that gotten?
No, I'm saying like this: if you're sitting with a group of like when I'm sitting with a group of Liberians, right? I'm having a good time with them. I never ask them their tribe. Why is that? I see a person that's cool. Like some of my boys in Liberia, I don't even know what tribe they are. They never told me.
Yo, Kyle, I'm the same way. I don't know some of them.
I don't know even know the tribe. You know, Elvis wants to know all the person's tribe. That's divisive.
Because it's not divisive. Only somebody who look at Africans as being tribalist would think it's divisive when somebody asks another person what their tribe is.
Why you want to know that?
Because it tells me, okay, you're from that area, then maybe I know how to interact with you because the cultures are different.
Ask them what area they're from.
The cultures are different, Carla. You have to understand something. I may say something to somebody.
I don't see.
Hold on.
Between any Liberian.
Hold on. I could say something to somebody that may be offensive in their culture.
You obviously have been
if I don't know where they're from.
Obviously, you haven't been to Liberian all the time. All the Liberians practice like African American culture. They like hip hop and Afro beats.
They practice. There you go. There's that nonsense. They practice African American culture.
Hey, check this out. You go down to Newport and Randall down there. You would think you was on Delancey Street, Jamaica Avenue. They got everything, all the latest clothes, everything like that. Those Liberian kids on dress. Elvis is one of those type of dudes, I guess, is corny. You know, corny. The average Liberian knows how to dress. Brother knows how to dress. His hair's neat. Freaking got pants.
What are you talking about, Kyle? What does that have to do with anything?
No, but I'm saying is this though. He's walking down the street. He got swag.
Okay, Kyle, you know Carl Family, right?
Yeah, I know Carl. Why?
What's her ethnic group?
I know her ethnic group because I know her brother. You know.
No, she says that her ethnic group and that she's proud of being from that ethnic group. Does that mean that she's a tribalist?
No, check this out.
Of course not.
She's not a tribalist, but the bottom line
then. So that's the point. Somebody stating where they're from or being proud of their ethnicity does not make them a tribalist. You have to understand that.
My brother, Great African, is a mono brother, right?
Yo, Colin,
he tells me his story about his people and everything, and I love to hear about
and that's somebody being proud of their heritage because it's a part of their identity. It's not being tribalist.
Elvis, you know what he also says? He says, I see African Americans and the people found in Liberia. I'm grateful for them and whatnot. You know, they are brothers that came here and built this country. I'm able to do what I'm doing in Liberia because of what our ancestors did on the coast of Liberia. You don't have that same mentality.
So you want them to kiss your ass. You want them to kiss the people that's funding the country's ass. That's what you want. You accept them and you accept them when they kiss your ass or kiss the American Liberian ass. That's what you want. That's not who I am, Colin. That's not who I am. I'm not going to kiss anybody's ass.
You don't know because bottom line, you have so much hatred in your heart.
No. I just don't kiss anybody's ass. That's what it is. You accept people. You're like the white people who say, you know what? You're one of the good ones. Yeah, you're one of the good ones. You like us. You know, you're one of the good ones.
No.
That's not who I am, Colin.
Their heritage and everything like that. But the bottom line is this:
You like people to pay homage to the American Liberians who fought in Liberia, and then you like them, and then they're appreciative of their.
I know the Mono and the Gio people. It wasn't for them, the French would have took over Liberia. Your people destroyed Liberia, the crime people. You killed Tolbert. Y'all raped the country for 45 years. When there's nothing to show
45
for.
years.
That's the difference. You guys had power for 45 years, and you did nothing with it. You didn't build one thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Carla. We didn't build one thing.
Generations.
Yeah, we didn't build one thing, Carla. Yeah. Like I said, bro.
You had it for 45 years and nothing, nothing to show.
You mad about that, Carla? You mad about it?
Yeah. Look,
you mad about it?
Like I said, when it's when it's all said and done, right? I'm always gonna get on the plane and get the hell out of there. You know,
I always can get on the plane and go back and come back here too. We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat.
Born here. That's sad. That's pathetic.
No, I wasn't born here, but I'm here now, bro. That's what you hate. Why they have to let Africans into the United States? Why couldn't we sit in Africa and die of starvation? Well, that's not the case, Carla. I can go there and come back here too, just like you.
Why can't you go to Africa?
We're in the same boat. No, why can't nothing? Don't ask me any question, but why can't I? I'm here now, and I'm staying here.
Oh, the bottom line, but that's pathetic. Don't brag.
No, I don't care about that. You're the one who's worried about. I don't want to be in America. I'm fine being in America. I like living here. I'm not oppressed. I'm fine living here. I got a good life here, so I'm not worried about. I don't want to be in the United States. I want to go to Africa and have my own land. I know my people have land there. If I want to go there, I can go there. If I don't want to go, I don't have to go.
When as far as like Black America becoming a nation needs territory.
Most Black Americans, they didn't even want to leave to go to the frontier of Liberia. They chose to stay in this country.
Just like the Jews, majority of Jews don't live in the state of Israel, but they have a nation. You see what I mean?
So that's what you want. You want a nation, right?
It should be there. Yeah. You guys, we're not needy. We don't need this stuff to survive. You guys are needy. You need to come to America because you don't have nothing built in Liberia. We can stay in America.
I'm sure the people in India don't have anything built in India, but they come to the United States. I'm sure the people in Slovenia don't have anything built, but they come to the United States. I'm sure the people in Nigeria don't have anything built, but they come to the United States.
Like I said,
I mean, you sound stupid, bro. Everybody wants to come here because it's the greatest country in the world.
All those countries are shitholes, man. Just be honest. All those countries are shitholes.
Yeah, that's why all the all the countries are shitholes.
I have never met a Singaporean in my life. Never met with Singaporean in my life. I think I met a Japanese one time. You know.
Me too.
Do you meet Chinese Americans in the United States?
China's a shithole. That's why.
China is a shithole.
Yeah, China's a shithole.
Okay, Kyle.
China people work for $1 a week.
But let me since you like appreciation, let me thank you for building the United States and making it such a great country. That a country African bumpkin like myself can come here and live here comfortably, Colin. Thank you for building this great country. Thank you for upholding it. Thank you for building all the infrastructure in this country. I appreciate you, Colin. Thank you. Okay. Are you happy now? Am I one of the good ones?
No, I never said you had to be what you call, you know. What you call Brewery says Pat Adams the best way, Colin. But I wish you could come up here and explain that. You know, who benefits from freaking Pan Africanism? Like we could come on the table talk about Pan, we always end up losing. Why is that? Pan Africanism has to evolve and change for the future. The same old is not going to work. You know, people are like, oh yeah, this that thing. We gotta do Pan Africanism. We don't. I don't give a damn about some of these people anymore. You know, people like I love my brother Diane Samir, but he's always putting these pictures about him in Africa. Oh, look, these wonderful people. Wonderful, like how? You know, what are we gaining from this?
That's because you have a hatred for Africans, Colin. You do. You have a hatred for them. You try to project your feelings on other people.
I don't like being deified. Somebody deified, like I said the other night. I don't like how fucking black people deify very light-skinned people, you know? I have a problem.
What are you talking about? What is Donna's going to Africa and posting a picture of African people? Why does it make you mad? Why does it make you mad?
I'm just saying.
No, you just mentioned that. You just said that you hate the fact that he posts these people up and
let me say this. I said, look, that same scene could be taken in South Carolina. You see ordinary black folks.
So you don't want Donna's going to Africa, but you go to Africa every year. You go to Liberia every year.
I'm saying, okay, if we go to Africa, what am I going to see besides other black folks? I see black people every day.
So you don't want to see black people. You hit the sight of black people.
Black people, but bottom line, that's not what I signed up for.
What are you signing up for? To see white people in Africa? What do you want to see in Africa?
know what I'm saying? I want to see something great. I want to see Africa become like Singapore. I want to see Africa become like Dubai and stuff like that. I just want to see poor people sitting on a corner with a goat and whatnot. What the hell?
There's a lot of wealthy people in Nigeria, Colin.
Yeah,
There are
there's lots
people.
of
There are
slums
people. There
too.
are wealthy neighborhoods in Nigeria. Very
Yeah, they
wealthy
got
people live in
slums
that
too,
country,
you know,
and very
slums.
poor people. And the same thing in this
Oh, look
country
who it is.
too.
Look who it
There are
is.
very poor people in the United States. What are you
They'll say
saying?
no, we don't live in slums over in America, bro.
Oh, they don't live in slums, but they
No, we
live
don't
in
have
ghettos,
slums.
huh?
No, the ghettos are not
Yeah.
slums here. Our ghettos are upper class on the rest of the world.
Okay, Colin.
That's
There
the
you go.
truth. So our ghettos
Nah,
have
you're right. You're right. Your
shit.
ghettos are the capital cities of most African
Yeah,
countries. You're right.
bottom line is this: people running shit or sewage. People ain't kill kids ain't playing in shit. You know.
I hope everybody listening. This is who Kala is. This is what you think about
I
African people.
everybody says, you listen to me. I'll say it again. You know, let me
No, say it again, Kala. Let them hear you, because that
Hold
means
on,
that.
take back
Elvis, hold
nothing I said.
on. Let me chime in here,
I
right?
don't take back nothing I said. You know, it's the truth. You know, why don't you try going home and cleaning Liberia up?
I'm not going nowhere, Kala. I'm here. Just like you, just like you like America, I like America too. I'm here, bro. It's my home now. Like the guy said on that, like the guy said on that ship, I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now.
Are filthy and you can't accept
This is
that,
my ship now, Kala. I'm the captain now.
who you are and what
I'm not going nowhere.
The filth and the trash I see in Africa is unacceptable.
Kala,
go to India. Go to India and see filth and trash. But they're the third largest economy in the world.
That's why I won't go to India. How about that?
Well. Always wait. Kala, I have a little a problem, right?
Yeah,
And
go
the
ahead.
thing is, while Elvis and Davis was, trying to understand themselves, whether like Dave actually came from Liberia, he was trying to really ask him about his ethnicity from Liberia. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with him asking that.
Exactly.
It does not really come from a more tribal point of view, right? But then if you wait, if you want to go on that route, then let's go on that route. You live in America. Why don't you identify yourself as an American, but rather like seclude yourself as a Black American or African American? Why don't you say you're just American and that's it?
For the most part, when I'm in America, I'm doing business, right? You know, people ask me on the legal documents. They say, you're a U.S. citizen. Yes, right.
But why can't you just say you're just American? Because
I'll say okay.
No, there's been
hold on, Zongo.
You say you're a black nationalist. That's what
Americans not
you're
race.
you're absolutely right. I think basically, to be honest with you, I think Black America should just basically stop with this African American stuff.
There you go, Colin. I mean, this guy is so confused.
No,
he was African American centric. Now there should be no race.
Based on the fact that
even when you do application in this country, bro, you have to put your ethnicity there. You can be American, but you can be from a specific ethnicity. You can be Latino. You can be, Indian. You can be whatever.
Kala, wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Elvis, wait. I'm not done yet.
Go ahead, Zango. Go ahead, bro.
You do realize that, I think on one of your shows, I think was it yesterday or 2 days ago, you said like you went outside, you went to, I think, a restaurant, or I think, was it a mall or something like that? And when you went there, you were a little uncomfortable because it was mostly white.
Yeah, I'm reminded that I'm Black. Yes.
Why can you? Why would you feel uncomfortable? These are just Americans, just
race.
like you are.
That's race. Let me tell you something. The difference. The difference is Zongo is this. When I'm in Liberia, right, and I'm talking to different Liberians, they're sitting around, and we're macking it up and whatnot. We're sitting there having drinks, palm wine, whatever like that. Nobody brings up their damn tribe. This is Elvis goofy ass shit,
I mean, Colin, you're so dumb. Asking somebody where they're from is not tribalism.
No.
Within itself, it's not.
What they like, what they like.
That's like you asking somebody, "Hey, bro, where you from?" I'm from Louisiana. Or I'm from Chicago.
But you can't really tell where someone's from, even if he doesn't tell you his name. You can tell where he comes from, who he is.
Right. Based on the last name or even the first name at times, you can tell where they come from.
I know what a Kelly last name and a Bossa last name is, but I don't think that they're asking. That's disrespectful, And so when I'm
it's not disrespectful. You want to think it's disrespectful because your mindset is that all these people are travelers. If I ask them for their tribe, it's going to insult them. You find it to be insulting to ask somebody for their tribe, and it's not insulting.
That's
I don't find it insulting. I don't find it relevant.
It's not relevant.
Okay, Zongo. What Kala asked you your tribe in Ghana? Nobody here know your tribe in Ghana because it's not relevant.
I don't care,
But if you ask me, I would just really
Hey, Zango,
with my tribe. I
Zango,
don't
what
have
is your
any.
tribe in Ghana, Zango?
Zongo
What is your
good right
tribe?
now.
It's called the Zongo tribe.
Nah, Zongo is not a tribe. Zongo is just a community.
What is your tribe, Zango?
I mean, my tribe is not really indigenous to Ghana, but I'm a mixture of several tribes, like the Hausa and Kotokoli tribe. Pretty much, that's who I am.
Okay. Were you
Yeah,
offended by me asking you for your tribe, Zango?
not really, actually.
Oh.
Okay.
If
All
you're
right.
sitting
Thank you.
down, they said on the internet, that's one thing, right? When I'm in Liberia, right, I meet so many cool ass Liberians. We're sitting there talking, and obviously, like there's one brother I came up, man, dark skinned brother, and he was like, "Yo, I'm from Buchanan. You know his crib, Bassa, right?" So I gave him a cigar. I was like, "Yo,
How do you know he's Bassa?
the way his phenotype and
No,
just
see, look at the bigot. Just
Gonna
his
say
phenotype, you
no.
can tell
No, no,
what
no,
tribe
no,
he's
no. They're
from.
gonna say
But
they
Bassa.
you can't ask somebody for the tribe,
I
and then
know
you
that's
stand there and
his
you judge
tribe. He
them.
told
no,
me
You
no,
judge them based on how they look,
no, no,
rather
no,
than
no.
just asking them where they're from or what tribe they're
No, no,
from.
no, no, no.
What type of
Nine
nonsense
times
is
out of
that,
10, they're
Kyla?
gonna say they
Buchanan.
Bassa. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna probably brag about them being Bassa. So that's how
Yeah,
you know.
No,
Bassa,
don't condone his nonsense.
and everything.
He
You go
said just by the way he looks, he could tell his tribe. How can you tell his tribe
You wear Bassa
by the way he
t-shirts and
looks?
everything like that, But I never asked because it's not relevant,
But you assume that he's Bassa. You know that not only Bassa people
He's
live in
from
Buchanan,
Buchanan.
right?
If he's from
Not
Buchanan,
only Bassa people live in
it's
Buchanan, but
like
you
if
assume his
he's from
tribe.
Buchanan, most likely.
God, I think you're missing one point, right? For most Africans, right? I don't know. I don't want to speak for everybody, right? I mean, Ghana, like generally, right? The way we kind of like socialize, even in high school or something like that, we kind of like socialize with other tribes. I mean, the general people do not have issues with knowing their differences and embracing their diversity, right? As far as like the
Right.
That ain't
ethnic
a
group is concerned,
problem.
right? I mean, the issue of tribalism only comes into play when it comes to like politics, actually. But
And
the
that's what
average
they use
person,
it for. They use it
wait,
for
wait, wait, yeah,
Problem.
but Kala, when
boy.
an average person like Elvis
He
is asking a person like he's really trying to understand whether he really comes from that place. I mean, there's not nothing wrong. When I
no.
wait,
These
Kala,
guys hold on to the tribe so they
nah.
can basically, when they get back, when their guy gets in power, like when these guys are so happy with George Weah,
Oh no, come
we
on,
got our
man, Kala.
countryman
See
in
that
power or
there's
whatnot.
Kyla.
The
There you
crew
go,
man.
Kyla.
We got a crew man in power. Let me tell you something. On that last tour, it taught me a lot. I changed. That really changed when I went to this last tour with Momani. My eyes are open up on stuff. That chick, Wayne.
But I do have another question for Elvis too,
Hold on.
right?
Let me say this, Zago. Let me
Go
say this
ahead.
first. That chick, Wayne, sat there before a group of African Americans and Caribbeans in our tour group. She was saying, if George Weah would have married me, a crew woman, instead of that, he would have had a crew woman behind. I looked at her like, what the fucking George Weah want to be with you? Of course, so that Jamaican chick. How disrespectful that is. And she said that to Bomani's mother, who's Jamaican, in front of Jamaican child. I'm a crew woman. We would make sure he got elected. Whatever. We would elected. First of all, George Weah would be nothing if it wasn't for that Jamaican woman. She's a Pan-Africanist. She's a real leader.
You're an idiot, Kyla. You're an idiot.
I'm saying,
George Weah won the Ballon d'Or before he even married his wife. So he was already the world best soccer player before he even married her. What are you talking about, Kyla? What are you talking about?
Personality,
No, don't say that. Don't say he would be nothing without her. That's the same. That's the supremacist that you do. You think everybody's going to be somebody because they're attached to somebody from America. That's not true.
He's an illiterate.
It's not true.
Let me ask Elvis this question, right?
Elvis likes him is because he's a native boy. Don't tell me about this tribal stuff. It's dangerous.
You said he would be nothing without marrying a Jamaican wife.
Yeah,
he was already the world's best soccer player before he married her. So he was already something
behind that marriage. That's what. And she was the one who told him it's time for you to step down. She was the one who told him to step down. Anyway,
that has nothing to do with him being somebody.
He was going to contest the election.
He was already accomplished. He met her because she was a bank teller at a bank where he was keeping his millions of dollars in. That's how he met her. So she was a nobody and he was a soccer superstar.
Get out of here, man. I'm sick of this shit, man. I'm done talking to this fool, man.
Oh man, why would you let Hala Dre like make you like switch on Elvis?
No, because the bottom line is being disrespectful. I'm sorry, man. Don't tell me what I already know.
Hey, Dre, shut up over there.
He's playing out. Look, let me tell you something. I know Liberians. I know them. They don't do tribalism like, oh, we just want to know a tribe. No, these people are dangerous and divisive with that shit.
Elvis hasn't.
No, there's no. I mean, nothing. These people are
He
dangerous.
hasn't.
Elvis is
He has.
dangerous. But
He
yeah,
hasn't.
like
He
some of
hasn't.
these Nigerians are freaking dangerous. You know,
He has.
just a
He has
little bit of talk,
no,
whatnot.
no, no, no. I mean, Kyle,
Whatnot.
I think,
Leads to people
I
getting killed.
no, no. Kyle, I think you have a very supremacist way of thinking.
I don't care. You
Let me,
call it superior. No,
No, no,
I
no,
think you
no.
have an inferior way of thinking. I think I'm normal. You know, it's the truth.
I don't like. I don't.
George
but
Ware,
that's not what I mean. Let me explain why I said that.
right?
Right.
Barely reading right.
Let me
His
explain why
wife,
I said that. Right. For
you
you,
know, George Ware's brother-in-law is part of the head of the UNIA in America.
let me
That's what
explain why. Let me explain why I said what I said. I mean, you have no qualms. You being an African American, Black American, protecting your history and who you are, your ancestors, who your people are.
But the thing is, the difference of a
In the
difference is
same
this.
light, let me finish. In the same light, Elvis, I mean, irrespective whether he's Liberian or not, he still have his own group and ethnicity. They also have culture,
Yeah, but
history.
I'm not. Hold on. I am
Wait,
not trying to
so
use.
he can't just wipe it up all in the name of being a national identity. It doesn't
Well, the
work like
bottom
We're
that.
not
line is this:
saying that.
does he
We're not
He
understand
saying
what
can't he
that.
can't
Liberia,
he
what
can't be
Liberia
both.
created?
He can't be both
Liberia
at
should
the
be a
same time.
republic. And the bottom
This is what
line
I'm
is this:
saying.
hold on.
Listen,
This is how hypocritical that is. On one hand, you complain about we weren't unified, we weren't like this, and then on the other hand, is they say, well, we don't want to be part of this country because the Congo people, American Liberians established it, and we don't have a place in there. When I, on the other hand, so talking about, yeah, that's why we have Unification Day because we weren't unified. They talk out of two sides of their mouth.
Kyle,
Man.
you gotta bring Elvis back though. Like,
You know what I'm
don't
saying?
do that.
Talk out to us about, but the bottom line, do not disrespect me like that, you know, and tell me what I don't know. You know, I know about George Weah. You know, I've been following all the time. The guy can't barely speak. When he went for office, show me his friggin' speech. He's
Yeah,
like
but you
another
gotta
Kamala
you
Harris.
gotta bring him back. I
But
mean,
college Genesis, let's keep it real. George Weah is not qualified to run.
He's not qualified, you know. But Elvis supported
Qualified to run an ice cream.
so why would you have issues with his stands though? I mean,
No, I have no issue with his stance, but I'm like, because of George Ware, a lot of criminals and crooks, they get like what you call, Andrew McCarthy had his last thing with that dude, Nathaniel McGill. He went up there, they spent money that the United States had for the people, right? And he went up there talking in colloquy, talking like a babbling gorilla and whatnot. And the next day, Andrew McCarthy said, I've had enough. And he put sanctions on them. And then this guy ends up running for office, right? Under anti-American, the Americans are trying to get us. And he had black people in America supporting him too. He got support from Black America. I'm saying no more. And these guys stole money. George Weah looted the country and everything like that, and got away with it. You know,
Kala,
all guys
do you
investigating them.
do you read a newspaper in Liberia? The case
Yeah,
that you're talking about.
I'm very well versed, and I got
One
Liberia.
one second.
I got my guy Ross, who basically my guy in Liberia. He keeps me informed on everything that's going on. There's nothing.
1 second, Kala. That case you're talking about that they said those
you're
guys.
basically over here.
Hold on. Let me make one point, bro.
Everything.
Let me make one point. The case that they were talking about, all four of those guys just got exonerated for not guilty.
Whatever. Where'd the money go?
So you're saying
they still have
you're
a
gonna
case. Where'd the money go?
They stated their case and they were exonerated. That the money that they
You weren't
used.
exonerated. They probably found not guilty, not enough evidence. That's the difference.
Oh, Colin.
Exonerated means
You just made a point, and I just proved that you were wrong.
No.
You're not on the pulse of Liberia, Colin. I appear on talk shows on Liberia every day. I'm a panelist on these talk shows. I'm more informed on Liberia than you ever be.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up if you ask me this one question, right? Lucas Richards that slit that girl's throat. He was exonerated. Was that right?
You're asking me?
Jessica's throat. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're asking me, was it right?
Well, he was exonerated.
We just had our former Chief Justice who was convicted of murder, who got exonerated, and who got a.
So Carla,
everything like that. He let it up. So you gonna tell me the Liberian justice could be trusted? No.
He basically telling you everybody can get away with murder.
Basically. And stealing and whatnot.
No, you're saying no, because when you say somebody steals something, You're presuming that they're guilty until the courts prove them to be guilty, and the courts prove them to be innocent.
Hold on, Carla. Let me ask him a question. Elvis, to this day, what happened to the container money in 2017 from 2017?
I know the answer for it, but I want to see how informed you are. What do you think happened to it?
Question. What do you do? What happened to the whole case?
You said what?
What happened to that whole case?
That's what I'm asking you. What do you know what happened, or you just asking me to get the real answer?
I'm asking you, bro.
The answer is there was no money. There was no money printed.
Okay.
Okay, that's the answer. Did you know that, or you didn't know that?
Nah, no problem. No comment, bro.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Because you said there was 16. They said there was 16 billion Liberian dollars that was printed. You can't hide $16 billion
The
in a
bottom
country.
line is, Elvis, just say you like George Ware because he's a crew man and that's who you rock with. You know, that's all it is. Just say it, admit it, and I'll be all okay with that.
No. My only problem with you with George Ware is you said that he was nothing until he married his Jamaican wife.
No, I said no. I said politically.
He was already well established.
He wasn't well established. Like what?
He was the world's best soccer player, something that only he, as an African, has ever accomplished in the entire history of football.
That's football.
No other African has ever established that. So when you say he was nothing, he reached the pinnacle of his career before he met his wife. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm not
so
saying
he had already been somebody before he
like
met her.
Him politically and everything when he ran for office and whatnot, and the fact that he was able to win and everything, and also she was the one who brought in Jules Howard Taylor, whatever her name is. You know,
no, Carla, stop that. Stop. You don't even know what you're talking about. That's not even true.
I met Charles
Nathaniel McGill was the one that brought in Joy Howard Taylor.
No, but
you know why? You know why? Since you're talking tribalism, because they're from the same ethnic group.
You know,
he was able to cultivate that relationship and brought her into the fold to be George Weah's running mate.
You know, so the bottom line is, tribal shit, man. You know, you can't.
You're talking things that you don't even know about. You're saying that his wife was the one that brought Joy Howard Taylor to be vice president.
But she had a good relationship with her.
She didn't have no good relationship. She barely been to Liberia before George Weah became president. She really never went to Liberia like that.
I was staying right in back when I stayed the first time I went there. I was staying in her compound. Was right next door. What are you talking about? I met her son.
Her son who?
Her son, Charles Taylor's youngest son.
Who are you talking? You're talking about Joy Howard Taylor. I'm not talking about Joy Howard Taylor. I'm talking about George Weah's wife.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying this though. She basically also helped build diplomatic ties between Liberia and Jamaica. You can't deny that. Right?
What does that mean?
Oh, what does that mean? You know, that means the bottom line is Jamaica and Liberia have diplomatic relationship just because
they've had diplomatic relationship before George Weah became president.
No, but not on this level right here.
Well, how did she improve it?
Her brother is head of the UNIA in Jamaica and the United States.
So, is the UNIA a part of the Jamaican government?
No, but the UNIA is one of the largest Pan-African organizations.
Yeah, but what does that do with Jamaica and Liberia relationship?
What does that do? Bottom line, it does give George Weah cover. Every time people come to America, who they come to? Oh, they try to woo the black community. Oh, yeah, man, we're our Pan-African brothers and whatnot. Yeah, look at us and whatnot. You know, and the only thinking about what they can get, what they can loot, and what they can.
Let me tell you this, Colin. George Weah is one of the greatest African I ever lived. The greatest sportsman, one of the greatest sportsmen I ever lived.
What does that got to do with running a state? I agree.
Because he's a great man. He accomplished so much in his life.
It's great. Running a republic.
He's great, and we're proud of him, Carla.
Oh yeah,
Cruz, Pele, they're all proud of him because he's a true son of the sword. They're very much proud of him.
Hey, Dave, you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see it, bro.
Yeah, now you see what I'm talking about.
What did I say? We're all proud of him. All the tribes are proud of him because he made us proud.
Blah, you know.
But Elvis, he didn't do shit in 6 years. He didn't really do
that. Country looked like shit, when he was there. When I went
there, how did it look before he was there?
Because look, I don't know.
How did it look before he was there, Colin?
I don't know, but the bottom
did it look different?
I know how it looks now.
Did it look better before he came?
I went there this year, right? And both guys in power when you could see the freaking difference. You could see the
Nah, it's your
difference.
perception. It's the mindset
Not
that you have.
perception, nothing. You
It's
could
the
see the
mindset.
difference in the
It's the
people,
mindset, Carla.
everything. You know,
You
when he
hate
was
the you
there,
hate the natives and especially the crews because they took your people out of power. So you hate them.
so bottom line
That's
is,
what it is.
that's what you
That's the
want to.
bottom
Yeah,
line.
for sure. That's
And
not
for
where
me, quite frankly, I don't care that you hate them. I don't care.
I don't hate the
It
cool
doesn't change
people. I don't
anything
hate the
about me.
cool people. I have nothing against
You
cool
do.
people.
You do.
No, I don't. I don't.
You
I
do.
hate
Cool
anybody.
people, bro.
You
Nobody
know,
hate cool people.
nobody hate cool people. It's important. You know, you guys ain't important to hate. You know, you guys. I don't freaking hate nobody. But the bottom line is this: you guys do a lot of underhand stuff. You guys practice tribalism and stuff like that. And I'm definitely against tribalism and stuff like that. You should not get into office just because. Oh, I gotta have a crewman up there because he'll make me feel good. That's how pathetic your life is.
I mean, Carla, you're so myopic in your thinking. In this very country, there wasn't a black president for I don't know
I
how many
don't give
over
a damn.
200 years.
The bottom
Then
line is,
people practice racism.
check this out. And I look at it now because I voted for Obama just because he was so-called black, and that was
Oh,
a
okay, there you go. Now you're admitting yourself that you're probably
and
a
that was a
racist, then,
big,
right?
that was a biggest
So you do vote on
not
sentiments
anymore,
that borders on
not
ethnicity, right?
anymore, no.
You
Not
vote on
anymore.
ethnicity. You
No,
don't
not
vote
I,
on
I'm not doing that
qualification,
anymore,
right?
bro. I learned. Look, the difference between you and me is I learned my lesson. You know,
What are you saying, Carla?
I
You
learned my
that's like I
lesson.
said, you're
You know?
We
confused.
we we
You
not
voted
gonna
for
make.
Obama because he was black, but you criticize people for voting for somebody because they're
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
same
That's what I
region
didn't
or
know
the
any
same
better.
ethnic group.
You know, I didn't know any better.
You didn't know any better. Well, how old were you then?
You
22?
know I didn't know any better.
19?
Whatever it was, I didn't know any better. You know,
Obama
I said,
fooled
"Oh,
all of us,
Barack
bro.
Obama's a black prep man in office." So no, it wasn't even Obama. I saw that his wife and those children, and I just wanted to see that beautiful black family in the White House. I don't know why, because that's when I was still kind of believing
Yeah,
in America.
the crew people wanted to see a beautiful crew family in the White House in the
Well, the
presidential
bottom line
mansion.
is okay, but you have more to lose than we did here. You know, Obama didn't
And,
even
and,
affect
and
me.
listen, and listen, they didn't even do it the legal way. They didn't even do it the proper way. They did it by coup.
What are you talking about? Who did what about coup?
No, no.
We're talking about George Will. We're not talking about Doe.
Joe West,
You guys still celebrate Samuel Doe. You know, like he was a liberator. You know, he killed more you than anybody, anything else.
I mean, kind of what? I mean, you're so hurt and traumatized by this. You keep going back to it. We was not even talking about Samuel Doe. Why are you going back there?
Oh, yeah, man. At the bottom line, hey, look, you know, it
Why are you
is
going
what it
back there?
is.
You still hurt by it? You still in your
You can't
feelings?
his issue, but you keep bringing it up, and people keep
I
asking
didn't
me
bring it
like,
up. I was talking about George
"Oh,
Will. I wasn't talking about Doe. You brought it up.
why is
topic?
sound like an thing?" Because the bottom line, you guys leave us no choice. You know, you guys want to hold on to tribalism. You guys want to hold on to your thing and everything like that. Then when I'm saying, you know something,
Hey, Zango, are you still here?
same thing. We should do the same thing. You know, maybe we should do the same thing. You know, and you guys,
Yeah.
oh
Oh
no,
yeah. Oh
Colin,
yeah. Yeah. I'm
you
still here.
you
I'm
gotta
still
be the
here.
bigger person now, Colin. You gotta be the bigger person. I'm disappointing you, Colin. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, because Carla, you profess yourself to be one way, but in
I never
reality, you're
said I was
another
a
way,
Pan
and
African. I said I
people are
denounced
seeing
that
through
shit.
that. They're seeing through the
I'm trying
facade.
to free. I'm trying to free people still in bondage to that shit. I believe in nation building and stuff like that, but this idea of a Pan African, as far as Africans are concerned, they don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a damn about us. They don't want us to have anything in Africa. There's no black people holding political office. We don't own any gold mines. We don't own any freaking thing. We have nothing on the continent. No stake in the continent.
That's
But the,
not because they don't want to give it to you.
you know what I'm saying? It's a bottom. It's not yours to give. And we
Okay,
lost
then
out.
go and then go take it, Carla. Go take it. Go
How
take
is
it.
that? You know, how is
Go
that
take it.
justice, right? Somebody could freaking rip you from your ancestral homeland and all the stuff like that. You lost everything and you're gonna talk about what somebody's gonna give you. No, it's not yours to give. You know.
Okay, then go back and take it.
The bottom line, I don't know how we undo this, you know, but the bottom line is one thing is not gonna happen is us basically cheerleading for you guys anymore when you guys are on your own. You know, if the American government wants to freaking bomb Niger like that Matt Gates want to do, I ain't got. Look, I'm sorry what people say. You hate me all you want. It's not my problem. I'm not gonna tell black people to protest and put themselves at risk for you guys anymore. You know, used to be a time, man, we'd be out there rioting for Africa. You know.
Let me tell you something, Carla. You African Americans did the most in terms of protest and advocacy for South Africans, you know,
Oh
during
yeah, I know,
apartheid.
but look at the way South Africans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're
We
talking about
made
Liberia, but look at the way that you know how
stupid.
African American receiving South Africa.
We did stupid because look at how South Africa's return and the way they're treating African immigrants in South Africa and whatnot. You know, killing Nigerians and burn Mozambicans alive. Here it is, and we say so. This is what we freaking marched for, fell out with our own government and everything for this shit. No, no more. No more, no more. Africans that come to the freaking table civilized. No, I absolutely do mean that. I absolutely do mean that. South Africa, we went to bat and helped end apartheid. They turned around and freaking now are xenophobic themselves against other black people, black Africans. Yes, I mean it. 100% I mean that.
He don't
no
mean
more.
it. He just in his feelings. He's emotional right now. He don't mean
I'm not emotional. I mean that, you know. Why should we keep promoting people who don't give a shit about nobody but themselves? You know?
That's
They
not
don't
true,
give a shit
Colin.
about
It's
us.
just that they have more issues on their hands, such as poverty,
What about being
diseases.
no about the bombing? I said, look, I don't agree with him bombing Niger. I don't agree with that. I'm against that one. But if they do it right, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get out there in Washington and have my name on the FBI radar? No, I'm not doing that shit. You know, I'm not gonna do that shit. No, you know what I'm saying? Africans gonna carry his own nuts now, you know. They made it clear that they don't want to do anything with us and everything. They want to be tribal, and also their tribe and all that's all important to them. Let their tribes work it out, you know, and see how it goes. The whole idea was we're all black, and when that comes first. You guys want to put your tribe first, so get your tribe people to come to America to friggin' protest. You know, that's what we told the Palestinians. Palestinians are mad at Black Americans now too. Why? Because we stopped carrying their water. You know, you go and they got fake. Who sent me this? Jonathan Miller sent me a thing. I didn't even watch it, but I know what he's talking about. Basically, Palestinians, a doctor of video showing, trying to make it seem like Martin Luther King and Nelson Mandela and Malcolm X supported the Palestinians, and we should too, and whatnot.
Who's that? Who's that with you in that picture, Colin?
That's Charles Taylor's son.
Okay, not the one that was on drugs.
No, that's Chucky Taylor. This is his youngest son. He's only like 25, I think. At the time,
that's not Chucky Taylor.
That's the youngest son.
No, what I'm saying, his son that's on drugs is not Chucky Taylor.
I don't know who it was, but that's his youngest son. You know, that's his youngest son. Well, so, Frenchie, I'm just saying.
Are you proud of it that you took a picture with him?
Well, no, he just came to my house. You know, my guys people I was staying with, my girl Sine, who hosted me. This is my first time. This was back in 2000. My first time in Liberia. Which we'll call it. This guy, he was like my boy Paul. Man, that's my brother right there. Hey, he's my street dude over in Liberia, man. He's like part Zoko, and he's like a plumber. He got his own plumbing business and whatnot. But if I ever have any beef in Liberia and whatnot, in Monrovia, in Congo Town and whatnot, Paul and his crew is there. That's my guy. Anyway, if I ever have any beef or not,
Kala is connected in Liberia, man.
So they were like, he was like, yo, man, you got to meet this guy, College Genesis, right? He knows my videos, whatnot. He said, you got to meet this guy, College Genesis. So he wanted to meet me. So he came by. That was the day of my wedding. You know, that was early morning of my wedding, you know.
You got to have your street soldiers, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got soldiers in Liberia, trust me. You know. And they ain't listen to what Elvis got to say, you know. They ain't listen to what Elvis got to say. And my boy Paul, man.
Elvis saying,
than I am, man. These motherfuckers are hard, man. They don't want to.
But Kyla, let me ask Elvis a question. Elvis
is soft.
Why were you going hard on Dave with the way he spoke, saying that he spoke like he wasn't speaking properly? You know, he has to you know.
I think you're trying to instigate yourself a little bit too. But now I was just talking to Dave because I know that he's Liberian, right? He grew up in a certain way. We speak a certain way, and it's always funny.
I mean, so is a problem him like imitating Black Americans?
No, it's just a way. You know, some people who really grew up here, were born here, and really went to school here from their infancy up to maybe college. They have a different way of speaking. When they speak, you can tell it's genuine. And then there are those who should have an accent, but they're trying to masquerade the accent by speaking like, the African American, and we can see right through it. That's why I was telling him to stop,
So that's
talking
how I
crap and
speak.
pretty much.
That's how I
Man,
speak,
man,
bro.
Dave has been speaking like that ever since he came to this channel. I
Yeah,
mean,
I've been
Yeah,
thinking.
I haven't been on the channel for too long, but for
Yeah.
me, I think it sounds funny because that's not how we speak. It sounds
oh
too
man,
funny when he
really?
speaks like that.
I was,
So, so I mean, Elvis,
And Dave knows what I'm talking about, and I'm sure other people have told him that too. That's why he's laughing. He knows. Well, go ahead. What do you say, Zango?
Dave sounds like a dude from the Bronx, man. That's that Bronx
yeah,
accent.
I'm from the Bronx, bro. I'm from the
Bronx
Bronx,
accent.
bro.
He's for the Bronx. Now he's for the Bronx.
But I am, bro.
Kyla, that,
Okay, Dave. Bronx
Kyla,
Dave.
that's your wifey, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you got a very pretty wifey.
You're damn right, man. I wouldn't trade her for nothing, man. She was so beautiful that day.
Except to have power back in Liberia.
Well, but I don't need power.
Carla, it's all love when it's all love, but when we got to get into it, we get into it.
I really don't think if Liberia don't get it right in like the next 5 years, it's finished. That's the sad part is that beautiful country and history and whatnot. It's so hated by its own people, when like Elvis, when not,
That's not even true. That's not true.
You hate that answer. You can't accept the fact that the people from the United States, Caribbean, and everything built the republic. I mean,
that's the problem with Kyla is, I mean, he want to love Liberia when his people was ruling Liberia. For some
there
reason,
you go, Zango. You peep game a long time ago, and that's the point that I'm trying to make. You peep game.
Zango got to say, man.
For some reason, now that his people are no longer in power, oh man,
yeah, now it's the worst. It's it's a shithole. It's terrible. Nothing good come out of it.
Oh, do we have to play videos from the 1970s, to shut y'all up?
Oh,
I have to go there. This is my cutie right here. This is us at the Colobos before they remodeled.
No, Kyla, she's pretty, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Very pretty, very pretty girl.
She's gonna come to the US and compete,
Yeah, I'll say no, she ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna let
somebody's gonna snatch her right up from under collar. Watch and see. Give it a couple years.
We don't want to play that kind of game.
Yeah, this is cooking. Yeah, check it out. This is a cooking right here. Hold up. This is like palm oil, cooked in palm oil, fried in palm oil, like cassava fish.
Kyla, you got a real
potatoes,
wife.
Red potatoes, fried with onions and shrimp.
Kyla, you know you got a real wife when you marry an African woman. You don't have to worry about.
I got it freaking made.
Django, what are you saying? African Americans are not real wives when you marry them?
Nah, man, he doesn't have to worry about she washing.
Come on, Zango, let it come out.
Wait. He doesn't have to worry about she washing and he doing the other stuff. Man. She's gonna do everything for you, man. She's gonna do the laundry, wash, clean, and everything.
In Liberia, we have the little what called the wash girls and the little house girls that come by and do all laundry.
Yeah, that's how it used to be in the old days. People used to have house girls.
Somebody got to do it, and these people are happy too.
Yeah, somebody got to do it, and these people are happy.
And Elvis, you go to Liberia and practice the same thing too.
That's what I'm saying. That's a hypocrite.
You don't know me. If you know me and what I stand for, you won't make that statement.
But he basically,
Kyla, do you think you'll be considered a passport grandpa?
No, I'm not a passport because
man, not a passport, bro. Give the man his credit. At least a passport uncle or something, not a grandpa.
Passport bros go around looking for sex. They're sex tourists. I'm not a sex tourist. I'm not a sex tourist. Me and Isabel and I knew each other for like 5 years before I decided.
I'm sure you've been abstinent the whole time. You never,
No, I had a girlfriend. She knew I had a girlfriend and whatnot, but she was always basically call me and whatnot,
So she was your side piece. She knew you had a girlfriend, but she was your side piece.
Man, you can make Frenchie your second wife. I mean, that's not gonna.
But she was cool though, man. Isabella was cool.
Frenchie ain't feeling him right now because he said a lot of crazy things.
Isabella, she was just really young, and I thought she was
Frenchie your second wife.
I was like I was more like a big brother or uncle to her, and stuff like that. When I
that's almost pedophilic.
How's that pedophilic? She was 25.
You marry your little sister?
No, how she was not my sister? She's a woman.
You said you're like a big brother to her, then you marry her.
I said like an uncle, whatever figure.
Yeah. Even worse, you're uncle to your niece, and you marry her.
I wasn't like her uncle, you know.
No, you said she was like a little sister to you.
No, I said I don't. I always do that to every female I meet.
Yeah.
Sister, and it's most people
You're
time.
you're 70. She's 33. I mean, that's a
No,
big age gap.
hold on. No. I'm not 70. Don't say that again. So the bottom line is,
Why did you say 70?
I'm 20
But
years
wait. But do you know, like in Africa, like when you are older, like people actually have more respect for you. It's not like something very like demeaning or something like that.
Everybody gonna call you uncle.
It's one thing that I noticed over here. Most Americans don't want to be seen
Yeah, but
or
I don't want to,
viewed
like I
as
said,
old.
like when I reach that milestone of 70, 60, 70, I'll talk about that. You robbing me of the milestone I haven't reached yet, you know?
Oh, okay. I
You
get it.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like some people who lie about they say they're younger.
Yeah.
You your milestones and benchmarks in your life, you know? That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I just like being identified what I am. I'm a man in my mid 50s, and that's it, you know. So what it is, you know, I'm
Yeah.
not trying to be young. I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not a young man. I don't do things young men do and whatnot. You know, that stuff impressed me. I had all the freaking women in my life growing up when I did everything there is to do. So I don't. I'm not like old man, like Mr. Rosenthal. It's my partner, Mr. Rosenthal. He's like 78 years old, but he still be out there just slamming pussy, you know, all over the globe and whatnot. You know, I can't do that. You know.
Yeah. He's a passport
Is
bro.
he a business partner?
Well, he has the African Bullion Bank, and he was going to introduce the African state idea to Angola and
So
You
Zimbabwe.
say he's
kind
your
of
partner. What is he your partner in?
Well, he's a partner because I introduced him to Africa. I know he builds the gold
yeah,
bullion.
he's a part of the passport bros. You know, that's pretty
As well.
much.
He built the Bullion Bank, and also let me see, we helped build the Bullion Bank of Angola. We built the Bullion Bank of Angola with
You
his
said
con.
we. Are you sure you're included in that, Carla? Or
Yeah, I mean,
he built that bank?
you understand something? Me, I'm not interested in money. You know, I'm not interested in money. You know, but I do plug people together because
Yeah.
they'll
So
walk.
say you plugged him up and he built the bank. Don't say we.
Check out. Unlike LGBT, I'm actually
No, but he
searching.
was he was he, you know he was the plug though. You know.
I mean, if you know
Oh,
Canada very well, you know he likes saying "we" all the time when it's not really him actually.
yeah. So the bottom line, I plugged him with my contacts in Angola. He didn't know anybody. He didn't know anybody on the continent. He didn't know. I had to educate him about the opportunities in Uganda, South Africa. I said Africa has mineral wealth because he builds bullion, and we built the natural resource bank in Angola. You
Stop
know.
saying we, Carla.
I
Stop
said,
saying
okay,
we.
I'm gonna show you. Well, I was basically the one who basically
You
proposed it.
have equity in that bank. You got
No,
equity in
say
it.
I feel like this. I should say, hey, look, y'all do it like that. I didn't have millions of dollars to put up to be a partner.
Exactly. So
You
stop
know,
saying we.
I came up with the concept though. You know, money.
Oh come on.
I
So
want you.
you got some equity. You got some shares in it.
I got nothing. You know, I didn't want it. You
Okay.
know,
So then you didn't do nothing with
okay.
it.
So the bottom line is that's what it is, man. I don't have to. I know half you Negroes. You ever did any 1/10 of what I've done when you be on there bragging about what I did when I'm not that person. I don't have an ego. I don't need to do that.
You brag all the time. You got your own little insurance
I'm not
company.
bragging. I'm not
You just
bragging.
showed you got a couple cubicles.
Oh, yeah,
So you
yeah. I'm
brag.
just telling what I did because people always ask me. People ask me, "Let me see your office," and I would tell people what I do. I'm not ashamed of what I do. This guy's Zumo,
Yeah.
that character, man. That dude's a
I
character.
mean, like, what caused the separation between you and Bomani, Carla?
We're
Like,
not
I mean,
separated, you know.
oh, okay.
It's like he got friends. He's a business partner. Some of his guys don't like me, you know. Simple as that. So he got to make a business decision.
I wonder why. Why do you think they don't like you, Carla?
Because I tell it like it is.
They probably
And
think
most
you're
people call themselves
anti-African, so
Pan
they don't want
Africans
to
and
be around
clowns, you know. The Pan African equivalent. I learned something on this tour. Pan Africans are a bunch
Yeah,
of
Carla, you gotta like simmer down a little bit when it comes to like
Carla
your
got a
group. You know, like you wanna like you know
Carla.
project
Carla.
your group as like the sole authority of the whole black race, which is not really
Right.
the right way to go about it. You know.
Django, let me ask him a question. Carla, you think African American women are better than Liberian women?
like what? In what way?
what you guys
In any way.
Well,
Uh,
only difference between African American women and Liberian women is Liberian women act more feminine, withdrawn, and just really, really they act like more women. You know, that's it. You know,
Carla,
um,
let me point out a hypocrisy on your side, right?
but
You said that your wife, yeah, you said your wife is Congo, right? She's from the American Liberian
for the most part,
group.
yeah.
How did you know that? How did you know she's from that
Well,
group?
I know her aunt and her family in America look like straight up African American women. They're light skinned,
So you went there, you got with her because she's from that group
no,
that
Exactly.
you think you're
Yeah.
aligned with.
No, exactly. Because Kyla told us that he
I
got
gotta
with
have,
her because
I gotta
she
have,
has the African American heritage. You
There
know.
you go. There you
I have
go. And I'm sure that was important for him because
check this out. First of all,
they might share a similar culture or
let me,
phenotypically
I'm bringing
look
up
similar.
tribalism again.
let me
You're a
say this.
tribalist, Carla. You're a
Let me say this.
tribalist.
No.
And then
Yeah,
he want to accuse
Let
all
me say,
Africans of being
right.
tribalists when
let me
he
That's why I
himself
got him booked.
when,
You
They
been
trying to
busted,
catch,
when
Buster.
they trying to
when
catch Carla.
can I be a host for once?
yeah,
Can I be
Dave,
a
you
host for
know
once?
I'm right, Dave.
Check this out. Can I be a host for once?
You was chasing her because she's American Liberian. You didn't want any
No,
other
it's not
native
that.
girls. You
No, it's
wanted American
not
Liberian.
that at
That's
all.
true.
No, check this out. First of all, we know each other for a while, right? Before I
Kyla, man,
meet
Kyla,
her,
you
right?
said that before,
And then check
man.
this out. The difference is this, right?
Yeah, what's
When
the
I
difference?
talk to different African women and stuff like that, the culture of me culturally it has to be similar.
Aha. So there you go. So if I ask somebody where they're from,
Keep
if
it in
we're similar, we'll probably get along better because our culture and our,
we practice the same
Okay,
religion.
that's what you're driving to, Elvis.
there you go. You see, now you're talking. There it goes.
Elvis, you know you country people like we're a bunch of heathens, you know? You don't have a
Oh, you
religion.
see, there you go.
Okay, you don't
That's your
have a
mindset. So
religion,
you didn't want to be with a
you
heathen,
don't
so you
have
had to make sure that she was American Liberian. That
Aren't you
way you
guys
guys will get along well. You have more in
Man,
common. That's
like
why you picked her. It's
I've
tribalism
always
101.
I've
There you
always
go.
made this statement like Kala is just a black person, like it's just a
Yeah, he
white
just
man in black.
projects. Anytime
No,
Kyla is saying something to you, that's
he's
how he
just a
feels
white
about it
man.
inside.
He's just a white man in black body, pretty much. I don't see no like I don't
He's a
I
walking
don't
contradiction,
Got a
bro.
white
I
Kyla
don't
is a
man.
see
walking
I don't
contradiction.
see any distinction
He
between a
got a
white
white.
man
He got a
and
white man.
Kala.
Oh, whatever. You guys are two clowns, man, you know?
and
Oh God.
he's a tribalist himself, but then accuse the Africans of
Not
being
a
tribalism.
tribalist. I am not a
Tribalist.
tribalist. If I was a tribalist, I would have an African American wife, not a Liberian wife.
You know, but
No,
the
but
one
you went specifically for the ones who have some connection
has
to African Americans.
Oh no, it's
exactly.
the fact that it was
Yes.
religion.
Cal, don't
But the
deny that.
bottom line is, I had a big
Don't
problem
deny
with.
this. You said
I
that
have a
before.
big problem with voodoo. Like, let
Oh
me say
God.
this, right?
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
what they tell
god.
you. The natives are all into
Let me,
voodoos, and
let
the
me,
American
No, that's
Liberians are not into
let me say
voodoos.
this. Let me say this.
oh my god.
Time, right? I was saying I want to get into African women. Then I used to watch Dynasty Show on that, and they basically was always showing these women doing voodoo. I can't get it with that. That's not my culture. I'm not going to
Well,
insult.
you assume that the natives do voodoo, right?
Well, no, you guys in Liberia don't have any native religions, do you? What's the
I'm
native religion?
asking you.
Nah, they got their African son.
They got the poorer societies and all that, sad society. But
What do you think happening there?
What?
What do you think happening there?
I don't know, man.
You don't know.
You
Okay.
sound like a heathen, Elvis, man. You know, that's what I
I
was
sound
saying.
like a what?
Heathen.
No, I'm a Christian. I'm not a heathen.
You're a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I even debated Dinah's on African spirituality, and I was against it. Voodoo and Ifa. I was against all of that. We had a discussion on it because he doesn't really know what he's getting into. You think it's
No, he
just some
doesn't.
kind of
No, he
little,
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
chanting and ritual, but it's deeper than that.
That bottom line is this: if just like let me perfect example. I'll talk about my values. I don't agree with the LGBTQ, but and I don't agree with race mixing. But Isabella basically was like telling me, well,
So
people
what? You think mixing with the natives is race mixing?
race, white people, and black people,
Nah, but why you didn't go get yourself a Pella woman? Why you didn't get yourself a Gil woman? Why you got to go for American Liberian?
Isabella just happened to me tomorrow. There was plenty of badass fucking Lormer girls are fine, And in fact, man, before I started talking to Isabella, I was talking to this Lormer girl. She said, "We coming to Liberia?" I said, "Yeah." It's
How
like
you know she was Loma?
she was Lormer,
How did you know?
I'm from Lofa County when I was like, damn, this girl was
Yeah, just being from Lofa, there's multiple tribes there. How did you know she was Loma?
She had that long hair. She was thin.
No,
tall.
she told you that.
Yeah, she told me she was Loma.
So is she a tribalist by telling you her ethnicity?
I have no idea. She was fine, man. She was
They're
fine,
gonna drop it on you.
And that's what I'm saying. They're gonna tell you it. So when I asked that question, it wasn't being tribalistic.
She's a female, bro. I don't give a damn what a nigga is, man. Like
yeah, you see, you're stupid, Carl. You're stupid. So female, being a female.
With a dude and whatnot. I'm this. I'm not trying to sleep with you, nigga. What the fuck you telling me you tried for? Now,
You're talking the whole. What does that have to do with anything, Colin?
I don't want to know what a dude's ethic is. I ain't trying to marry him or get with him.
No, that's not what it's for.
I
You
don't
can
know.
know about that if you guys have a lot in
Weird,
common, or if there's going to be
you're a
some
little
kind of
weird. You're a little
cultural
weird.
differences.
I don't think the only cultural difference you want to know is what a female is. Because that tells you how they're going to cook. That tells you a lot of stuff about them or not, you know? Dudes,
I agree with that part.
What are you going to know what a dude's tribe is? What's that going to do for you? You see what I'm talking? I'm going with
No,
this?
no, because we share similar cultures, right? For example, people.
Not, you know?
No, that's not how it works, Colin.
Every
I mean,
dude, you know what? Let me tell you something about the
you want
Liberian
to sexualize this now. It's not what it's about.
Let me tell you something about the Liberian culture. Stop bullshit with me, right? Every Liberian man cheats on their wife and a woman. You know, it's a Liberian. Every white man has a wife and like a couple of girlfriends. You know, it's almost like a standard thing in Liberia. They think I'm weird in Liberia because I'm so up in under Isabella.
No,
Like,
because you think you got lucky, right?
well, but I'm
You're
not lucky.
you're 70, she's 33. You feel like you hit the jackpot. You ain't trying to lose it.
No, we got luck with each other. But there's so many freaking women in Liberia.
And what do you think her luck was? That you got that insurance money, right?
She got me. No, she got me.
No, she got the insurance money.
Man. She got a real man that's not gonna cheat on her.
A 70-year-old man who would probably die in the next 10 years, and she inherit your money. Hey, that's what she got.
I'm saying again, I'm only 20 years senior. You know, we're only 20 years apart.
Bro, you're 20 years old when she was a baby. You think that's the only?
Oh what? But she's a woman now.
When she was 10, you were 30 years old, Carla. You were looking at a 10-year-old child.
Nobody wants to see a nigga happy, you know. God damn, Elvis. I see the light, Elvis. Let me just break with Isabella, find some old woman. Let me get with Chantel.
Carla, is that Isabella in the photo over there?
No, this is one of Bomani's girls from Ghana.
Oh, okay.
No, this is an African American.
That caught your eye because she's a real African, you know. You see that real African woman, you cut your eye.
She's a woman that goes on the story. I think that girl Bomani was dating. That's one of his ex-girlfriends.
Yeah, because she's beautiful. She's a real beautiful, real African woman.
No, she's not. She's African American.
She's African. She's African.
She's African American. She was on his tour. This is Bomani's tours.
She's beautiful. You and Bomani could have been doing this tour. Like how Adonis is making all that money doing the tour, but you probably just couldn't get along with Bomani.
I did a tour with Bomani.
I mean, y'all could have been in business together doing this.
I don't want to be in business. I don't do tours for business. You know, I just helped him out. You know, I don't do tours.
I mean, like business is not meant for everybody. You know.
No, Kyle's in business. He's in the insurance business.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing what I'm doing.
No. I mean, like the tour. Like, I mean, specifically.
You think it's easy? You think it's tour easy? I helped Bomani. I paid for the tour, and I also was a work on his tour, and it busted my freaking ass. Bomani's like a drill.
Yeah, because you're like 75. What you think you're not gonna get tired doing that? It's hard work, man.
Yo, man.
And then
I said Kyle's 75, man.
Wait, did he kind of like put it in the back chat? Oh man, Kyla, man.
He told me 75. I told him, don't say that again, man.
I know, like Elvis came.
Elvis must be getting cooked tonight, so he's mad.
No. When he appeared on the show, he kind of like defending the African Americans, then going against it. But then now that he realized the true nature of Carla, he was like, "Hell no, I gotta go hard on Carla." I'm like, "Okay, now you know. Now, now you know Carla's real identity."
Well, no, you know what the bottom line is. Elvis is used to being around these weak African American, particularly women. That just, man, you don't know real Black America, and most Black Americans think like I do. You know, so if you really want to get to know the Black American, you listen to College Genesis because I got the ear and the eyes for what he's doing. You know, I tell it like it is. I'm telling you right now, the way Black America's feeling right now, we could lose a connection with Africa forever. That's what Black people are thinking right now. What the hell we doing?
Man, I think you're speaking for yourself. I mean, recently I was watching a video, and there was this African American guy who went to buy a land in Sable. You know, he was really proud.
Oh yeah, Sable. Yeah, you know Zongo. What's going to happen in a couple of years? You're gonna wait until it's built up, and then you're gonna go in there and raid the place. That's what you're waiting for.
And then I generally get sick of you guys constantly saying, "Oh, nobody calls us back in Africa. You don't have a homeland of your own place."
Yeah, we don't have a homeland.
Wait. You got called by the You got called by the Ghanaian government, and then you got offered a free land.
Hold on. Does Sable have his own government, a municipality? No.
I mean, you gotta build it to reach that level, though.
I'm saying no, it could reach that level now. You know, you got people.
Nobody,
You got
no,
college,
Kyle,
so,
Kyle,
oh yeah,
if wait,
you
if
guys
you
are full of shit.
wait, if you guys exist over there, and
It's
then
not
if
even
you
up for
wait,
discussion. Every time you talk about it, I mean, no, under no circumstances can you govern yourself and have your own revenue authority and stuff like that. You know, the
yes,
raise,
it is possible, man. Just like how
incorporate
America
your own
is like.
town and whatnot. You know,
Let's say in the
guys
U.S. you
don't
go
want
to one.
that. You know,
No, it work like that. You can go to a remote area and create your own town, eventually develop into a county. I mean, why not? It can be
the bottom
possible.
line, you guys ain't gonna let that happen. You know it. You know, so
I
come
mean,
home.
on every day in America, there are like several minor cities that are growing up
Well,
with
yeah, that's
counties in
America.
America.
America's smart. That's why I
Oh,
say
oh man, come on, the same thing
Africans,
apply in Africa too. Come
Africans
on,
are dumb,
what
man.
makes what makes you think the fact that you have no knowledge about that doesn't mean it exists over there?
It doesn't exist because I've been
Oh
at this
man,
for
come
years,
on.
man. I said I need people to say you keep talking about
Kali got
African
to bring him back on. Bring
nation.
him back
Africa
on.
could be a collection of territories and municipalities throughout the continent. You guys didn't want to have us have that one tiny territory. You know, you guys didn't want us to have a Sabo. You guys are trying to stop that. And Jagazi, Bomani's community. You guys don't even want that. Every time we look around, somebody's threatening to take the land back and also like that. It's like, damn, man. Like, what can we get a
No,
rest?
but Kala, I think you are listening from what you see on the media. I think you got to
No, I
go on the
have
ground.
firsthand knowledge. People freaking call me and tell me what's going on, you know?
Who like
And
Kofi guy? The
you
Kofi.
guys gotta do better. If you guys really believe
You mean
that,
oh what mean you guys, man? What mean you guys? It's almost like saying uh um um like a can't like I wouldn't say even a can a city council had appointed an area within his city to you, and now you want to blame the whole country, man? Come on, you don't work like that.
the
Go deal
bottom
with the
line
city
is it's time
county.
to stop that shit, man. You know
Come
you're
on.
waiting to freaking bum rush and take that shit over, man. You know, you gonna see Zongo chilling up one of those houses in Sable and whatnot, you know.
I
I
mean,
did it my way.
I
Zongo
said
like sitting here talking about I did it my way.
man, I don't like free land, man. I'm Ghanaian myself. I don't come from that region of Ghana, and
But
I
you'll
would
find a way to justify it taking over, you know.
no. Why would I think that way? No, I don't. No, I'm not. I'm a very honest person, Carla. I mean, I know you don't like me, but I'm a very
Yeah,
honest
I hope
person.
so because the bottom line, I really feel sorry for these so-called. Most of them are ignorant. You know, they never owned a house in America. They don't even know how it works and everything. They go into Africa.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I wouldn't take free land actually, because I mean, this has nothing
a
to
lot
do
of these
with
people, a lot of
Ghana.
people that's going
It
over
has
to
it has nothing to do with
yeah,
Ghana.
90% of these people go to Ghana have never owned anything in America.
Yeah, but generally, something free. It comes with future
Well,
problems,
my heart takes out. But
complications,
Lonnie's land is not free. They
misunderstanding. I
abandoned
mean,
Lonnie's land. They abandoned Lonnie's land and went to a Sabo because it was free land.
really?
Yeah,
I
Lonnie's
mean,
pissed off about that. You know. He brought all these people to say, well, he brought to Ghana, and that dude basically which we call the Sabo people man hijacked a lot of his people with free land and whatnot, you know, offers and whatnot, you know. And you see people, I said, that's Miss Such and Such. She also you see her up there grinning with her freaking stupid self. I got my free land. I said, I thought she was down for the cause, man. You know. She done jumped ship and went to a Sable. You know, I was like, man, we had this chick.
Free land.
oh man.
You know, Negroes are something else, man. I know the American Negro, man. You can't tell me
but
nothing.
you know, black people love free stuff now, Tyler.
I know. So Negroes, Pookies, and Boomqueshas, like you got
Yeah, they
Pookies.
love free stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got Pookies and Boomqueshas in the Pan African movie. That we think Cynthia and what you call of the Bag family is, you know, a Pookie and a Ray Ray, you know, Pookie and a Boomquesha.
Basically, you saying Pookie and Ray Ray they not infiltrate Pan Africanism.
Of course, man. They infiltrated the Pan African movement, man. Took it off course.
Hey, Kyle, you gotta bring Elvis back on though.
Oh, he dropped off, man. I was gonna bring him back on. But he can go. I said, look, I tolerate a lot of stuff, but stop calling me fucking 75 years old, man. I don't like that shit. You know.
You know, Kyler got a temper problem. You gotta take it easy.
Yeah, Khaled's like, yeah. You gotta like, yeah. You gotta
Elvis
be.
said, "Put me back."
Khaled's quick tempered, you know, just like Hala Dre. They're both quick tempered, you know.
I don't know where Elvis is. He dropped off, man.
Oh, he dropped off. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Nah,
he
he
dropped
want
out.
to come back on. He in a
Hey,
private chat.
yo,
I don't
He
see
Elvis
said,
got
"Let
to
me
come
back."
back on.
Yeah.
Elvis, man,
I don't
don't.
see him. I
Yeah.
don't see him. I don't see him anywhere.
No, he sent a message in the private chat. So
Oh,
yeah, just send a link. He'll come back on.
Yeah, drop the link in the chat. He's gonna come back on.
but yeah, that was
Yeah,
my
man.
little some of my pictures from and mine and I's pictures. You know what we've been doing for the last couple of years. It ain't easy. And the bottom line, we get the only opposition we get is from continental Africans. I don't know why. You know, black people in America for the most part don't give a shit what we do. White people don't give a shit, right? The only people that give a shit, like Afrodama's whole challenge about the future, like so. In other words, basically, the coming of the so-called blacks to Africa. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's why I said I'm careful about where I go. If I ever found an Afrodamus type in Liberia, I'll stomp his fucking head. I'll get my boys to stomp his fucking head in the ground. You know, I'll do it too, man. You know, I'm connected. You know? The bottom line, I ain't gonna fly in Liberia,
Hey,
man.
hey, Kala. So, see the paramount chief of Asebu. Like, let's listen to him though. I shared a link to you, man. Let's listen to him. You know,
Like I say, I don't. In Liberia, we got rid of all this tribal chief shit because it's useless.
Kala, but that's the African culture, though. You can't like,
I
come
mean,
on, man.
it's backwards,
Well,
man.
give me like, I mean, Kala, like, I mean, why would you have it? What about respect of other people's culture, even if you disagree?
We
Why?
Come on,
Yeah,
man, Kala.
we understand
it's
that,
only a
bro.
culture when you got something to gain from it. You know.
Oh man, but that's
Be
their culture.
I
That's who we
think you have a
are as
culture of
people.
giving and hard work and stuff like that. You know.
That's
That's what
American. I mean, they do have it. They do have it too.
everything y'all get about your culture is how y'all can gain. You know.
No, no, that's not true, Kala, man. I mean, you gotta like,
Everything. Show me any part of African culture where they give something up.
what?
No, there is none. You know, everything is this is our culture. That means y'all are gonna be stacking loot and whatnot, you know, and blood sucking somebody. You know?
Hello,
No,
everybody. This
that's
is
not true, man. Kala, you gotta take time and learn African culture, man.
Yeah, you
working
gonna
on my
learn how to
channel
get
for some
robbed and
time
whatnot.
now,
You
talking
know,
about Asebu
all these
Pan
guys are
African
criminals. Like Akum
and
Smith,
everything
man,
that
this
has
guy's
to
a
do
crook,
with
man. You know.
traveling or living or relocating
You know what I'm saying?
to
You
the
speak a black
motherland.
man right now,
There's a
Charlie Colin,
particular
man, this
video that
fucking
I
man,
know most of you are
he got
expecting
it
to
out for me,
see or
man.
to watch, and I'm very fortunate to be in the premises of the paramount chief of Asebu
Ooh, man,
traditional
let's all
area.
bow to the
You
paramount
know of
chief, man.
Asebu, definitely. You've been watching videos for myself,
Almighty, the Almighty.
Let's talk about
listening to the
everything they
news and
talk
all that.
about is how they're
Today
gonna
we're here to
get the
talk
game.
about
They don't, Africans give nothing up.
the beautiful story of Asebu, and then we include Asebu Pan-African project, and then any other issues surrounding this project that is really ongoing. So, like I said, I'm very fortunate. I have to be discreet when I'm, speaking to Nana. I don't have to say certain words, certain actions and all that. So, Nana, if I do that, forgive me.
Yeah, sure.
Welcome to my YouTube channel.
Thank you very much.
Okay. First of all, can you give us a brief introduction of yourself to everybody who is watching you right now?
Right. Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. It's been a long time. Yes, sure. I'm called Architecture Menfi the Seventh. I'm a professor of the University of Science and Technology. I teach
So he's
project
a professor,
management
man.
and
Kala,
with science.
Kala, you hear? He's a
So
professor,
I'm
man.
the paramount
What
chief
do
of
you do?
Asebu
All of
Asebu tradition area consists of about 28 communities, towns and villages. Yeah, some are quite large towns, others are Zamper, Amosma, Mori, Akroma, where we are now, Kutubu, and others. I mean, there are quite a number of them. The traditional capital is the Asebu Mountain Road, where we have the Pan African Village project. Yeah. The whole traditional area is called Asebu traditional area. but where we have the paramount capital head, it's called Amantondo. Amantondo,
which
yes.
is in Asebu.
That is Asebu itself.
Okay.
The name of Asebu, where Pan African village is Amantondo.
Amantondo.
Asebu, Amantondo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is the traditional capital of Asebu traditional area.
Well,
I am learning that today.
They make
Sure.
traditional, like
And then
they
we
make
have
Asebu the
Mori
traditional
as
capital
the
of
Chidam,
the whole
Chidam division.
community. Come on, Carla, you
Amasma
gotta be
as
grateful, man.
the right Nyimfa
Yeah, well,
division.
I'm trying to figure out what
Bebia
I
as
need to
Bekum,
about so far.
Adwanton is Kutubio, and others. These are wings of the divisions.
There's no
In
government.
those
There's no
ancient
civil
days, these
service.
are the
Where's the
military wings
municipality? Where's
that
all
are
that stuff in
protect
the
us.
service?
And so these are
Where's the hospital at? You
groups
know?
that we deal with.
You know?
So that is
Where's the
briefly,
fire
but
department at?
Asebu
You
people,
know?
Asebu is
No,
has a very
Asebu is
long,
under the
dating
district
back to
actually.
Exodus in the Bible,
You know, there
when
are districts and then there are
Israelites
municipality.
were,
You know, all the
when the
districts falls under the
Israelites were
municipality.
living in Egypt,
I'll accept it when a
the
stable
fellow
comes its own
sent his army
municipality.
to bring
And the
them back
people
No, because
residents
it's not
to
it's not
Egypt.
huge to
And
become a
all
municipality.
know
It's
that
not
it is.
even
You can
when
have
they
a
got to the Red
municipality
Sea,
within
yeah, but it's not
the
huge
sea
enough to
was
be even
parted,
be a
and then
district.
the
It's
Israelites
under a
went
district.
through when the
All right,
Egyptians
what's the
What do you mean
attempted
under
population
to
requirement?
the sea
hold on, do
came
you know
together
New
and
York City is
swept
only
them away.
500 square miles?
Yeah, so but there's a group
Yeah,
of
but I mean
soldiers who
Ghana, you
were
can't
behind.
compare Ghana to like,
Probably the
come on, man.
Chidam
That's what
wing.
I said. They're not
When they
ready
got
for
there,
it, man.
this
They're playing
incident
games.
had
Yeah,
taken place.
the
So,
square miles of
the
Ghana is almost like
Israelites want
the
to
whole Ghana is
go
like Minnesota
Egypt
State, Kala.
to share
Same
fellow
area.
Ghana has
South
plenty of
Forest.
land. When
So
if
he
you make on
decided to
land, you
find
should
his
become
way
a
through
municipality. Don't do it at
the
all.
desert
Oh man, Kala, stop it,
from
man.
Chad, through Chad, Nigeria,
The
came to
municipality means
Benin,
that in that
and then from
territory,
Benin they took to
municipal
the sea
government can have tax
and
on
came
the
to
properties and
Asebu.
taxes on the
And
revenues,
Mori, we
services,
entered
everything. That's how it
Asebu to
raises
Mori.
money and
Yeah,
sustains
but
it.
This is
they are setting
several
criteria to
centuries
meet
ago.
the
Yeah, but so if you are
municipality,
talking about Ghana,
condition, right?
probably we can claim to
What
be the
conditions?
aborigines of this country. Yeah, maybe with
I
some
mean,
few other
maybe
people
population
around, but
size. There are certain
the
factors you have to
core
consider.
owners of
Yeah,
this
you ain't gonna have
country
population
Can
if
be
you don't build
traced to
infrastructure.
transfers to
Asebu.
Asebu. Yes.
And you don't build
Yeah.
infrastructure,
In the olden times,
have
Asebu's land stretches from the coast up to
municipal
Praia River.
bonds.
We were sharing boundaries with Asante.
And you can't have municipal
But
bonds
that
until
was
you
in olden
recognize the
times.
seal.
We had
The bonds
a
is
very
recognized
strong,
by the international
serious
community through
person
treaties
leading the
and like
group,
that. So we have a
and he
seal.
was
Kala,
called
let's listen. Let's listen, man.
the legend. Amechi. He came with the group, and he had a brother called Preja, and then the sister Amenchua. Preja started at Mori, and Amenchi, and then the sister came up to Asibu and established the kingdom there, and fought several battles, and conquered so many lands and so on. Eventually, we don't know how he went away. Yeah, the oral history says that he vanished and all sort of things. Others also claim that he suffered guinea worms and died and so on, but no one knows where if he died, we should have found out where he was buried. But this never happened. We don't know where, but the indication is that he just found because this is such an extraordinary person. We since I don't think Ghana has had any figure, any story like that, like the Asebu story. So in short, this is how Asebu came to be, and we have been there for a very long time. Before the Fantis came from Techiman and waged war against us, we fought the Fantis, and then the Abras and all those. And some penetrated into our territories, and most of the land we occupy are civil lands and all that. But that belongs to history. Yeah. But now here we are with our civil state with about 28 communities, and we are.
I'm also learning. I know you're also learning. You are thinking of moving to Ghana to settle in Asebu, particularly. This is some of the stories that you'll be hearing when you finally get here. Nana, 2019, the president said he's inviting the African diaspora family or the communities to come back to the motherland. And then within a short time, we heard this news that the paramount chief of Asebu traditional area is giving out 5,000 acres of free land. What is the 5,000 acres of free land for? And what inspired you to say, well, my brothers and sisters are coming, so this is what I want to do to help?
Yeah, fantastic. I took that inspiration from President's invitation to our brothers and sisters in diaspora. Like you said earlier on, he went to United States of America and declared the year of return, simply inviting our brothers and sisters to come back home after about 400 years of abolition of slave trade. They still be hanging up there, and some are very much frustrated because they don't know their roots. Their brats find themselves in some strange land, and people are not respecting them and all that. And it's a kind of frustration. If you don't know your roots, my man.
Oh,
Uh,
why is it that they always say black people don't know their roots? I see some money in here with
I, I
Americans.
think Carla was mad, man, when you heard that. I was like, oh,
You
hell.
see, you
That's
see,
right. That's disrespectful, 400 years, you become a people. A lot of these tribes are not even that old. You know what I'm saying? Like it's our fault that we don't know where we come from. Whatnot. We come from
I'm,
America.
I'm like, man, this chief man messed up, man. Carla's not gonna take that shit.
Yeah, so the bottom line, I appreciate the fact that he's trying to show love, but that's why I say how people a lot of times Africans say stuff, they think they're doing well, but they offending. I think that's what Frenchie would probably experience. She probably experienced somebody saying something. Africans think they're being helpful. You guys are being killed in America every day, shot there, and we're like, okay, who the fuck are you talking about getting killed every day? Isn't that what you guys always say? America? No, who always says that?
The media says that.
The media, but that's not Black America. The media don't represent Black America.
No, the black man. We see black Americans crying of being,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, the bottom line is this: they don't cry on my show because I'll kick them in the head.
Carla, when you watch the media, you don't see
Yeah,
white people claiming that. You see black Americans themselves claiming the same thing
because Black
in
people in
process.
America love being victims. They
Yeah.
love being victims.
So you
If you,
can't fault him. He can't fault. You can't fault him for citing that as a credible evidence to make his argument.
well, I know that because enough Black Americans, Black African Americans, whatever you want to call us, enough of them basically have the victim mentality.
they
It's like a
crying.
sense.
You know that yo, Colin, some homies from the hood see this chief. They're gonna be bowing down to him and all.
Yeah, my
You
chief,
know
it's
that.
just a freaking shit
Oh,
show.
you're a chief. And don't let him say, "Oh, you could become a chief yourself."
Hey, but hey
Oh
guys,
man, that
hey guys, man. This is man. I get it. Like you guys from your culture, you don't respect authority and elders, but this is
No, we
Oh
don't.
we
no,
have
no, no! I know about.
we have
I know.
respect for authority and
No,
elders. Man. You got to pay some
Oh, you
respect to
got bottom line is I respect the law.
man.
Like you guys want to shit like that.
Man,
what you
Calla
saying,
want
Mondo?
Calla
I
want to be an
what you
Anakin.
saying, Sandra.
Calla want to be an Anakin. See, like he
No,
believes
I believe in
American.
government. I believe in people electing their own government to rule them. I don't believe in individuals having power.
Man, Calla, I mean, I
Not
think
many people. I don't want to
Calla,
talk to a
Calla,
tribal chief,
Calla,
whatever. Like that,
You got to show respect, high respect.
Calla, you are more American than you probably think
No, I'm
you act.
modern. Do you understand the difference between being American and being modern? See the country that you enjoy, Zongo, because you can't go back to live in this shit. You like all the laws and stuff like that we got in America for a reason. You live here for a reason. You and Elvis, y'all Negro, y'all two chocolate covered Negroes live here for a reason. Because that shit y'all trying to impose on us. That's what Africans always do. They come to America like Elvis. He told me yesterday, why don't you go to Benin, Kala? What the fuck I want to go to Benin for? I don't speak French. But a lot of African Americans go to Britain. While he said something, like he said tonight, he has no intention to ever go back to Liberia after he screwed the country up. Then it was like George Weah, who looted the country and everything. But he's gonna sit and comfortable in America. But we should go to Africa and suffer.
And watch everything burn down in Liberia.
Yeah, while he's sitting comfortable in America. There's time for us to stop.
No, I mean, Kyle, I don't think you're actually making sense, right? I mean,
I'm only repeating what he said.
Wait, because most of the time it tends to speak highly of the real African Americans that the media has overlooked, and those like the accomplishment and everything has to be highlighted so that the greater world will see the positive side of the real African Americans. But on the other side, You don't speak highly of other groups. You tend to sit down upon them, like you kind of see them as very
Yeah,
backwards or
I
savages. You
do
know,
speak how it goes
even
because
even even you don't even have respect for the native Indians in this country, and these are the natives of this land.
tell me what the native Indians did so great that I gotta exalt.
Oh man,
Look, let me ask you
yeah.
something, Congo, let me ask you a
Man,
question.
Colin, man,
Look,
Colin, man.
I have no right to disrespect Africans. I have no right to, and I never will. Right? I have no right to disrespect Native Americans. I never will. Right? But see, when Mike O the other day got offended when I said I would move to Nigeria because it's a shithole, I'm only giving my truth. When I look. That's fine. I wish Nigeria the best of luck. You don't he don't want to accept that, whatever like this. But don't tell me that I should move to leave my comfortable life in America to move someplace like Nigeria, which is a freaking hell on earth.
Oh, so
You
you
know?
love America? You love America then?
No, I love clean shit that's clean. I like driving out. Like I'm driving out today. I think about that today. I said I like the fact that we're driving my neighborhood.
But you do realize that you having issues with white America.
Yeah, I know that's a conundrum win. But the bottom line, white America
A
ain't doing
lot of
there's no white America is doing anything to me, you know.
I mean, most
I'm
of your
a business person. Yeah.
most of the benefits most of the things you benefit from
Everything I
America.
get in America because I work for it. You know, I'm a
For,
business person. I
most
put
of the
people to
things
work.
that you benefit come from the greater white America.
How is it great white America? Oh,
Because they
let me tell
control.
you something, Zongo.
Let me, let
Wednesday,
me,
I'm
wait,
going.
wait, let me,
Hold on. I'm going to an all day event, right? An award thing event, right? My agency invited. Only a few agencies were invited, right? Because we had such good sales. Well, so we're gonna have a lunch in the afternoon. We're gonna have all this stuff like that, awards, and everything. We might get an award. My sisters, like saying, they might offer us a partnership, And so the bottom line is that happens, it happens, that don't. But the bottom line is our agency is growing. And the bottom line is this: at 6 o'clock, we have dinner. I already sent them my entree. They said, what's your entree? My entree is filet mignon. I never had filet mignon before, but that's gonna be my entree. And the bottom line is I'm well established in this country because of my thing. 16 years of doing this, right? Our agency is now at the point now where we're being looked at like, wow, these guys as a black family. My sister's ahead of it. Me and my brother MGAs, and we got this other white guy that's MGA Ken, as he's older white guy that's MGA like me. That means he has his own office and everything. And my sister's the SGA. She's ahead of everybody. My brother's MGA. And then I have GA agents, smaller agents that got their own little groups under me. I'm high up in a peer. Ain't nobody did that. You know what did that? The fact that we produce numbers. And in the real world, no one gives a fuck about what your color is. They want to know, can you produce and can you deliver? I learned that.
That's true. That's true.
Nobody in the real world.
But I'm saying a lot of the benefits that you gain from America come from the industries that
America being an industrialized, developed
Oh,
country.
wait, let me finish. A lot of things that you benefit from come from the industries that mostly white people control.
So what's that got
I
to
mean,
do
like,
with it?
in other words, most of the benefit, most of like your everything, your reality are mostly intertwined with a greater white America. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, the bottom line, I'm in America, bro. It doesn't matter about white America, black America. I'm in America. I'm a U.S. citizen in America. I live in the state of Virginia. That's all I know. All I know. So I can't basically. I want to be doing the. That's why I said you guys have no idea when we start talking about Pan Africans how much we risk. That's why people don't do it. Instead of you guys saying, okay, let's meet you guys halfway and everything. You guys want to fight us every step of the way. That's why people just walk away from the whole movement.
Well, I mean, I think going forward, I think it's very fair for Africans to be who they are. They still believe in their ethnic identities.
Yeah,
And,
so
and also claim their national identities as well. I mean, you gotta
that's
see them,
important to them about how we fit into
and
this.
you gotta see them for who they are, and they will also give you the same level of respect that you
Well,
accord.
let me ask you a question. Why is it that don't apply when they deal with white people and Indians and Chinese and everybody else?
What do you mean? Why?
Because they always telling white people, "Oh, color, we're all one humanity. Color don't exist and everything." And Africans are more likely to marry out the race, marry out like a Kidola. Marry out their race and
That's
marry other race.
Kidola, man. That's not
Hey,
me.
let me
I mean,
say this, yo.
oh, is
You
that
know, it's
Elvis? Are you back,
yeah,
Elvis?
yeah. Carla let me out of jail. You know, it's perplexing to many Africans when we hear African Americans want to move back to Africa. You know, the reason that's
because they don't
perplexing
know
is
any better.
because
And they don't know, I said, look, we could build something in Africa, but what Zongo wants is us as just a bum rush the coast, go to Africa with our hat in our hand, no money, no organization, and just fuck up one night and be with fools sitting there. He would love that, you know.
most continental Africans know the whole game. The game is if you're privileged enough to leave Africa,
That's
but
sad.
but not privileged enough to be wealthy enough where you can live there comfortably. Is to work here most of your life, go back and retire, build a decent home, have enough savings to live a comfortable life. Now, if you're wealthy, you can live in Africa, live the best of life, and
Yeah, but most
enjoy
wealthy black
yourself.
people are not going to want to live in Africa, except for South Africa.
And that's why many people find problems with it because you have these people who are maybe
That's not
middle
true, Kyla,
class.
man. That's not true. Like the
Oh,
musician,
you
like
guys
on the
are
house.
Ghana's getting like lower class, poor people.
Oh man, you know,
But
like
they're
this
having
guy.
a hard time because
This
the
guy.
They're
lives,
struggling, man.
What is
yeah,
the
because
what is the
they're not
what is
having
the
enough, they don't have enough money to sustain
Ghana's
themselves.
GDP is only like $60 billion, man. What can you do
wait
with this shit?
wait? You know, like that blind musician. What's his name?
Stevie
Stevie
Wonder.
Wonder.
Stephen Wonder. Like he became
Oh, but
a
he's a
Ghanaian
millionaire
citizen.
though,
Yeah, he's a millionaire. Charlemagne the God bought a
and
house in Ghana too.
he can't see what he's seeing, man. He can't see you guys shitting on the beach.
You can't see that shithole that Ghana is, huh?
Yes, in the
Yeah, he
shell.
can't see what shit.
Oh man, yeah,
Kala.
Kala is full of shit,
What's up,
man.
bro?
Kala is full of shit,
Kyler,
and
Kyler,
and and
Kyler.
and when Africans reciprocate, then all like, oh, you guys are very
Yeah, but you guys
disrespectful and
benefit from
this
being
and
in America.
that. And
Oh, you guys benefit by coming to America. We lose when we go
your
to
whole monologue of today's show was about, oh,
But
you guys are very
Kala,
disrespectful. You don't have
Is
empathy
America
towards African American.
your inheritance?
Well,
That's what
no.
he's saying right now. That's what he's
Okay.
saying.
Oh, okay. If somebody says something my heritage, that means I exclusively own it. No, it's not our inheritance, right? What we have in America, right, is what I call, if you listen to my show from last week, I call a social credit, right? A social credit. So in other words, America says, you know something, we did you people wrong. So the social credit is there's a certain amount of empathy and leeway Black Americans get. You know, that's why Black Americans can be mediocre in many ways and get by, not excel, but get by. But if we want to excel, we got to be really excel and compete. We got to be 10 times as good, you know, than white people. Other than that, but the white people will make a way that we could just barely survive and everything. That's their obligation to us, right? And also, white people, they voted for Obama because Obama, although he's not African American, spent Black America's social credit. You know, people like, we're voting for a Black president, so that means we're not racist no more. You know, and not only that, perfect example what I'm talking about. I want to see anybody want to debate this, right? White people, you hijack Black people's social credit by putting on Black Lives Matter shirt, right? And basically build the LGBTQ movement and the anarchist movement when they're using Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. The reason they was able to get away with that was because how are you going to argue with somebody saying Black Lives Matter? They use white guilt, shame, and everything to push this Black Lives Matter shit that had nothing to really do with Black people. So they spent.
That's not true, Kala. That's not true.
It is the truth.
No, it's not true.
I know you like
Black,
you Minnesota.
Black Lives Matters was advocating for the police to stop killing black men. When we saw an increase in black police killing black men, Alton Sterling, Eric Gardner, George Floyd,
George Floyd,
Michael Brown,
hold up. George Floyd, right?
Sandra, I forgot her last name.
What I know, but I'm saying is this though. Those were high profile instances, but there's many instances in America where black people interact with police and nothing happens. You know, those were the exception. And the bottom line is this. Okay, and we couldn't refute that. Black people were getting killed by police, right? But white people who wanted to change and bring down the whole system used Black Lives Matter, right, to push an agenda. They were basically putting the Black Lives Matter alongside the rainbow flag every place. You know that's the truth.
That's not entirely true either.
Oh,
What happened? What happened with the
you see that?
riots? Look, I
Dave,
live
you
in
see that?
Minnesota, right? I live in
Yeah,
Minnesota. I
and
live
the
in.
bottom line is, what'd you say? Everywhere you saw the Black Lives Matter, you saw the LGBTQ rainbow flag. You know,
I mean, it doesn't take away from the fact that they were fighting for
they were fighting for the
police reforms to
LGBTQ
stop killing black men.
using the Black America's credit card. You know, and now black people are like, well, when Biden did get elected, right? We don't spent all our credit. That's why he didn't feel like he had to do anything.
I mean, what credit? You're just making up this idea in
I
your
have
mind
no
that you
idea.
have some
I have
kind of
no
credit
idea
card
what it was.
and you have a credit limit on it, and now you reach the credit limit.
Black people talk about police reform. Did it happen? No.
Yes, Trump actually did something on police reform, which we
No,
have to give him
Trump
credit
did.
for.
But the bottom line is this: the main thing was to get Trump out of office, and they rigged the election, and
Oh
they
my
basically stole
gosh,
the
they
election,
rigged the
and
elections.
they wanted Trump out of office, and we went along with it because these people hijacked our movement. They made
Carla, how did they rig it? How did they rig the
They
election?
stole that election, Elvis. Come on, man. They stole that election.
No, I want to know. I want to know how they stole it. You guys got to tell me since you said they stole it.
How is it that more people voted for Biden than that was actually alive? How does that happen?
What? What?
You gonna tell me? Hold on, check this out.
Biden got 84 million votes, Carla. There's 350 million people in this country. What are you talking about?
They said Biden.
Oh, he got 81 million vote, I think.
They said
and Trump got 74.
Biden got 80 million votes. You telling me 20 million more votes
No,
than
but
Barack Obama?
Yeah, because millions of people are added to the electorate every year. People become of age.
No way. They can't verify that.
Elvis, you don't do your analysis based on that. You compare the number of people who voted for Biden with the number of elected registered voters. That's how you do the comparison.
Way off.
That's not the entire population.
No. That's not how it works.
No, but you compare that to the registered voters. Actually, that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, there was more people voted than registered to vote. And how did that happen? You know
how? What's the numbers? Give me the numbers. Give me the numbers.
Voting in person, and also
no. I think what you meant is that there were more registered. There was more votes than registered Democrat, but there are a lot of registered independent who voted Democratic.
There were more Democratic people filling out forms and
I think he meant to say like they were like
it was no chain of command, chain of command.
I mean,
that's not even true, Carla, because the Supreme Court ruled on those things.
I think what he means to say like there was more vote than registered voters. You know,
that's not possible. Then the case would have been thrown out. The case that they're making is that there are about 40 million registered Democrats, and Biden got double that number. There are more.
Whatever they did, they got away with it because they started prosecuting people for even. And then now that when you question this, right, they lock the people up in jail.
Carla, is the American court system like the Liberian court system? Is it rigged?
But wait, guys. Okay, so Carla, okay, Elvis, let's address this issue. Carla, you are a firm believer of the American system.
No, I don't. Not anymore. I don't.
Not anymore. You guys are conspiracy theorists, bro.
There's too many third world people like Elvis here.
Oh God. My God! It's my fault now. It's my fault. I messed up the justice system for Carla.
You guys are voting like 3 times.
So Carla, I mean, if the vote if the final results were contested, then what was the outcome of the verdict when it went to the court?
The courts. That's exactly what I'm saying.
The bottom line,
if Carla has all this information and evidence, I'm sure the prosecutor, the lawyers had it too.
Everybody with a half a brain knows that election was stolen. Biden
stole
it.
God.
Oh man, come on, man. What was the final verdict?
It's the opposite. People with half a brain think the election was stolen. People with a full brain know it wasn't stolen.
You really believe 80 million individuals voted for Joe Biden?
Yes, they vote not just for Joe Biden, but they voted against Trump. There are two ways people vote. People vote for, and sometimes they vote against. People vote for, and sometimes they vote against. A lot of people voted against Trump.
75 million votes, more than he did the second time. So how is that?
You said what, Carla? I mean, I don't understand your logic. There are people there's going to be more vote this year than we had last year. There are kids who were 14 years old during the election that are now 18. People who were 17 during the last election that are now 22. It's going to be more people.
There's no COVID, no nothing like that. You're going to see the difference this election. You're going to see the difference. Trump's going to win by a landslide this election.
Okay, Carla. When I see it, I will accept it. But I'm not going to say it's rigged.
Yeah,
If Trump wins by a landslide, I'm not going to say it's rigged.
Elvis, why is
Go ahead, Zango.
Everybody knows the media is propping her up just like they propped up Joe Biden.
Why is Carla?
And the bottom line is this.
But why is Carla arguing?
Carla big mad because she's not Black American. He's mad about that.
Wait. Why is Carla arguing based on the outcome of the popular votes? Because Hillary had more popular vote than Trump, but still lost.
That election wasn't rigged though. It was fine. Since Trump won, it was fine. It wasn't rigged.
I see with my whole eyes them bringing suitcases of friggin' shit in the counting room and stuff like that.
You don't know that they have ballots that comes in boxes and suitcases. Don't you know that?
Not all the ballots that were going for Trump, they would toss them in the garden. There was no.
That's not even true.
I saw it.
You saw it where? Where did you see it? Did you report it?
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let me find it online.
Oh, did you see it on video? That was probably doctor.
Let me find it online. So you don't believe nothing, Elvis. You're another ignorant.
Nah, if it was stolen, they could have took that to the courts for evidence. So what I'm saying is, you believe that the courts saw those evidence and still rule against Trump.
It's like Femi. All these people start prosecuting people for questioning the election.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the appeals court, the appellate courts, the circuit courts. They all ruled against Trump.
People were bankrupt and ruined for even saying, "Look, we need a recount and everything like that." They went after them criminally.
Now, no, Rudy Giuliani, who went to court and was doing legal malpractice, was disbarred and was sued because he owed a lot of people money, not because of that lawsuit.
The people that run this country right now, America's turning into a third world dictatorship. You know
why? Because of the immigrants.
You like it because you feel at home. You know.
There you go, Kyler. You see, when I come back on, I don't say anything. He starts going there. When I go there with him, he wants to block me. See, guys?
I don't care about anybody else, anything else you say, but don't call me 70 years old.
Why not? Why not?
You're being an asshole.
He's mad about you calling him 70.
Oh, Carla. Oh, man. But it's Kamala Wars 2024, bro.
Why, Elvis?
Why let me tell you why. If Kyla will let me speak.
I wish Elvis would go.
Such a globalist pick? Why?
I'm not, Kyla. I'm here, bro. I'm here to stay. You gotta get used to me.
Annoying, man.
I live in Minnesota, bro. I live in the states where Tim Walz is the governor.
Hey guys,
the second highest tax state in the union.
Are you out of your mind, bro? We have a lot of social programs that benefit a lot of people in this state. Yeah, we have 12 weeks of paid family leave. When you have a child, you have a baby, you can leave for 12 weeks to spend time with your family when your wife just gave birth. We got 6 weeks of paid sick leave.
Why should you get all that? That's socialism.
We got free lunches and breakfast for kids K through 12, which is wonderful. We've had a budget surplus for the last 2 years, and we got money back. Every citizen got $78 back from the budget surplus. People who worked during COVID got something like $524 back from that. We have a great state. Our education system is great. Quality of life here is great.
Georgia's Attorney General to reinvestigate Fulton County's vote tally.
So Atlanta News First reporter Rebecca Schramm in downtown Atlanta. Rebecca, how did this come about?
They're already starting to investigate this election.
Lana and Brooks, the state elections board leans heavily to the right, so much so that former President Donald Trump praised its 3 Republican members at his rally last weekend here in Atlanta. One of those members actually attended the rally. Take a look. Her name is Dr. Janice Johnston. She is a retired obstetrician who was appointed to the board by the Georgia Republican Party. She made a motion yesterday for Attorney General Chris Carr to reopen an inquiry of Fulton County's 2020 vote count, an inquiry that was already closed in May. The resolution says if Carr doesn't act, the board will try to hire an outside lawyer to conduct the inquiry. The board's chair pointed out that this move would likely be met with a lawsuit, but still, the Republican-heavy board approved the measure. Keep in mind, there have already been 3 vote counts that showed former President Trump lost Georgia by about 12,000 votes in 2020. Still, Trump continues to say at every rally he holds, including the one here in Atlanta last weekend, that the 2020 election was stolen. prior investigations have shown that Fulton County was disorganized and that there were human errors, but not enough to overturn the results. Now, Fulton County's elections board considers this case closed. We will be watching today to see how the Attorney General responds to this request to reopen the investigation.
Yeah, the bottom line is this, and it's going to be hell to pay, you know. We have a corrupt system and whatnot in Washington and whatnot. Look how they weighed.
They said 3 vote counts show that Trump lost by over 12,000 votes.
Yeah, but bottom line is,
in a heavily Republican
I seen with my own eyes when they were doing the vote count.
Did you report it? Did you report it and record it for evidence?
Everywhere there was a question about who lost and whatnot, they had those drop-in ballots and whatnot, you know, and there was no way to verify who voted.
No, that's called mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots. That's what won the election.
No, they had drop boxes. Do you understand, Elvis?
That's the way they stole it, Paula. That's the way they stole it.
That's the way they stole the election.
Well, you can just think that, but you can't prove it. They didn't have the evidence.
They did ballot. Look. They did it the old-fashioned way. They did a whole bunch.
You can do mail-in ballots right now.
Listen. They did ballots harvesting, and then they did a dump at night. Hold on. Then they did a ballot dump at night when everybody was sleeping, like 2, 3 in the morning. I'm telling you, the old-fashioned way.
Oh my God, you guys are ridiculous.
I'm telling you.
Guys are ridiculous.
Okay, Elvis. Well, why did it take so long for them to count the votes? Why did they get the results?
That is the responsibility of the.
Well, whatever.
That's the responsibility of the election committee.
Hold on.
They could decide that, right? They could predict right. They had so many stuff coming in, and when they said no,
you do realize that the election committee is an independent institution that is free from the executive body of government. You guys know that, right?
Yo, Colin, it took them a week to count the whole total vote. When you ever seen them take a whole week
never
to
seen
count
that.
the vote?
Except for that time with Bush and Gore in 2000.
No, but that
was recount. They was doing recount. When the vote is in a margin of error, they got to recount it a couple times to make sure. That's what it was.
Bottom line, hold on. First of all, it's not about having a recount. You have to. I want to see verification that every last single ballot belonged to an individual, and there's any matching.
That's not how it works, Colin.
You know what I'm saying? So in other words, basically, you could just put a ballot in there and everything. It could be like says Joe Schmo, and you're going to verify that Joe Schmo exists. That was happening. People were counting ballots of people that didn't even exist. And
there was a few people who voted a couple times or voted with fake names and people.
So the bottom line is,
and those people were prosecuted for those things.
Biden won. He should not be in the White House.
No, it was only a small case of that. It was Joe Biden won by over 6 million votes, Colin. 6 million votes.
That's what tipped
6
the election,
million.
you know. And so the bottom line is this: these guys didn't know what they did. They stole the election and whatnot, you know. And like I said,
did you vote for Trump in 2020?
It's up to America right now to basically say, America, let's just.
Did you vote for Trump in 2020?
I didn't vote for him in 2016. I definitely voted for him in 2020. Yeah. And I know even in
Virginia, you're always on the losing. You're always on the losing side, Colin. You're always on the losing side.
The way they call Virginia so early, right? I'm like, nah, that don't sound right, because there was an awful lot of people like that. You know, like they say, oh, we're gonna predict Biden with Virginia. Where? Yeah, there's no.
Yeah, because you guys are close to the DMV. There's a lot of black people.
Bottom line is this:
they're Democratic.
I'm saying to myself, there's something wrong. I'm saying something wrong because I know the pro-Trump that was happening here, and we hated that mask mandate and stuff like that to ruin so many businesses here and everything. We hated Summer of Love.
How can you hit a mask mandate that's going to help protect the lives?
Why did that help? That was stupid. You can't mandate somebody to have a mask. I'll say so. Let me
it's a public health safety.
We have to wear a mask, right? Like your governor turn people's decisions, but somebody can come across the border illegally and they're not subject to law.
No, they're subject to the policy that allows them to come and seek asylum.
What policy? There's nothing.
Yes, there's an asylum policy. Go check it out, Colin.
Asylum law works.
That's how it works. You got to let them in. There's something called catch and release. You catch them at the border. They seek asylum. You release them until they've been approved or denied.
Well, being poor and destitute is not asylum, bro. You got to be coming from a war-torn country to seek
You don't know how
asylum.
asylum works. People seek asylum for different reasons.
No, you can't just. So in other words, I can
No, you
basically.
can't.
Hold
You don't
on,
make the
this,
you don't make the rules,
hold on.
Carla. You
This
don't
I
make the
know you're full of
rules.
shit. This I know you're full of shit. So in other words, I'm having trouble getting my wife over here right now. You know, it's been 3 years. I can't go to the thing and say, you know, something, Liberia's a shithole. I want to get my wife out of there. They say, you know, it don't work like that. I've been through this. You know, you don't come to a country and seek asylum. You apply for
You can come to the United States and seek asylum.
No, you can't come across that border illegally.
You can come there legally by seeking
you
asylum.
cannot cross that border illegally.
Carla, it's policy. You got to go read
Don't say
up on
no.
it.
It's
You
not
think you're
policy
smart?
and whatnot.
It
The
is.
bottom line is that you
It
guys
is.
like anarchy. You guys like anarchy. I don't think Elvis here is legal, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
You know? That's why it's so hard for you know.
No evidence of vote
Well,
fraud in this
Trump
election.
gets off,
There's
man.
plenty at this
I'm
point.
gonna join
An election training video in Detroit.
Wait.
Hashtag Detroit
Why is
leaks
it hard to
shows
bring
that
your
ballot
wife? Like,
counters
like
were instructed to enter challenge
You
ballots
did
into
it the
vote
wrong way,
tabulating
Carla. You
machines
should
in
have
Wayne
engaged
County.
her
No,
and
the
brought
bottom
her
line
here
is
on the
Challenge ballots
fiance
will be
visa.
set
legal way
aside and not
I did the
counted.
legal way.
And White House
No,
Press
you could have
Secretary
brought her here on a
Haley
fiance visa
McEnany
and got
told Sean
married within
Hannity
90
this
days,
week.
and she would have been
Maybe
allowed
I
to
say
stay.
visa, but you know how hard it is to freaking get. It's been 3 years. I paid for it.
No,
And
but you
everything.
married her first before you filed for her, right?
I didn't know. We're not officially married.
So there you go. That's what I told you. You guys are not
So the
officially
bottom line,
married.
we're not officially married. I did the 90-day visa. It's still hard. I have a hard time getting over here.
Did you get a lawyer, or you try to do it yourself?
Yeah, the freaking the embassy in Liberia is barely working. They just now got their
Nah,
website.
they don't give visa easily because people tend to overstay there.
I think the best thing you can do is just marry him, man. Because like wait.
So why did you show pictures of your wedding when you guys are not really married?
Well, we're married.
What are you trying to show?
We got a formal thing. We're not officially legally married.
No. Y'all didn't sign the paperwork. Y'all just did a ceremony, right?
And that would have made it harder to get a 90-day visa, fiance visa.
But did you get a lawyer to work on it, or are you trying to do it yourself?
I have a lawyer. I have a lawyer. I pay a lawyer $2,000 to do this. You know, we filed the paperwork, everything. We got everything done. All we need is an interview to get.
So I was right when I said you didn't pay the dowry, then, right?
Well, what does the dowry got to do with it?
Oh man, let's Kala, you know, like
you didn't pay that $37 dowry.
You guys are freaking idiots, man.
Wait, Kala, you know, even international students can legally bring their own wives too if they're married. You know, it's not that hard. When I was on campus, a lot of them brought their wives along.
Liberia is the second most rejected for visas in the world. The first is North Korea.
No, America, like no. In the U.S., like I mean, if you come to study, right, mostly like just postgraduate studies or like maybe doctoral related like program, right? They allow you to bring your spouse and kids along.
Well, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is every time we've been doing this, right? She was supposed to have her interview back in June, right? To get her visa and everything like that. I paid for everything. Everything's paid for. You know, but
I think what really happened, Carla, is you wasn't sure about her for those first few years, and now you started to take it seriously.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
You're still going through the process.
I filed for this thing 3 years ago, and the bottom line, I got approval. She got approved and everything like that, and it's just a matter of just me giving her an affidavit and whatnot, and basically, she'll go down getting an interview. It's on the Liberian side, you know, that's messed up.
Nah, that's not true, Carla. People
on the Liberian side's messed up. You know, you guys, this country's just a freaking shithole, man. Really, you know.
Hey, you got your wife from there, bro. You got your pretend wife from there.
She wants to get the hell out of there.
I think it would have been more easy, like if like I mean, let's say like through institution, like because like for the most part, when I was on campus, like most of my colleagues brought their wife with ease. They come
from what countries?
From what countries? I'm in the U.S.
Ghana, Nigeria, everywhere, man, everywhere.
Well, I'm a U.S. citizen and whatnot. I'm not a Liberian that came here. Whatever that didn't you bring your wife? If I was a Liberian, I got a visa. Yeah, you could bring your family.
But that's what I'm saying. Do you know like how like
I'm not a Liberian, bro?
But are you missing the point? The point I'm trying to make.
Why don't you get your Liberian citizenship?
I'm not Liberian citizenship.
I'm saying like America give priorities to students like to people who come to study in the country. When they come, they are allowed to bring their spouse along.
She's already got a degree. She already got a degree. She'll need to come to school here. You know, she going to come.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just highlighting like the loophole.
But the
in
point I'm
American.
trying to make tonight is Zongo is there's people like Elvis who think you can just come across the Rio Grande and everything's all good, and I'm doing things the friggin' right way.
Carlo, if you think it's illegal, why are they allowing them into the country if it's illegal
Because
to allow
we have
them?
a corrupt government. That's why.
It's the
And the
policy on
bottom
the
line
book.
is
It's a federal policy
because
that
we
you
have
have to allow them in.
we have so many friggin' dumb people who are from the third world here who's empathize with them and they're voting now. That's what it is. That's why America is going to die as a country.
God. So then it's not illegal then, even if you disagree with it. The fact is, it's a policy that is legal.
No, it's
You
not
may
a policy.
disagree with
It's
the
legal.
policy. It is a policy, bro. It is. It
Check
is.
us out. Check us out. I would urge anybody, man, get your join ICE. You know, join ICE. You know,
Try to arrest the illegals, as you see. You're anti everything, bro. You're anti African. You're anti immigrant.
Yes, no, I'm just saying. I'm for what's right. You know, I'm for what's right.
That's the U.S. policy. I mean, it doesn't matter whether you agree with it or not. It's the policy.
You guys create your own U.S. policy.
It's the U.S. policy at the borders.
So I guess it's U.S. policy for Venezuela's to take over the apartment complex, right? That's U.S. policy, right? Is that U.S. policy?
I don't know what you just said. Say it again.
Okay, the Venezuelan gangs that took over the apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. I guess that's U.S. policy too, right?
Oh, you mean crime? You mean
yeah, you came
crime committed by immigrants? Legal immigrants commit crimes too, Colin, and they're going to be punished for it.
But when they say U.S. when they say U.S. policy,
Elvis, right? If people are in America using somebody else's social security number, I guess that's not a crime so long as you're illegal, right?
What are you talking about?
Illegal aliens cannot work here by law, right? So
undocumented immigrants can't work until they get the document.
Documented. So you can use somebody else's social security number. Now
people do that all the time.
For 100 years, but because it's illegal. Not only
that,
my auto insurance rates shot up. I used to pay I have a brand new car, but I still only pay.
Congratulations, Carla.
What kind of car you use, Carla? What kind of car you use?
Carla said you got a brand new car. Congratulations.
No, it's actually 3 years old. But the bottom line is this. My insurance rate should be going down, right? My insurance keeps going up. They said, well, and we got different type of license. They said, why? Because we have so many people on the road with no insurance.
Carla, highlight the last comment, please. I think that's a funny comment.
Go back to sends on go back because he wants to consume all the white women.
Oh hell no. Who's that Negro trying to like blackmail me, man?
Found out Zongo, man.
I know.
I have to call Dr. Umar, man.
I gotta stay focused, brothers. We gotta.
I know Dave loves stuff like this, trying to make fun of Africans, right? And he himself has some African in him too.
No, Dave is Liberian, but he tried to pretend to play cosplay as African American.
I thought he was black.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I thought he was African American too.
That's why he tried to pretend to be, but now he's saying his mom is Bassa from Liberia, Margibi County.
Yeah, but he said he's both though.
I'm social and politically African American.
You're social and politically African American. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, he said
this guy. He's full of this guy's full of mess. Socially and politically.
Yeah, he's African American.
Yeah, African, bro. Get that socially and politically. What does that even mean?
Elvis,
smart and intelligent to be African.
If you never,
Carla said he's too smart and intelligent to be African.
That brain, man. Everyone strikes me as an African, man. Zongo strikes me as an African.
You see, Carla, man. And then when the Africans clap back at him, it's man, this African.
Hey, man, go ahead.
They have no respect.
I told Dave he talks like he got hot fufu in his mouth when he's trying to speak that American English.
They have no
empathy. And Elvis, you know I got sympathy for y'all, right?
Oh, you got sympathy for us, huh?
Oh my God!
Yeah, Mr. African American got sympathies for we African, huh?
I'm not as hard on
you country boy. Your mom from Margibi County, Basso. When you say you got sympathy for us,
I got sympathy for you.
I got sympathy.
Yes, pity for you, really.
Let's do it.
Man.
You better speak real Liberian English where I got sympathy for
why
ya.
people keep on saying like Dave, that's a fake accent actually.
You got a fake accent, bro. Everybody can tell. Any African would know this guy is not a real African American. You don't speak like him.
Yeah, I did not know because when I
He's a
said
Liberian. He's a bossa ball from Guinea country.
I just know he just speak ghetto, man. That's all I know. He just speak ghetto, pretty much, you know.
You can only fool other Africans, but we Liberian, we can tell it right off the bat.
He doesn't sound
When I came with a platform, I asked you. That's why I asked you where you were from. It kind of got bad at me why I had to ask him where he's from.
And that's why Elvis had issues. So why does he sound like a ghetto African American? You know?
How's he ghetto?
He's trying to sound like it. He's not even doing a good job of
No,
it.
he's sounding like a ghetto African American.
I'm from the hood, bro.
All right, he's from the hood.
He's
What's
trying
your
to sound
last?
like Dollar Bill. He's trying to sound like Dollar Bill, man. Like the ghetto, like ghetto ass Dollar Bill. Claiming
Dollar Bill is a smart dude. I think he's actually. I think he's
ghetto,
educated.
Man.
Speaks well.
Dollar Bill's ghetto, man. Come on, stop it.
So what about a freaking Liberian Negro named Elvis, man? That's I don't understand on the side. You know, where did that come from?
Yeah, you think I was named after Elvis Presley?
I have no idea, man. But
All right, that's a name that's been popular for ages. I know.
I had no idea.
I know Africans from Ivory Coast named Elvis.
Yeah, Elvis is it's a popular name among Christians in Ghana.
Not just because of Elvis.
Yeah, you don't think it has anything to do with Elvis Presley?
I don't think so.
Man, not really, man.
Oh, come on, stop it.
You think the people in Liberia was listening to Elvis Presley in those days?
Yes, people were listening to Elvis back in the days. Yes.
Who is Elvis Presley? Actually, I don't know him.
Yeah, of course, you probably don't.
He's a musician.
You know what I'm saying? He was
a white musician,
white king of rock and roll, and a white man's God. So you know the crime people are going to name their kid after a white person. You know.
Oh, Carla, you must hate the crime people so much.
No, I don't hate the crime people, but
what it do to you?
You guys have 5 years, man. 44 years, man.
What it do to you and your people, Carla?
Shit, man. You know, y'all. Anyway, let me play this video about the
Dollar Bill doesn't sound like someone with advanced degrees. Please stop it. You know.
No, he does to me. I'm telling you, Zongo. He sounds really smart. I listen to him, and he sounds intelligent. He sounds like the guy who has a degree, a couple of degrees.
Y'all hero last night.
The Trump campaign has 234 pages.
I'm saying the bottom line is he ate up freaking Afro dumbass last night.
He sounds like a typical ghetto guy from the hood, you know.
Nah, he's well spoken. I know ghetto when I hear him. We hear a lot of those guys on other platforms. He's not that guy. He's educated.
The bottom line is he made Afro dumbass run. He was like, "Yo, what college, man?" He like,
what happened last night, Carla? Why you just end the stream so abruptly like that?
I know. I said I was ending the stream. We
didn't hear you. You got mad and you just hung up and ended the stream.
I let the stream go. People stayed on another hour or so in the back.
Carla, I told you. I guess I wasn't the only guy, you know, claiming that you just.
Carla was in his feelings. He got mad at us. We left him out of the conversation, and he felt left out.
You guys were still able to talk when you just didn't weren't live.
Yeah, but.
Oh, this week got strike out by Afrodamus. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Afrodamus was striking for playing his video, and they had to suspend him.
No, how would that happen? Why would somebody do that, man? These people, man.
It's a copyright infringement to play somebody else's video on your screen, bro.
Yeah, but Afrodamus is not gonna do that though. He's not gonna do that.
I don't think so. I just ended the stream as I remember. But a dumbass, basically, what he did was unforgivable.
I mean, you keep it so you're the first to insult people, Carla, and when they come back at you, you get mad.
Well, it has a difference.
Carla, do you get like the PayPal donation at all? I mean,
well, a couple of people sent me some money, so you know.
But Carla don't need the money. He don't ask for it. He's an insurance man. He got lots of money. He got a brand new 3-year-old car. He's doing well.
And you don't give them a shout out. You don't give them a shout out, Carla, man. You gotta give them a shout out, man.
I try to promote your platform on Diners. I think your platform is pretty chill, even though we had a little bit of tiff tonight. But it's pretty chill.
No, about Afro dumbass, right? I was saying like this. This is what I was saying. I haven't listened to him like a year because I was just no. But people was telling me, "Well, you gotta listen to him now." Then what I don't understand is because he made peace with Brandon. I'm like, Brandon, why are you talking to this clown? Oh, we just see eye to eye on shit. Well, no way, that dude's a fucking enemy. That's why I basically like this. I like Brandon. Really? I like Brandon like that. I'm like, Dude, man, you can't. I'm not gonna be on this platform. I'd rather fight with people every day than fucking.
But Kala, like one thing for sure, I know about Kala. Kala's not a builder, man.
Well,
When when I heard about Kala,
fake. I'm not doing anything fake. I want to. I wanted to test. You have to
Kala,
be. I started.
I started hearing about you when I was my freshman in college when I was in Cyprus, man, Kala.
And you're in Cyprus?
Yes, and he was speaking about Afghanistan, man.
Oh yeah.
And Kala hasn't changed. He's still...
Kala been doing this for the longest, and I'm surprised he's become so disillusioned.
Her bottom line is, if you guys understand, you Negroes, and, continental Negroes, whatever you are, you tribalist Negroes who don't listen and hard-headed, when they don't understand something, right? I did a show the other night just for you guys right there because you're stupid, right? I did a show called Delayed Gratification, right? Delayed gratification is when you try to build civilization like this. That means I delay my gratification,
Thank you for teaching us what delayed gratification is, Colin. Appreciate
family. They basically just jumped into Africa, ignorant and unprepared and everything.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, at the time when I heard Kala about nation infrastructure, I don't think a lot of Africans really understand that at that particular time. I think this kind of mentality has to be, promoted.
So it's going to take me decades to get this off the run or the thing, And let me give you that. Theodore Herzl came up with the Zionist movement in the late 1800s. It didn't take like 3 decades before they had their first World Zionist Conference, right? And and they had delayed gratification. Do you know, had they jumped out there and tried to build a Zionist state right away, you know what the Zionist state was supposed to be at? It was supposed to be
in I think like Tanzania, right, or somewhere like that in Africa.
Kenya. It's supposed to get Mombasa, Kenya, between Mombasa, Kenya, and Uganda, and Lake Victoria. But because they waited, because they put a plan together and delayed gratification, they was able to settle back into the ancient homeland in the Palestine area,
No, Colin. There's one man called Edmund de Rothschild who had a lot of money and had a close man. He had a close connection with Lord Balfour, and he was able to spearhead and expedite the formation of Israel.
It was a Jewish people in America and Europe that created the Zionist movement, right? And then basically most Jews in Europe didn't think it was necessary, right? Because they were Germans, they were French, they didn't think it was necessary. And then people say that the Zionist movement, for the most part, created the propaganda about the Nazis and everything. I investigated the Nazi thing in college, right? And I never found no evidence of extermination.
Don't say that nonsense, Carter. That's not true.
No, but I'm saying like it was grossly exaggerated, And the bottom line is this, he said, Adnan said it's not their homeland. The bottom line is this, I'm so sick and tired. Whose homeland is it then? The Jews were there thousands of years ago. Giant movers of white dream. Well, they got a state. That's what I said. People like Adnan probably lives in the UK, probably dates white chicks, got nothing. So you don't want to see Jews. The Jews understood one thing: nobody wants to see you happy.
I mean, Colin, you quick to attack people personally, bro. Then you wonder when people come back at you.
A comment like this: it's not their homeland. They have a government.
I mean, how does that offend you? Why are you taking it so personal? He's not attacking you.
Because basically, it's always about people just simply don't want you. What do you care about the Jews having that land? Why do you care? Like me, I don't care.
It's your people homeland, Carter. You're supposed to be going back there and go black.
Not only that, you got people out there trying to friggin' discredit Japan. The indigenous Ainu people really own Japan. So all those people, 100-something million people, are supposed to get off the island.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, even the Arabs, even the Prophet Muhammad knew that there was Jews in this region during that time.
Right. So the bottom line is, these people are stupid. They basically like, you're a Zionist. I'm not a Zionist. Yeah. I'm saying just leave all of alone, man.
You know what African Americans lack, even though you don't think they do. It's the money. It's the hardcore cash.
No, nobody has hardcore cash.
But one thing I learned about,
and the Jews have that. They have the banks. They have hardcore cash to make things happen.
The African Americans can be satisfied. They're always gonna complain. This one thing
like Afrodamas would say, the blacks needs money to do things.
There's one thing about African
The blacks
Americans.
need money. I would like to see Afro dumbass go to freaking.
Why you so mad, bro? Afrodamas was on tonight. He had a show tonight.
This is what pisses me.
Oh, he had a show tonight?
Yeah, he had a show. He was talking about Kyla. He was talking about what happened last night. Why African Americans get so triggered about what he said about them.
This is what pisses
Oh,
me
really?
off. Right?
I'll check it out, man.
I'll tell you something. This is what pisses me off, right? The African Americans need money, right? But he don't have any money to build a hotel in Gambia. He don't have any money to even do what the Bag family's doing. He don't got shit.
No. Afrodamas has his lifestyle farming.
Does he make any money off it? How's Bomani built the whole community over there?
No. Afrodamas, I did a show.
Afrodamas not built nothing.
He is actually. He's investing in he's investing in livestock farming actually. And he did a
livestock farming is it's good business, Carla.
Yeah.
Stop. Livestock farming, man. Your bottom line is, and you talk about, I'm gonna try to get the blacks to come in over there and live on his dusty ass.
Blacks.
These people are crazy. The bottom line is this. Then I had even Bomani, man. I was disappointed. He's like, I'm thinking about working with Afro dumbass or not because.
Stop calling him that, Carla. The guy name is Afro dumbass.
Don't do that shit, man. Afro dumbass.
Hey, Elvis.
That's what
Kala has name for
Kala mad, bro. He mad salty on Afro dumbass.
Afro dumbass could never build a tourism where he could. I got 17 people to Liberia.
Kala calls the Trinidadian.
Dude said he got a chicken farm that collects 10 eggs a week.
Yeah, he's a fucking clown.
What?
Man. He's a fucking clown.
Oh wait, Kala calls a Trinidadian guy who cosplay as African American.
No, he ain't African American. Kala
calls him Afro think tank instead of Afro think tank, man. I'm like, oh man.
Oh yeah, you engage with Afro think tank too, right?
He's a stinky type of guy, and he looks like he's off the rail. You look at him, he looks crazy lately. Afro stink tank.
Oh man.
He's always driving his car. You know what I think? No, we don't know what you think. We don't care,
Oh, so he is an African American? All along, I thought he was African. Oh man.
No, he's not African American. He's fucking Trinidad. But the bottom line is this: I would accept him if you shut the hell up. Right?
Why would you allow Dollar Bill to be an African American? He's Caribbean guy. He's
not Dollar Bill's from South Carolina. He's from North Carolina, saving my family.
Yeah, I think he's just.
Why you don't like Dollar Bill, Zongo? I think he's cool. I had a couple of interaction with him. He's been really cool. Seems like a smart guy.
I mean, man, hey. Elvis, man. I mean, you haven't been on this show for long, man.
Oh,
when I'm not on the stream, Dollar Bill speaks against me all the time.
he comes at you.
Dollar Bill wants you to come up and whatnot. You be sitting in the chat room. So we don't come on, man. We get mad and we start throwing.
I always listen to.
We don't care about listening. You gotta bring your black ass up here, and take this.
I'm like. Dollar Bill never speaks well of me, man. Like he always speaks bad against me when I'm not there. Like I mean, I don't see any reason why I should speak highly of him.
I mean, sometimes it's the truth. Man. If a person is smart, tell them they're smart. There's nothing wrong with that.
Man, Dollar Bill. I mean, come on, man. He speaks like someone from the ghetto, man. I'm just being honest, man. Like, come on.
He had Afrodamas.
Dollar Bill means good.
Yeah, Afrodamas was number last night.
I mean, I think he was being too emotional with Afrodamas.
And yesterday when he came for the smoke, man. He wasn't. I mean, he didn't come as an elder. He came just to.
Afrodamas.
Wait. Let me finish. He came as a grumpy old man. Representing.
Yeah, I think he was being too emotional. I told him that.
Yeah, fighting against.
And Afrodamas was being calm and just responding calmly. So I think
that's why he was.
Afrodamas lies a lot. You know that, right? This is what I'm saying. If nothing else, man, I want Africans to do one thing. Stop coming over here thinking you're impressing us with your degrees and I had jobs and there was no blacks around. I was around white
Oh,
people
Colin.
all day. We hate that shit, you know.
That's why they say it, because they know you hit it. It's gonna piss you off. That's why they say
The
it,
bottom
bro.
line, it sounds so freaking stupid. You guys sound so dumb when you say that, you know. You sound like you're lost or whatnot. No white people. We don't give a shit about you. You know, we don't want to hear about it. You know, the blacks. Well, you black as the ace of spades, nigga. You know, about the blacks and whatnot. The blacks.
That's what when I say African American, you said no. That's you. You know, when I say blacks, you said no. You're African American, so I don't know. What do you prefer to be
No,
called?
I mean
I say
technically,
I'm African American.
technically, we are African Americans because we are
No, you're
Africans
not.
that
No,
became
you're not.
American.
I try to make that point, and Colin said no, so I just left it
we
because we are
are.
African and we're Americans at the
This
same
is
time.
what it is, Zago. If we weren't here, you would be an African American. But since we're here, and
Colin, thank you again for paving the slave roads. Thank
no,
you.
you're not us. Not us. You'll never be part of us or whatnot. You know, you have a Ghanaian mindset. You know, and the bottom line, you can't be us. You know, you gotta have African mindset.
So
you ain't even got the mindset of an African.
Yeah, Zongo's white.
I'm not cosplaying African American. I'm cosplaying my real identity. I'm African.
Yeah, but you know when you say African
that is
American,
American.
Not
That is
like
American.
Dave. Not like Dave. Not telling my God. Not telling my God. I don't know that.
Exactly right.
When you say African American, you're talking about you say Muhammad Ali. You're saying Malcolm
Stop
X,
it, man. The
Chamberlain,
continent, the
Kareem
name
Abdul-Jabbar.
African.
You have nothing to do with those people, you
No,
know.
by the name, the continental
It does
name
not matter.
Africa
It does not matter.
belongs to us. It belongs to us. It
No,
belongs to
it don't
us.
work like that. That's
And
another
a
thing.
lot of the time,
You guys will claim Africa as your own. Like everybody else is just basically.
and a lot of time,
Zongo.
uh-huh.
Zongo, is it true that you're a swirler?
No, I'm not. A lot of time they say, a lot of time African Americans say like, oh, I ain't African, man. Why would you want to use the term
one
African
of
then?
the few African Americans who say
The
that
heck?
don't speak for all of us. You know, you guys
This
wanted to
this
spread out
I ain't
African,
African. Why
right?
you want to use the same?
You
Why
guys,
you want to use the
let
term
me ask you,
African too?
Zongo. Let me see if you're smart enough to answer this question, right? When I go to the library and I go to the black book section, I don't see black this. I see African American writers, African American authors, African American history. I see African American. We have an African American almanac, African American encyclopedia. You understand? And when you open the African American encyclopedia, I'm not gonna see no fucking Ghanaians in there. You know, I'm gonna see people I know in there.
Colin, you remind me of Professor Larry Davis, bro. That guy is an Afro American
And not
ethnocentric.
only that, to be perfectly honest with you, right? African American Encyclopedia now includes like a big section on Liberia as part of African American history. That's a problem.
Used to be there, Colin. It never used to be there.
Never. Now it is. You know.
I mean, I think Kala and his cronies just want to be the center of everything. Want to be,
like they said, they're B1. They're the first blacks.
And that's why, Elvis, and that's why, CC, and Elvis, listen, Kyle, let me make this point. I want to make this point, please. I want to make this point, please. And that's why you are not getting anything from these political parties, because all you are pretty much concerned is, Kamala and black, she and this, she and that. I'm like, what policy that she has that's gonna benefit you?
It reminds me of London Johnson. He said if you tell the poor whites they're better than blacks, they will vote for you for a century.
Exactly right.
If you tell the black Americans they're better than the Africans, that's all they need to feel good about themselves.
Of me.
So it's a psychological game now.
It's a psychological thing. At least you guys are not living in shithole African countries. At least you guys are not living in hot ass Africa, so they're better.
I don't think we're better than Africans. I just say we're different. You know, simple as that.
So you think that, Carla?
No, I don't.
You said as much on your platform.
What you guys gotta do is stop giving me reason to think that. You know.
You already think that, bro. You don't need any more reasons. You already think that.
By the way you guys talk sometimes, like, damn, I must be superior.
Kala detests the idea of being a common citizen in an African society. He want to have a separate nation. Why can't you go and assimilate in that country?
No, dude. You're not gonna rule over me, Zongo.
Bye.
Oh, there you go. There it is right there. Because you think you're superior. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be ruled by the other Africans.
You're not gonna rule over us, bro. That's not happening.
There you go.
That's not happening.
All you gotta do is just poke him and he's gonna reveal his true self. That's all
You know
you
what I'm saying?
got.
The
Yes,
bottom
it
line is
is.
this. I'm sorry, man. The only country in Africa that black people from America could move to comfortably is probably South Africa. That's it. That's
Yeah,
the
because
only
your daddy white man is there controlling the
well,
economy just like they
of
are
course,
here.
because Africans can't do Africans. I don't know what it is.
But it claims that he hates the white man. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
come
Right.
on,
hold
man.
on.
You're
Unfortunately,
running
right?
away from the whites,
Look,
but going to the
because
bosom of another white man.
never said I hate the white man. I never said I hate the white man. Unfortunately, right? We have not produced one African. African just means a black state. It could be a Nigerian African, a Ghanaian African. Whatever. There's not one state that's functioning and industrialized as a first world that's black control. Not one. Out of the
Yeah,
whole
we know
country,
we know that. We know that, Carla.
well, don't ask me to be like, oh, Kyle, you got the only country that function on the continent in Africa is the country that have whites there. That's the only country. You know, we would love to go to an all black country, man, but the bottom line is y'all just don't have it, man. You know,
And you don't have it either, and you haven't produced one.
you know what I'm saying? We don't have it either, yeah, but we did it one time.
Say it. I know you want to say it. You haven't produced one. Say
Oh,
it.
well, we produced one, but you
Say it.
got
No, say it. Say it. Say it.
now what about
Elvis,
That's all
I
black.
asked Colin this one critical question actually, and I mean that seriously. And I was asking Carla, like, if they had, sovereignty, their own nation, do you think they have the capacity to be able to build their own nation? And I
Of course we will. Yeah, I know my
highly doubt it. And
well,
I highly
I
doubt
know
it.
people. I know
In America, the only industry
I know
that they dominate, the only industry.
I know we're way more intelligent. Let me say something. If that's not the case, there's an African American, the Lucas Group, that built a world-class medical center in Ghana. There's no Ghanaian or African ever built a medical center in the United States. So who's superior and who's not?
You see, that's it, Carla. You think African Americans are superior?
When you say
thinking right there.
Hold on, so in other words, Zongo could say, "I don't think African Americans can build a nation." That's an insult. So when
Carla,
I say
the same vices that plagues African American, corruption,
top of the show,
nepotism, it plays them. It's the same
I
thing.
think so.
I think what Kyle is saying.
Only thing that makes Black America is the fact that we live in America where the African American nation is suppressed and vilified.
I don't
Carla,
think
when African Americans ruled in Liberia, there was nepotism, there was corruption, there was cronyism. What do you mean? No, there wasn't. There was.
Stop your line. The country was civilized, man. You know.
Oh man, you're so full of it, Carla. There was a lot of corruption, Carla.
Send me some freaking video about
it. I think we could run a state.
I don't think.
Who is we? Look. Listen to this guy talking in the back. Dave. I think we. You're not part of them. You want to be African American.
Listen. I think African Americans, we as African Americans,
bro, you're not African American. Stop it. Your mom is a bossa woman from Liberia, bro.
Okay.
African American. We accept.
We working.
Carla want Africans to assimilate into African American culture.
No, we don't want everybody.
No, I don't think that.
I like Dave though. I like his mindset. You know,
of course you like Dave because if he puts himself under you and he doesn't have a spine.
Exactly right. That's the reason why you like Dave.
But y'all over talking.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, you have African Americans in America that work in every single.
In America, you think that's how African Americans call America or America? You think that's how they call it?
Oh yeah, you're right, man. David's cosplaying African Americans, man. You're right.
Yes, bro. We are African Americans in America. Come on, Dave. That's not how they talk, bro.
In America that work in every.
You gotta watch more BET interviews to get the cadence down.
Okay, listen. We work in every single industry. So
every single industry.
There's no ifs of us. If we get independent. If you get the chance, if we get the chance to be independent, we're gonna be successful because we got experts in every industry, every single.
No. That's not true. That's not true, man. That's not true. That's not true, man.
Come down here, a lot of stuff. Companies that build the roads and the highways in America and Virginia are black. You know, or black.
That's not true, man. I mean,
I'm in Virginia. I see them and I know them. What are you talking about? It's not true. One of the largest healthcare systems in the country.
Wait.
Carla, I guarantee you, part of that money was probably funded from whites.
Virginia Premier was one of the largest health maintenance organizations in the country, but it got bought out by Centera. I work for both of them, right? But the bottom line is this: that was run by mostly black female doctors and specialists and everything. That was Virginia Premier out of Richmond. You know,
undoubtedly,
so don't tell me what we can't do. We can do anything.
Undoubtedly,
we'll do anything. You know,
implementing democracy, they can actually.
You can't have your own country and run it successfully.
We want democracy.
Let me finish.
You can't do everything. You can't have your own country and run it successfully, Carla.
We can run it because you can't run it because that's why you living in America.
No, but
you can't have your own country and run it successfully, Carla. You don't have it. You can't have it.
Yeah, they don't have the capacity.
For the last 45 years, then you can talk.
You have a country here, Carla? You got land? You have sovereignty?
No, but neither do you,
I got sovereignty. I got sovereignty.
See, I was in a lumber mill, I think a couple of days ago, and I mean just a regular visit inspection over there, the whole facility, and I'm like, man, I didn't see one damn single African American over there. It's just a bunch.
Why would that be on your mind?
Why not? Why you gotta control what's on his mind, Carla? You can't control what's on a man's mind. Why would that be on your mind? You want to control his thoughts?
I'm gonna do some investigation. You know.
Yeah, I'm like,
why would that?
And then the only African American, the only guy over there was like some mixed guy, you know.
I'm as disciple. I went to the place and I see no blacks.
The blacks was out of sight.
You guys see no
black. And then Elvis, and I'm actually serious because like these industries, these facilities, they are the backbone of holding the American economy, right?
If there's a backbone,
wait, let me finish. And then if you don't see huge participation of black people, I highly doubt they have the capacity of building a nation. Because then,
Carla hates to admit it, but this country is ran by whites.
Do you know the black women who helped NASA discover different mathematical equations?
Yeah, she was a small part of a bigger thing.
People, Elvis, your people never built anything. You know, we produced most of the freaking inventions, and credit to the black race. It came from us. You guys created nothing.
Thank you, Carlo. Thank you guys so much. And you got so much in return for all your inventions. You got your own country. You got your own government. You build your own roads. You build your own schools. You build cars. You build weapons. You build all of those things for your people. Congratulations, Carlo.
I mean, and I don't mean disrespect. I'm actually serious about what I'm saying. Actually, right? Like all jokes aside, I think you need to see a huge participation of Black Americans. Wait, let me finish. Across all sectors. Wait, let me finish. Across all sectors of the American economy.
The bottom
let me finish. In order to convince me that they have the capacity to build a nation.
Yeah, we don't have to convince you. You know,
I mean, because I understand how economy works. Actually,
no, you don't. If you,
I do understand.
Why is Ghana's GDP only $60 billion, man? That's a
shame. What's your country's GDP, Carla?
If you say, check this out.
What's your black country's GDP?
Bottom line, we earned $2 trillion.
What's your black country's GDP? Who paid you that money that you earn? Who pays it to you?
The bottom line is this, and most of Africa's GDP.
The white man pays you. You guys, all of your money comes from the white man, Carla. All your money comes from the white man.
You guys get more thing. Now, what you call Atnev says no blacks in the Fortune 500. Let me disprove that right away.
Man. We tired of watching that. We tired of watching that video, man. Carla, please, man.
No.
He's begging you not to torture him with your videos, bro. He's begging you, please.
Black CEOs.
Being a CEO of a company doesn't mean you own it. You're just a figurehead of the company. That doesn't mean you own it, Carla.
He said there's no
black. He means started and ran and sustained by Black Americans. That's what he means.
Wow. He said there's no black CEOs.
No, that's not what he said.
Hold on. He said there's no black CEOs of Fortune 500 company.
Who said that? He never said that. You're doing a scroll, man. He never said there was no black. He said no black Fortune 500 company, not no black CEO. Being a CEO doesn't mean you own that company or you own a majority share of the company. That's not what it means.
Yeah, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. Okay, look, this is what I'm saying. Let me play. I'm gonna show you arguments. Not a video. I ain't gonna torture you guys. Well, let me shut
Nah. Zango is the one that's tortured by your videos. I'm fine with the videos.
Bottom line is this: the CEO, you're the street. When you get a salary of $10 million a year, you're like the owner.
No, you're not like the owner. You're just somebody that the board appointed.
It's a corporation, you freaking morons.
What does that mean?
Chief executive officer is something you'll never.
Yeah, but you don't own it. You're just somebody that is there because the board approved you and they can fire you anytime.
But the bottom line is this: you sit up there and you're making a line. The CEO of a company in America makes more than his entire payroll of his employees.
Yeah, LeBron James made more than the CEO of a company in America. What does that mean?
All right, so okay,
that doesn't mean he owns the Lakers. That doesn't mean he owns the Lakers. He's still an employee.
Like, you guys keep moving the goalposts.
Nah, you're an employee. If you own a company, that you own that company. You have a Fortune 500 company that you own and you sustain. It's different.
He's like a black immigrant in Black America. He's a Black American. And then what you call it, that idiot Mike tried to say, oh, the black people, the top 20. He was so jealous. He said, oh, they were all from the Caribbean. Names like Johnson and Howard and Jones. Yeah, that sound like Caribbean to me, HBCU graduates and whatnot, coming from Alabama, born and whatnot. Yeah, that sounds like people from the Caribbean. The bottom line,
CEO is still an employee, though. I mean, come on.
The bottom line is
she barely black. I just said in that video.
Okay, she just looked like Kamala Harris, man. She just looked like Kamala.
Right.
This lady right here with that wide nose looks like Kamala. That
oh
short hair.
Man, come on, man. Oh, stop it, man.
I don't feel like no damn Kamala. Shut up, man.
She has a complexion of her, and she looks barely black.
Kamala's pale. She's almost white because she has white blood.
Oh my gosh, Scarlett. That woman probably has as much white blood as Kamala does.
No, she's African American. She's part of our culture. I don't care how pale she is. She's African American.
Do you know her background?
Yeah, I know her background, but she's African American. And people
how do you know?
Probably because I researched her. The bottom line, she's African American.
You what? You reached out or you researched her?
Look at her lips. Look at her nose. Look at her wide nose, and look at the fact that her heavy set in her ears.
Being heavy set is African American now. Being heavy set is that a criteria to be African American? She's heavy set.
Roz Brewer. Check this out. Roz Brewer. Rosalind is a popular name among African Americans.
Really?
Yes.
So Kamala is not a popular name against black people?
It's an Indian name. Stop trying to impose you cannot speak for that. You guys why don't you just call Kamala a Liberian? Why don't you guys take her?
No, because we don't take people who don't belong to us, and we don't deny those who does belong to us.
How about this? Why don't you guys take Kamala to Liberia?
She's not. We're not going to take her because she doesn't have a heritage. Well, she's black, and we accept her for being black.
They're going to say she's a white woman. They're going to call her mom fool.
We'll call her mom what?
Is an American businesswoman, CEO of Walgreens Boots Alliance,
Bro, all of those things don't matter, Carla. The point is there are no black-owned Fortune 500 companies.
Well, they're CEOs.
Yeah, but they don't own it, Carla. They don't own it. They work for the white boards that appoint them, and if they don't produce and make profit, they're fired.
Yeah, but to be fair to Carla, right? I mean, you can also say like, when it comes to corporation, the way it works, like the greater share that you have, the high the high possibility you have in owning the company, right? So it actually depends, right? The more money you invest, you get to own the company.
What are you saying, Zango? What are you saying? That these CEOs own those companies?
No, but they have it's a corporation.
These are multi-billion-dollar company. You've got to probably invest at least 20 or 30 billion to own a majority of the share in that company.
This is what I'm talking about. People that came to come here. It's not a freaking company. It's a corporation.
Okay, a corporation. It's the same thing.
You know what a corporation and a company is? Corporations are owned by stakeholders and shareholders.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I said,
executive officer is a chief stakeholder in the company.
no. That's not true.
The concept
That's
is
not true. Most of this, most of the majority stakeholders don't even sit on the boards, and they themselves are not even surveying the company. They have board of directors who are their trustees who work on their behalf. That's how it works.
That's not how it works. The CEO,
That's how it works.
CEOs is chosen by the board of directors.
Right, who works on behalf usually of the stakeholders, the highest stakeholders. They are the ones who appoint the board of directors, and they hire the CEO and fire them.
You elect somebody to represent you, but you don't. The people, shareholders, don't own anything. They just own a share of the corporation. They don't.
Yeah, they own part of the corporation. That's what it means by share. What do you mean they don't own anything?
I think you're missing my point. I'm not saying about the CEO. I'm saying, like, to be fair to the blacks in America, right? The reason why, like, the white might have, like, they say the white own it because, I mean, they are the majority, so they tend to, like, invest more in those corporations. That's why they tend to own it, right? If black will also investing more money inside, they also own it. It's not about building the company.
Hey, Dollar Bill want to come in. Post the link, Carla. Dollar Bill wants to come in.
I am.
It's
I
not
can't
about
be on here all night. We've been on for a long time, 5 hours, man.
It's not about building the company from
Give him
scratch.
30 minutes, bro. He wants to come in and get at Zongo. I think Zongo said something about him.
You triggered Dollar Bill?
Somebody told him you was talking trash about him. He's about to get on your ass, boy.
Oh, man.
Come on, Dollar Bill. We're waiting for you, dude. Zongo, don't run.
Man, I'm not afraid of no
like
freaking
Afro
Dollar
Dumbass,
Bill,
man. He ran, man. He ran from.
I'm not afraid of no freaking Dollar
Afro
Bill.
Diamonds felt like you guys were ganging up against him. He just left quietly and respectfully.
No, we
Go
weren't
ahead, Dollar Bill.
It was just.
How you guys doing this morning, man?
What's up, brother?
What's up with it, man?
Actually, I've been listening to
the
whole show, and I enjoyed it, man, because Kala was cooking, man. So I just sat back and I relaxed. And Zongo is always trying to say that, that I'm not an intelligent guy, that I don't have degrees, because he doesn't understand in black culture, we do something called code switching, right?
Yes.
So when you talk to your brother, and it's not the same way you talk to white people, right? So
Yeah,
we don't have to talk to them the same way. It's code switching, Zongo. I told you before that I had my first degree before you were born. Didn't I tell you that, son?
Oh, man.
Didn't I tell you that?
You coming to son you now, son.
I had to son him because he knows the truth. Zongo talks to me all the time. When we talk after stage, backstage, the brother, but he's been avoiding me because he's scared to meet me online. I don't know why.
Oh, man. Stop it, man. Dollar Bill.
Come on, Zongo.
Stop
spreading
damn
lies,
well,
brother.
You know damn well I ain't scared of you, man. Dollar Bill, man. Stop it, man.
But so stop spreading.
So you mean
lies.
so you mean to tell me when you speak on this platform, you have to act like a ghetto guy? Is that what you mean?
I'm not a ghetto guy. What I
you
said
mean
to
then?
you is, I'm trying to appeal because I know you have low intellectual intelligence and emotional intelligence, right? So what I'm trying to explain to you is, it's a code switch. Just like when you see Caribbean guys and they're talking to African Americans and then they get with their homeboys, you do the same when you speak pidgin English, right? When you get in front of your African brothers, you start code switching also. Don't you?
Man, but you don't give too much depth about certain things that you speak about. You don't.
I don't do what in depth? What?
A lot of the topics that you speak about, I don't see much in-depth analysis or.
What in-depth analysis would you like me to give you?
Especially based on your background.
Am I in a job interview with you? You're hiring me or something?
I don't see that kind of like
listen. I keep telling you, you're a novice, right? Right.
Zongo is saying you're not an intellectual.
Well,
that's what he's saying to you.
Zongo not really.
Zongo is a novice. He knows very little. He just came here 5 years ago.
Why do you keep saying that, bro? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive about that. He doesn't.
Is that true, Zongo? You just came here 5 years ago.
No, he's a liar, man.
He wouldn't know anything about intellectual analysis if it smacked him in the face. He knows nothing about nationalism. he knows very little about his country. He didn't even know that his president went to a HBCU. So how are you going to tell me? I read that book before you were born about Kwame Nkrumah.
How is that a measure of intelligence, though?
Well, intelligence comes from the Greek word that means interplay, to read between the lines. You cannot measure my intelligence. You are my son. I keep telling you.
I mean, it just for me, intelligence is how you process information. Actually, right? It's
really?
not how
intelligence.
Reading. You can't read. You can just read, or you can just gather knowledge in your brain.
Are you upset?
Listen. You can just gather the knowledge, right? You can just read, but if you don't know how to process it and apply it, it means nothing. Actually.
Well, I've been reading, processing, and applying information
so
all of my life.
In
fact, I'm a teacher. If you really want to know,
I'm just dispelling your earlier statement.
If you really want to know what my profession is, since you want to force me and tell you what I do, I'm a school teacher.
He's a school teacher, Zongo.
And you
what do you teach?
I'm not going to tell you what I teach, but I'll tell you what I teach. I teach high school students.
I would think by the way he talks, he probably teaches history.
Okay, and you, Zongo, you're a bureaucratic pencil pusher, like the gentleman said, right? So you want to come here and try to defame me and tell me all this stuff, but it's okay. I'm not angry with you. I know you're a little upset because I had to take care of Aphrodite yesterday.
No, really, man. Anytime when I listen to you on the show, you always speak about me that Zongo this, Zongo did that. I mean, why do you take offense to that though?
Oh, I'm not. I like you, Zongo.
Yeah.
I mean, I look forward to to having conversations.
Yeah, I don't think Zongo is mean spirited. I don't think he's mean spirited.
No, I know. Zongo likes to trigger me off. If I correct him. And
if I'm not on the stream, this guy always he doesn't speak highly of me.
I do always speak highly of you.
Oh no, that's not true, man. That's
not true. I was on one of the screen one time and you was like, "Where's Zongo? He's probably doing so." I don't know. I just thought.
Did I say he was looking at snow bunnies or something like that?
Yeah, so like that.
Yeah, but that's not a personal thing. That's just me having fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, by me.
So what is your take on our conversation tonight? Since you've been listening,
really nice conversation. I've enjoyed the conversation, right? And there's a guy in the background, and he's talking a lot of smack. And he never comes up.
I gotta make you
Ann is cooking the chat.
I think Ann is Nigerian. He's on most of these chats.
Why Ann never come up here?
I think he's joined a couple of Dynasty Scream before. I'm not sure.
When it comes to Dynasty, he's not ready for college Genesis.
Check this out. Let me ask you a question. Aunt Nam is saying Khaled was getting cooked last night. How the hell does that happen? Where do these people live in the ultimate?
Nah, they're saying you're getting cooked tonight. I was cooking you, bro.
By you?
Barbecue style. That's what they said. So you got triggered like 3 times and put me in the back.
He's under you called because you called me 75 years old.
That's part of cooking you, bro.
Angry, man.
That's part of cooking you, dude.
From New York. You can't take with so much disrespect.
Yeah, and also, like I said, Zongo, when somebody mess with you like that, that's because Dollar Bill deep down inside likes you. If we didn't like you, he would mess with you like that. We always fuck with you.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of things that I say, I don't hold.
Well, we're having a good discussion. You're not.
But I don't have any kind of.
We know you're not.
But what's your infatuation about people in the ghetto?
Yeah, but
I don't understand.
That's what Afro ass does, right? He comes over here. The African
somehow in the ghetto.
Hey, Zongo, let me tell you this, right? A lot of intelligent black people
better than everything you got in Africa. It's
Carla, there you go. We're trying to have a nice little kumbaya moment, and you're talking about you better than everything in Africa.
Yeah, that's why you live here. That's the truth.
Oh, Carla.
In America because
Zongo. A lot of smart people, they can speak to you like he was saying. They can speak to you in a way that a typical street dude would speak to you. Well, that's why I told you. I could tell by the way he speaks, the way he enunciates his words. I could tell you he was intelligent and he was probably educated. I didn't know him. I think I only interacted with him once. But somebody who knows will tell you that person is well learned. Because the way his thought processes, his sentences, you can tell he's educated. Now, some other people on other platforms, when they speak, you can tell for sure this is some kind of country bumpkin from down south, match mouth country bumpkin who really doesn't know anything, and everything, every other word is a curse word or man, or they got to use some kind of substitute. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, yeah, that's not how Dollar Bill talks. So definitely, he
Let me
probably
ask
has some
Dollar Bill,
education and
Dollar
his
Bill a question.
intelligence.
I want to ask Dollar Bill a question. Do you hear what I said earlier? I said, look, we
Yeah,
cannot keep
but
making.
Carla has an issue with a lot of Africans migrating to America and
No,
taking the
I don't have
benefit
no
of the
problem.
America.
I'm saying,
Wait.
yo,
Let me finish.
Dollar Bill,
Let me
hold on,
finish.
Dollar Bill,
Let me
you gotta
finish
say
with my.
something.
Let me finish with
Dollar
my.
Bill, did
Let
So
me
you
hold on,
finish
listen?
with my.
let Carla finish. You're saying something about Dollar Bill. I
No,
want to hear it.
what am I speaking in two different languages? I clearly say I have no problem with
Yeah,
Africans coming here. The problem I have
you
is
speaking Hebrew
disrespect.
and Bassa.
I
The
think Tyler loves
disrespect,
African people, man.
I mean, for the
You
most
guys
part,
have
he was like,
listen, listen.
he doesn't respect Africa, and they got to go back and and develop their own countries. Well,
It's the
most of
truth,
the,
though.
but a lot.
Listen,
Wait, listen. But most of the Europeans, including yourself, this is not where you come from, actually, right?
it
You came
doesn't
from
matter.
somewhere.
We're here now,
A lot,
so it doesn't matter.
What do you
a
mean?
lot of
This is
people.
not where we come from. What does
I
that
mean,
mean?
What's that mean?
the point I'm trying
What
to
does
say,
that
even
You
like
mean?
gonna
the white.
erase American history?
Listen. Even like a lot of the
Where do
white
we come
American.
from?
Wait. A lot of the white Americans, they're also recent migrant too from elsewhere, actually.
I don't know about
No,
that,
I
man.
don't,
But, you know,
nobody tells them, oh, why don't you go back to where you come from and go build your own
no,
oh,
but
country?
those
you
people
haven't seen
Oh,
assimilate.
people used to tell them that. People used to tell
You guys don't
them that
African
all
Americans
the
to go back to
time.
Africa.
You guys don't
All the
assimilate
time.
into the black society.
So,
All those white people come here, they assimilate into the greater white America. You guys don't assimilate into black
you
America
see,
at all.
the Chinese American, the Indian
Nah,
Americans.
when they do,
Why they don't
when
go
they
back to
do,
their own countries?
they get made fun of, Carla. They don't have the they have an accent, so they're different. They might look a little different. Their hair might be a little
Why? But
more coarse
why is
than
it so
African
hard for
American hair.
Africans to
Elvis,
freaking
can
get
I say
along?
something, Elvis?
Yeah, go ahead,
I
Dollar
was
Bill.
thinking about this earlier today. I went to see my father at the VA, and the brother that picked me up was from Burkina Faso. And right, so
your dad is a
Let him
retired
finish.
vet.
Let him finish, bro.
yeah, my father's a veteran, like all of his brothers before him, man. They fought in various wars. I myself, I'm not a veteran. But so I'm talking to this brother from Burkina Faso because he's my Uber driver, and I'm not trying to be funny. So we're having these conversations, and I'm thinking about how some guys think about Africans, and in New York, Africans are so cool. This guy picks me up, man, in a beautiful brand new car. He's wearing a silk shirt. He has on a nice pair of slacks and shoes. He's dressed smooth. Okay, he's talking back and forth on the phone, and then we have these little incidental conversations. And I'm just saying, I don't know who these other Africans are that people are talking about, saying that they're so uncool. Most of the guys that I knew growing up and the guys that I come in contact with, except maybe a couple of Nigerians,
Okay.
are relatively, cool guys. They dress pretty well. They like nice things. They like nice cars. So I don't understand this perception of this so uncool African, because I don't see it a lot. I mean, you have to think about they're people who are impoverished, right? And they come here and they're impoverished. They're impoverished people that they meet, right? Who live in these areas. And it's so poverty is not equated with all of these African guys, because most of these guys, even if they came out of poverty, they're hustlers. They're driving cab. They have 2 or 3 different jobs. They got different women. These guys are cool dudes, man. So I
No,
really don't
what I'm saying,
understand
Dollar
who these
Bill, like
Africans that
somebody
people are
like
seeing in
Dave,
other
right?
areas.
Somebody like Dave, for example, right? I
Uh-huh.
can guarantee you, if you talk to a girl, right, and you try to use that fake American accent, she's probably gonna ask, "Where you from? You got an accent. Where you from?"
I
She
don't
probably
think
say,
that's
"Nah,
fair for you
I'm
guys to
from."
say that he's got a fake accent. If
He
his
does have an
father,
accent. He's
if his father,
Liberian, but he's carrying this
yeah, but
fake
he's not.
accent.
If his
What
father's
accent
African
I got? Why
American,
you so on my
Nah, cause
if
yeah,
his father,
because
listen,
you're not fooling anybody with that accent,
listen.
bro.
If
That's
his
why.
father is African American, if his father's
Dave,
African
Elvis is
American,
getting on your ass, Dave. All right?
yeah,
Nah, bro.
if his father's African American, what's the big deal?
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not
hey,
sure his
If
daddy's
he's from
African
the Bronx,
American.
hey,
listen,
Elvis, man, I'm glad you
I
got on Dave
know
ass, man. Dave is always
maybe
like
it's
that. He's
the
always
regional
under.
thing,
He's
Elvis.
always
talk
with
like
Ghana.
this, bruh? Since I've been
Dave,
coming up
Dave,
here, bruh.
Dave's always shit on Liberia, shit on Africans, man. I'm like, I never
Yeah,
knew.
I would have
We're
never
all
known had I
African
not asked
people,
him where he's from. You see,
guys.
that's why it's good to ask this
Listen,
question. Now he had to confess that his mom is from Liberia.
no,
His
he
I
daddy
ain't
probably from
always, I
confessing
Liberia
always,
nowhere.
too.
He's in
I
the
always,
BIO.
I always thought he was
I
African
feel you,
American based on
bruh.
the way he speaks, man. He just speak against
Everybody
Liberia.
He
there.
can fool you, but he can't fool me. I grew up here. I know how African Americans speak, and I know how Liberians speak when they're trying to speak like African
Listen,
Americans. I know that.
every African American
If
does
you
not
listen to my
speak the
boy
same.
Ross, he never even been to America. He sounds like a straight
Exactly.
up
Every
African.
African American does not speak the same. There are different regionalisms and different regions.
But
People
Dollar
talk
Bill,
differently.
you can catch an accent though, right? When you're speaking with somebody, like I'm speaking to you, I got an
Right.
accent. You can catch it. Zongo has an accent. I'm sure you can catch it. Somebody speaking to you, you can say certain words that they say, the way they
Right.
pronounce
Of
certain
course.
things. That
Yeah.
you can tell.
I,
So they
I
can
you
only
know
fool
I
you
know
for
with
so long,
Caribbean
but you can
I know
tell.
with Caribbean people they don't say schedule, they say schedule. So
Yeah, that's the British way of saying it.
right, exactly. So I know when they say certain words, I can tell, even
Oh,
though
you mean
some
like
of them are pretty good.
instead of
You mean
schedule,
like
you like schedule?
America, like how Dave says America, America.
Elvis
feel like
Like
Elvis feel like he's
dollar bill like schedule schedule instead of
Yeah,
like
schedule.
Schedule instead of
It's
schedule.
scheduled for this Friday.
There you go. And when they say that, I say, oh yeah, I know they're not
yeah, that's
American.
like that's a British way. That's a British way of like
Right.
accent.
Right.
like,
But Dollar
like
Bill said,
and not trying
we're
to
all from
like
America.
Yo,
Nobody
bro.
says it like that.
yeah, because like even
Not Dollar Bill, but Dave. I meant
yeah, like the British also like they don't say like garbage bean like
You know
garbage
what happened to
like
me
they use
once
like
when I
garbage
rubbish.
was in school
dust
back in
bean.
the 80s. I was
Get on me
taking
tonight,
a class in journalism and broadcasting. So you have to learn how to, different types of voices that you use, the middle of the road voice, so on and so forth. So I'm in there with a bunch of white kids, and instead of me saying shrimp, I say scrimp.
Yeah, that could tell you that you're probably from Memphis, you're from down south Louisiana. When
White
they say
folks,
scrimp,
I was mortified.
Hey,
But
Dollar, I want to
those
get
things
your take
happen.
on this. I want to get your take on this.
Uh-huh.
Baruti, our friend Baruti says, Dollar has admitted in previous instances that he is an African American ethnocentrist. And I said this panel should be engaged in color based on actually his mindset, mix of bigotry, nativism, and
tribalism. Exactly. He got his wife off tribalism.
Now, check this out. Check this out. On this panel, the idea of an Afristan has been dismissed, diminished, ridiculed, found by people like Zongo and Elvis, who, after everything we've proven that we've done.
Don't put my name in that. You can put Zongo in there. I'm not against African stand or whatever Afro stand.
So the bottom line, he says, I don't
Man,
think
but Elvis, why would you want to throw me under the bus though?
No, because you accused him.
So the bottom line is, so when people attack us based on the fact that we're African American, and if I say, look, we're fighting not only a civil war with in America with the African American nation versus the Pookie and Boomquesha nation, we also are fighting with Africans who are basically trying to deny us our rightful place on the continent, which is basically.
You see, Dollar Bill doesn't share that mentality. He thinks African have something to offer. He looks at them as people who are pretty level-headed. Most of them are cool.
No. My issue with Dollar Bill, he thinks he can fool us into thinking that most African Americans call themselves as Africans, when in actuality, a lot of them
African Americans. We're African Americans.
There's been a shift now with this FBA ADOS. There's been more of a shift now that they want to disassociate themselves with Africans.
Exactly right,
Which I defend. I actually defend that because I feel like Africans were the one that was attacking them a lot, and they're retaliating.
Dollar Bill want to pretend that, oh man, we all Africans.
No, I'm not trying to pretend anything, right? All I'm saying is I don't look at myself as an FBA. I know that I'm an African person, and I know that I'm an African American because of my history, but I share the same lineage with an continental African, right? Even though they don't want to admit it, but it's a fact. It's a historical fact. So I don't go and say I want to pretend that everyone feels the same way that I do, because everyone doesn't feel the same way.
Okay.
that
Now
I do,
you're making it
right?
about the same right
So
now.
you have to deal with like-minded people who understand your perspective. Now, I'm always talking, Barudi's a friend of mine, right? And Barudi, some of the things that he says to you, he has said to me, right? About the nativism. And all I will say is this. I think when Barudi says that we should take everything that we do and tie it to something that is African, right? And so I'm trying to explain to him, and when we first had these conversations, well, what about all the things that we did? What about all of the things that we did in this society?
Like watch night,
Exactly. And so
all our traditions and everything, which was
are we going to erase all that and throw all that away? But I understand where he comes from, but there has to be, like I told him, Africa has to do something about this. Africa has to reach out to its people, right? Not only each and every African person.
No, they did already. Ghana invited you guys, and you said,
but that was just a money grab.
Oh man, come on, man. See,
That was,
and that's what
a
I'm
money
saying.
grab.
No, it wasn't a money grab. Why would it be a money grab? Like, come on.
See, listen,
Zongo, stop, man.
They have to include us in their diaspora. And a lot of times they don't include us. When they say diaspora, they mean
people like Elvis.
Like Elvis, right?
No, that's not true, man.
No, it is true.
Diaspora
Listen, let's not,
wait, let me finish.
No, they're not talking about. They want to use Black America, right?
Because we're talking about Black America.
No, there's nothing for Black America because you're stepping on the United States toes.
Slavery.
Wait. To mess with the United States by
I think that's the problem with Black Americans, right? Like, see, the slavery was never impacted to only Black Americans. It includes Caribbeans and others too, right?
Of course.
And the Ghanaian government not only invited Black America, but also invited like other Caribbeans as well.
Yes,
elsewhere, exactly right. They are, and the diasporas not only include like people of like the slave origin, but also Ghanaians who are also in the diaspora as well. So
yeah, but that's not what they mean.
Yeah, but why would you take an issue to that? That's what they actually mean.
That's not what they mean.
That's
not. And I'm going to tell you why I know they don't mean that. Because I've talked to people. Well, listen, I've talked to people, especially in Ghana, okay, from the Commerce Department. And when you talk about DNA and stuff like that, in terms of being an African, they kind of like laugh at you. They don't really want to laugh you in your face, but they kind of like chuckle, like, they do not consider you to be a diaspora. You are basically a foreigner, right? And I'm not angry with them about it. I'm not. But I'm not going to be disillusioned into thinking that, oh, they think of me as, as their, as their relative.
Wait. I think when you're making this kind of statement, you have to establish a clear distinction. Do you mean the government consider you as a foreigner or
yes? I'm not talking about they consider us. They do not consider us to be part of the diaspora.
That's not true.
It is true because
within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Listen,
I've spoken to, listen, excuse me.
Forget about what you said. You're spoken to.
Zongo,
you can just Google it right now.
Zongo, I don't
within
live
the
off
Ministry
Google.
Within the Ministry. I'm just saying about the Ministry.
Have I proven to you that I'm right and you're wrong? Let's not go there.
Stop it, man.
Let's not go there.
Within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, right?
Colin,
the Department.
I used to be in a group with Dr. Harnett, and she would have different government officials come to talk to us because I was part of the African Business Jumpstarter program, and so we would speak to different government officials. Okay, and I asked specifically about diaspora. They do not recognize us as the diaspora.
Exactly.
People, they don't. And so, and in fact, not only have they not, the AU has not even officially.
They said Haiti is not African enough, but yet they tried to give Morocco and Egypt. They let Egypt as part of the African Union, and President Egypt was calling Africans dogs, while they said for African Union. I mean,
They're so far away from the continent, geographically. That's
African is
why.
not a geography; it's a race.
All right, so we're talking about a race. So they do not consider us to be part.
Africa is a continent. Black is the race.
African is a race, bro.
In fact,
no, we were black before Africa as a continent was named, Colin.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. After hearing what Elvis just said, how come Baruti is coming back saying no? But basically, I said, okay.
What I'm saying, we were black people before Africa became a continent. That's the point. So we came before Africa, the name. So we're not African. We're black people first and foremost.
You think that way because you're Liberian, but most other people from different parts of Africa don't feel that way.
Africa was named like in the 1600s, right?
Yeah, I know.
And we were black people before that time. So what do we call ourselves? Do we call ourselves Africans then?
Zongo wasn't even African until he came to America.
Okay, bro.
Right?
No, I became African when I started speaking English language.
When you came to America.
When I started.
Well, that's when you started the English language, right?
I mean, just like this.
What did that have to do with you being African?
What I'm saying, the term African is not in our local language, so nobody.
Exactly, and you did not know you were African until you came to America.
Yeah, but it's just
but he knew he was black. He knew he was black.
Well, no, he knew he was part of his tribe.
In the West.
He knew he was part of his tribe, right? So when he met other people from Africa,
no.
When he met other people from Africa,
wait.
He realized that he was part of a larger group.
No, that's not true. A
Well,
lot of
you were
like
African?
wait. A lot of the tribal languages, right? Because like what Elvis is saying, black is a race, right? Most of the languages in I don't want to see, but
They
the
have
language
the word
that
black in it.
Wait. The tree language that I know how to speak, when they use the term Obibini, what does that mean?
That means black. I know.
We
had that conversation.
Wait. I mean, literally.
I looked it up, but that doesn't. The color black is not synonymous with the race.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Right.
But
So you recognize, right, that in your etymology of words that there's the word black, right? And you can see that you're of a darker hue.
Exactly,
right?
of course, that's what it means.
But the totality of black consciousness, okay, is something that you're totally unaware of. Even today, you wouldn't be saying the blacks. You wouldn't be identified with that fool Aphrodite. If you could differentiate, okay, between black and make it synonymous with being African.
Hey guys, I have a funny feeling.
We wouldn't be having this conversation.
I have a funny feeling Kyle's probably going to end the stream abruptly again, like last night.
Yeah, I didn't say I was ending the stream last night. I
didn't hear you, bro. We didn't hear you. You just left.
I don't know what happened.
Colin, nobody heard.
Stepped away to get me some candy.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
the chocolate.
The show was getting fun, and Colin and I'm like, God damn, why would Colin do that? I'm like, God.
I had to get up. You know what it was? I know you guys thought I was.
You could still was on. I just didn't know.
I was hurt, man. Colin, it was Friday, man. On Saturday,
you should have called in.
Yeah, he was scared. He was scared.
These guys another hour.
Zongo's been talking a lot of smack lately.
Yesterday talking mad smack, bro.
That's what he does, but because he's scared to face me because he knows what I'm gonna say now.
Oh yeah.
Man. I was disappointed in Dalabu for not allowing Adamus to speak, man.
Because we felt like you was being too emotional, Aphrodite, man. I think you could have made a more intellectual argument against him rather than just.
I could have, but I didn't think that he deserved it. I didn't think that he deserved reasoning.
Elvis, you and Zongo deserve a little bit of grace, but
you guys
think so, Colin? That coming from you, that means a lot because I don't know.
Yeah, I believe in your heart.
Aphrodite, you're just ignorant, Elvis.
I'm just ignorant. Okay.
I believe in your heart, Elvis. You're a good guy, and you.
Remember, I think Aphrodite knows.
And I know Zongo. Excuse me, Aphrodite is a
he knows
a pariah.
I know
He's a
black
pariah.
You don't know us.
He
You
knows
don't
black
know us.
He knows
He
black
doesn't
America.
like. He
know us.
doesn't listen. He doesn't like African American people.
He's jealous. That's
and
all.
and the things that he did are egregious at best, right? And he does not deserve my intellectual analysis of him.
Bottom line is this. The bottom line is all about jealousy, you know. And I hate to say this because, you know, this is what one thing you never want to be, right? You never want to be the ugly man in a society, right?
And he's definitely ugly.
You know what the ugly man is? You know what the ugly man symbol is? He's the guy that basically is always complaining, everything like that. He hates the so-called pretty man because the pretty man seems like he has everything.
Carlo, you're the pretty man, huh?
Elvis, you was hating on him
I don't want to
early.
be like that. But
you hating on
the
him
way he
early
talks
because
about
he got
Black
a young,
America is like
beautiful wife.
he resents the
That's
fact
not
that we're everywhere. You know, we're the movie stars.
Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Actually, I'm proud.
man.
I'm proud of Collar. Listen, I'm proud of Collar, man. The brother did what he had to do. He saw a beautiful lady, man, and had a relation. And listen, and he married her, right? So it's not like he's trying to skate out on her.
Kyle, why would you say Afrodamus is ugly, man? This is a typical.
No, you know, saying I'm not saying physical. His physical.
I don't mean his phenotype.
Oh, okay.
You mean he's undesirable.
Personality.
His
personality.
Yeah, and that happens in every society. When you have the ugly man means the disgruntled minority group or the guy.
I get where you're coming from now. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? In other words, basically, you could be an ugly man, Zongo, if you stay in America and constantly claim about African Americans.
No, actually,
you become an ugly man. You know?
No, I didn't take like you meant it metaphorically. I actually thought you meant it like literally.
No,
so,
we don't care how he looks. He's a man.
I'm
talking about he got an ugly heart. You know what I mean? He got a heart.
He's the ugly tease he does. You know, the ugly man.
So he didn't deserve, for me to give him any kind of pass to try to talk to him. I know you guys do that. You talk with him and everything, but I'm not going to do that because I don't think that he deserves anything to be nice. And what he does, like you said, he did it again. He went on the show. I think he goes on this show. He listens to this show because he has no imagination. He doesn't know how to put a show together. Right? So he does all of these weird characters, okay, of African Americans.
He's a weird dude, man.
He's a weird guy. And he thinks that he's funny. And I had to point out he was lying.
That was a cool dude, man.
No, he's not cool.
Everybody
you know what? And it's okay. If you like him, we like.
Yeah, but Dalabo, Dalabo. I mean, I think intrinsically, I mean, we can be tribal too. Because yesterday, when you joined the link,
yes,
instead of trying to assess the situation and know who was wrong or right, you immediately join the African American group and started bashing.
Oh no, it wasn't an African American thing.
Look, I stayed out of that.
It wasn't.
Gotta stay out of that, but that's what.
Hey, Dollar Bill. One second, bro. 1 second. Dollar Bill attacks Nigerians in South Africa. He's pretty much telling the South Africans they're right for attacking Nigerians because everywhere Nigerians go, people complain about them. He had a show on that. So I mean, he's a ecumenical abuser. He got smoke for everybody. So he attacks Nigerians. He attacked other Africans.
So in other words, basically,
Dollar Bill has his own show. Or what?
Not Dollar Bill. Afrodamus, I should say. Afrodamus. Yeah, he attacked Nigerians. He said that the South Africans are right for being xenophobic because everywhere Nigerians go, there's complaints, about them being scammers and, engaging in drug dealings and all kind of crazy things. So he attacks other Africans too.
Elvis, is that true or not?
In my opinion, there's just so many Nigerians. Definitely, you're gonna find some bad ones for sure. There's over 200 million of them. You're gonna find some bad ones and a lot of great ones. So it's like that for every society. You can say the same thing about Liberians. You can say the same thing about African Americans.
Nigeria has more people outside of his country than any other group of people in the world.
Yeah, because they're the biggest populated. They're the largest population in Africa.
I think
per capita, right?
I think it's a mixture of different feelings, right? Because I think like the way Nigerians brag is part of the reason why that
They
they
boast
have.
about nothing. Their country looks like shit.
You get what I'm
No,
saying?
their country,
No.
their country is developed in some parts and undeveloped in other parts. It's not completely. It's not completely shit.
Mike Wallamar is mad at me because he said, come to Nigeria. I said, dude, you cannot get me.
Oh,
You have
man.
to
Don't like-
Abuja is pretty nice. Parts of Lagos are pretty nice.
I don't have any.
Let me finish.
Nigerians.
Let me finish. I think.
Man, but I said, look, I wish all y'all the best.
Kyler, let me finish. Kyler, let me finish.
can't look
I was saying, like, I think the reason why they didn't let the girl contest because she have like Nigerian origin was okay. Oh, if she gets to win the Miss South Africa, then Nigerians can blow we can't even come to your own country and rule you, and that's really demeaning. Like, why would they want to like condone stuff like that? So, like, I mean,
that was kind of a touchy thing, right? Because South Africa, in Africa, right, we don't have that birthright citizenship kind of thinking, right? Because both of her parents are outsiders, quote unquote, right? They're not South African. She was born there, but her mother is Mozambican or Mozambique, whatever you call it, and her father is Nigerian, Igbo. So she has no, quote unquote, tribal leaning to the country.
So with tribalism, like I said, when I go to Liberia,
but even if they did actually, had Nigerians not been very boastful, that wouldn't be an issue. But they know.
Yeah, and that's true because Nigerians will say that. Look at us, we came here and we won your Miss Universe. Everywhere we go, we are on top. That would have been a problem too. Yeah, maybe.
Isn't that what all Africans do when they're in America?
They boast about
Nigerians specifically. Nigerians would do that. They would tell you that they're the most successful, they're the most educated, they're the most, wealthy.
But think about
they brag a lot.
But think about this. Isn't that what Zongo does?
No, I don't
that
do
what
that.
most Africans do
Oh
when
man,
they
I
come
don't
to
do
America?
Nah.
Don't they exhibit?
When you look at
don't they
countries,
exhibit the same
Zambia,
type of
they
behavior?
hellholes, man.
So I don't.
I've never said I'm better than anybody before.
And listen, this cat, this
unless
cat Afrodermis wants me.
But let's look at Nigeria too. Has Nigeria ever had a miss anything of somebody who came from another country or somebody who had Ghanaian ancestry, but maybe was born in Nigeria or had some relationship to Nigeria?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, I think personally, I think it's just hey, even when Ghana
wasn't she a citizen of South Africa?
She was born there, but none of her parents are from there originally.
According to Zongo, right?
Yeah, guys.
If we use him as a pre-primer, right?
Yeah, pre-primer.
Right? She was born in the country. Yeah. She's a South African. She's representing no matter where her parents come from. She is a South African.
No.
That's how it should be, but you have to understand the South African mentality, right? That's how we would think it should be. But South Africans are different, bro.
No, it's about the constitution. Like, wait. No.
That's what it leads to.
No,
that's how most African countries are, Carla. You don't blame me. I'm just telling you.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to be facetious, so you can get my point.
No. In other countries,
do you see that?
No, but Dalaba, if you
I can't talk ghetto with you anymore. Now you got me self-conscious.
Now you got me self-conscious.
I can't coach in the live stream.
I'm trying to talk to you like a brother.
Carla said it's been going on for 2 days, so you got to end the live stream.
I'm trying to talk to you like a brother.
I'll be back on tomorrow.
And you keep calling me a
okay,
ghetto.
What you call it? Kidola, go ahead, Kidola. Kidola, go ahead. Kill saying I'm in the live stream. You guys, I'm gonna leave the thing over. You guys can talk all you want.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? I mean, because like other countries do not have like the birthright law like America has. So even if like you're born in those countries, it doesn't give you like the right to citizenship in that country. It's a little different in other countries actually. If you go to
Turkey, I told you why.
All right, Carla. Peace out.
Take care, Carla.
Yeah, if you go to Turkey and you